Guys, we're live, guys. We're live, guys. We're live. We're gonna be talking about the post-match reaction of Chelsea versus Arsenal. We're also gonna be talking about Haaland to Manchester City, and we're also gonna be talking about Boychester delusional. I call them. It's called Boychester divided, but mainly all focus will be on Chelsea. On all focus will be on Chelsea versus Arsenal post-match reaction. My people, like that vid, we are getting to 2,000 subscribers, guys. Before the end of 2022, I want to make sure we get up to like 5 to 10,000 subscribers, guys. I know we can do it, guys. I know we can do it. Let's get to 2K subscribers, guys. Let's get to 2K, guys.
If you're watching this video
Guys, let's get to 2K
and you
subscribers.
haven't subscribed,
My people,
you are an agent of
please
darkness.
subscribe, guys.
Subscribe.
Subscribe. Like that damn vid. Subscribe, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe. Like the vid. Subscribe. Before we officially start this,
subscribe if you want to see new fullbacks at Chelsea.
Yes, that's true. We need to a lot of stuff we need to be talking about. Like the vid, subscribe, and let's go, guys. Let's go. Yo, my people, like the vid, guys. Like that damn vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, guys. Subscribe, guys. We're gonna be talking about Manchester United yesterday match. We're also gonna be talking about in Haaland to Manchester City, guys. We need to have a serious conversation today. Chelsea 2, Arsenal 4. Right now, I can't even rant anymore because ranting doesn't even help. Right now, I am just short of word. I don't know how to explain myself, and on behalf of Chelsea fans, I sincerely apologize. On behalf, that is not the match I'm watching on the TV is not Chelsea. It's like Enyimba playing with Kano Pillars or Nasarawa United playing with 3FC of Nigerian Premier League. That is not what I'm watching. So I have grown up being a Chelsea fan, watching Asset Bank, Gianfranco Zola, Dennis White, Frank Lebor. I've watched so many of them, from those players all the way from Drogba, Anelka, Deco, Belletti, Mikel, Essien, Lampard, John Terry, Ivanovic, Peter Cech. Now watching this trash, not even before this trash, have watched Chelsea from the very long time of those years of take Drogba out of that team, Eden Hazard, Oscar, KDB. I've watched so many of Chelsea players perform wonderful. If they understand the definition of London Derby, this team doesn't even understand the definition of London. This is abysmal to watch. This is poor as a Chelsea fan just watching on the TV right now. Just watching right now, it is poor, man. It is poor. It is very, very, very poor, man. I have no word to say. Right now, I cannot explain what happened. I'm just sitting down watching like Chelsea playing a video game. That's what I'm watching right now. I hate to say this. I need to have a serious conversation about Thomas Tuchel. I've been giving a backing to Thomas Tuchel for a very long time, but I will have a serious conversation about Tuchel. I will have conversation about N'Golo Kante. Malansa, please, in your entire life, don't you ever dare put on that Chelsea shirt anymore. Don't you dare ever in your life. Andres Christensen, in your life, don't you wear Chelsea shirt anymore. Cesar Azpilicueta, you are the club captain. I respect you. You deserve to be the club captain of Chelsea Football Club. But You don't deserve to play for Chelsea anymore. Just please go. Romelu Lukaku. Ha! Lord. This is not about suffering from ancestors. This is more than entirely. This is beyond explanation from Romelu Lukaku. This is beyond explanation. Please. Oh my God. This is beyond explanation, man. I cannot explain what just happened. I cannot explain. My brothers, help me out with this. Just help me out. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to help you out, but I just want to, take a trip down memory lane. So just give me a second.
Sejage, Lampard has to go. He has to go completely. I've never been this angry in my entire life. This is bad. This is real bad. Lampard has to go. He has to. No excuse. This is the worst I've ever seen Arsenal in my entire life. And look at how Chelsea were playing. Cross and initial allow. No tactics, no structure, no nothing. What the hell is going on with this club? I'm hungry at the moment. What's going on? Cross, initial allow. That's what we're doing. What's Lampard doing with his team? Nothing. What's he doing? Nothing. You fucked everything up. You're putting Kai Havertz on. What is Giroud doing on the bench? What's he doing? What kind of manager are you? I'm getting hungry already. I don't know what to say, man. I'm hungry. I don't know. Lampard is pissing me off, man. What's going on? What's wrong with this team? What's going on? I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know. He just has to go. He has to go, man. Yeah.
Look. I'm not angry, right? I'm just disappointed because in the last 4 or 5 years, there hasn't been a season, right? Dating back to the 16-17 season, there hasn't been a season where Arsenal has not beaten Chelsea. And I just don't know why. For whatever reason, we always lose to them, especially when they're having a horrible run of form. Arsenal had not won their last 3 games. And guess what? Charity FC. We play abysmal. We let them run through us. We make mistakes left and right. Abby, I think you have to mute for a second. Starting Malang Sarr and Marcus Alonso on the same side of the pitch is just suicide. You're just asking to lose. Lukaku is insignificant. Playing with Lukaku is equivalent to playing with 10 men. Whether he starts, whether he comes off the bench, it matters none because he contributes none. Our midfield, N'Golo Kante this season has looked normal. And I hate to say this because he is a Chelsea legend, but he's looked average. He was a player that was too slow on the ball, and he's been too slow for the most part of this season. He hasn't gotten up to speed. Our squad looks tired. Our players look like they're lacking motivation. At the back, we're making mistakes. The ball is moving around like a ping pong, like a pinball. It's just bouncing from place to place. Our defenders can't control. There's no calmness. We made Freddie and Ketia look like prime Fernando Torres. Prime Fernando Torres. Right? And I don't know, Abdullah, you follow me on Twitter. I don't know who else here follows me on Twitter. When I saw the starting 11, you can go and check my timeline. I quote tweeted it and I said chai because I knew something was going to happen. I knew calamity was on the horizon. Chelsea threw this game away the way we've thrown away so many games to Arsenal in recent years, and I don't understand why. And the worst part is, whenever Arsenal beat Chelsea, Arsenal don't care if they get relegated. As long as they beat Chelsea, they're happy. If Arsenal finish in 20th place and they happen to beat Chelsea, they'll celebrate because for them, beating Chelsea is like winning the Champions League. That's why you saw Arteta jumping up and down the touchline. That's why you saw their players knee sliding everywhere, because in their minds they've won the Champions League. I don't know why Chelsea gets so complacent. I don't know what it is. We were horrible today, right? Obviously, we missed Kovacic, we missed Rüdiger, and I would even say to some extent we missed Jorginho. But that's no excuse. Even on Arsenal's best day and Chelsea's worst day, and I'll say that one more time, on Arsenal's best day and Chelsea's worst day, Chelsea should not be losing to Arsenal. And that's why this result is just so disappointing to me. I'm not even upset. I'm just disappointed because it feels like we just let our younger brother just beat us. And it's so frustrating, man.
Abby, go ahead.
Yeah, can I just say one thing? You guys all laughed at me a few weeks ago when I said it's time to sell N'Golo Kante. I said this is the last season where we can get good money for him. And everyone said, "Oh, how can you say we should sell him? We should keep him for one more year." Look, guys, Jorginho and Kante need to be packaged and let go and sold. And we need to buy like 2 or maybe 3 young central midfielders. And this is the last season where we can get money for N'Golo Kante because this guy's decline is steep. It is going to hit like a train. If we keep him for one more season, next season he's going to be unplayable. Like his athleticism has left him, and he's a shell of a man right now. And he's not like he is so like he's so bad on the ball, man. Like he's sideways passing FC, man. Like he has no vision going forward. I actually trust like Rüdiger on the ball more than I do N'Golo Kante in terms of making a pass. When it comes to other players, guys, please, where is Blue Eyes and his Alonso fanship? Alonso's rubbish.
Respect Alonso. The problem
please
was
keep quiet with that.
Sarr. The problem was Malang
Bro,
Sarr.
the problem is Alonso not being able to hold anyone down 1v1. Every time he was 1-on-1 with Saka ate his lunch every time they were 1-on-1, man. How can you have a fullback that at a top club that you cannot trust 1v1?
You know
Do
what?
you see in the second half, they had to pull N'Golo Kante to Alonso's side so he can double him every time he had Saka on him. Like, this is something we have to suffer all the time. Yeah?
Abby, Marvelous, and Abdullah, please, like, stop being biased, right? Like, please answer this question with all honesty, man, please. Because you guys are diehard Chelsea fans, and I can see that. After this loss to Arsenal and this campaign, which looks like you guys might go trophyless, and then there is another problems, ownership and everything, right? So my question is like, how can you stop 2 of your players to leave this club this summer? One is Rüdiger, and another one is Reece James. And why do you think like you guys will keep Reece James? Why?
Munta, Reece James is never leaving. You have to understand. Reece James's family is like Mason Mount's family and stuff. They are embedded into the club. Like Reece James's family like his father, I think, also works with Chelsea. His sisters also play. Like these are people who grew up with Chelsea. Like Chelsea's like a family to them, if you understand what I mean.
No, I understand, but ultimately,
yeah. So obviously,
no, but he served for the club.
But it's just one season, dude. He won a Champions League last year. It's not like he goes one season trophyless and he's thinking, "Oh my God, I need to leave for my career." I think if we go more seasons trophyless, then there's a chance of him leaving.
Abby, but look, if you understand, Abby, but there is a problem, ownership problem. Who knows who the new owner?
I think the problem. Let me answer about the question. Yeah.
For me, Arsenal loss. Like, to be honest, this loss was meant to happen because they have beaten you multiple times like this. You know what I mean? The situation. For me, this is not a big deal. To be honest, for Chelsea.
Let me chronicle. Give me a second, guys. Let me just chronicle this for you guys.
So, you see, Munta, this is the problem.
Antonio Conte, FA Cup, Arsenal 2, Chelsea 1. Antonio Sarri, Boxing Day, Arsenal 2, Chelsea 0 at the Emirates. Under Lord Lampardiscus, Arsenal 3, Chelsea won. Under Tuchel last season. No. Oh, so under Lampard, they also beat us twice. Because N'Golo Kante slipped at Stamford Bridge. Chai.
Yeah, the Martinelli goal.
Chai. Okay, so he slipped, and it was Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0. So they beat us twice under Lampard. Under Tuchel, Jorginho passed the ball into the back of the net. Arsenal 1, Chelsea 0. For whatever reason, in the last 5 years, Arsenal are guaranteed to beat us at least once or twice. And they always beat us when they're playing horribly. Arsenal could lose 10 games. The moment they play Chelsea, they'll win.
Marvelous. Can I just finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mota, as for your Rüdiger question, bro, Rüdiger's leaving. If you guys really want Rüdiger, you can get him.
No, I think so.
I'm just being honest.
We're on the verge. It's between us and, to be honest, Bayern could come out of nowhere. Because I'm afraid because
Like,
he's German.
If
No,
Rüdiger
no,
is to
I
stay
think
at
you will get to
Chelsea,
go to that because
if
what is
Rüdiger is to
what
stay
is
at
demanding
Chelsea,
for?
it's because we've
Because
just blessed him with
his agent
so
has
much more
spoken to
money than
Madrid already, so I think he will go to Madrid. I don't think
Bro,
Bayern
I'm
can
afraid.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what? I'm afraid for Bayern is because he's German, bro, and you know German bias when it
No,
comes to
you know
play.
the problem,
Yeah.
Muta.
Oh
Bayern
God,
said they
oh God.
cannot pay. No, but what Rüdiger is demanding for Bayern Munich cannot. He wants 50 million a year. Bayern cannot pay.
Yeah,
that
but
amount.
they can pay him because Saul.
No. See,
Saul, what's his name? Saul is
Lewandowski.
leaving.
Bro,
See, now,
Bayern
the problem
defenders
is
ass, bro. Abdullahi, Bayern don't have defenders, bro.
And on top
You
of that,
understand?
Rüdiger can go in there and be the primary defender for them because he's literally the best centre back if he goes there. Upamecano, Hernandez is a bit shaky. Upamecano's trash, so he can go there and be the number one option.
I mean, Rudy. For me, Rudy, man. I mean, that guy is amazing, man. And I would love to have him, bro. Because
so
we
who do you
need.
play with? Do you play with Alaba
You
or Mendy?
know what? We
Yeah, he'll
need
play
those
with
kind of.
Alaba.
No, okay, no, not Alaba, Militao and Rüdiger, most probably. But the point is, bro, we need that kind of, how should I say,
Mentality.
not mentality. Like, how should I say? It's like anger. MMA players, bro. We need that. We need that, bro.
Yeah,
We
true.
need Pepe. We need Ramos back. We need Rüdiger's ilk from that kind of players. You know what
Remember
I mean?
how much you guys were disrespecting him after the first leg when you said it was back 3 tags?
Yeah. I mean, no, okay, that's truth actually, but that's not my point. Like, I don't want to
No,
go
but he came
back.
and played back 4 in the second leg.
Yeah, and he was amazing. But we didn't do that. We never said that, like back 3 tags for Rüdiger, to be honest.
No,
We
I'm
never
saying
said that.
some Real Madrid fans were saying that.
Oh, bro, there are millions, bro. Come on, you cannot color all of us. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but Munta, like I was saying, bro,
Mhm.
Rüdiger is in your hand. You just have to pay him the money. I think he'll be willing to go.
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
The
he
only reason he
I
might
mean-
want to stay is for
Uh-huh.
family reasons because he's already embedded into London and his kids might not want to leave
No,
or
but
so
my
on.
problem is, bro, that guy is like a German, bro, and I don't trust German players. Other than one, I can't remember. There's only 2 German players in the last decade played for us, man. Ozil and Cruz. That's
yeah.
it.
I think, see, Muta,
That's it.
this is what I'm gonna say about Rüdiger. I think he will go to Madrid. Why I think he's gonna go to Madrid is because if I look at Bayern Munich, Bayern
Bro,
doesn't.
he
have,
will be leader at Bayern, bro. You don't understand.
I know,
in
Muta, but the
Bayern-
wages is too much. Bayern cannot pay 50 million a year. Do you know how much 50 million a year is?
No,
How
I
much
know
50 million a year is? That
Bro,
is roughly about
bro,
300.
no, Bayern can
That is
afford,
300,
bro.
300,000
Bro,
a year.
Bayern can afford, bro. Come on, bro.
Muntaha, you forgot someone.
Muta, 50
You forgot.
million a
You
year.
forgot Sami Khedira.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No,
Thank you for
Munta.
reminding me. Yeah. Thank you
Munta,
for-
it's not the fact that Bayern can't afford 15 million. It's that a lot of their players that they're trying to keep right now are
Mhm.
coming near the end of their contract, and they're going to have to
Exactly.
pay those guys.
You have to pay that guy.
Lewandowski's near the end of
He's
his
leaving.
contract.
That man wants to
Gnabry,
go.
wait, Gnabry is near the
Gnabry
end
wants
of
to
his
leave.
contract. Coleman only has 2 years left. Muller, right now, I think at the end of the season, is expected to sign a new contract with wage increases. Neuer as well. Lewandowski, like I just mentioned.
Mhm.
Even Kimmich is coming near a contract extension. So Bayern all of a sudden find
Bayern cannot
themselves
pay
in a
50 million
situation
a
where
year, Muta.
a
I'm
lot
telling
of
you
the
the fact
players,
right now, they
a lot
cannot.
of their key players are coming near the end of their contract, and
Mhm.
they all want pay increases. Why do you think they had to let Alaba go, man?
After that,
Bayern have
Alaba
a
is
strict
demanding
wage
more
structure.
money, and they don't want to give him that
Bro,
money.
this season, I want 3 players from Premier League. Please, God, in the month of Ramadan, please give me this. Please, these 3 players from the Prem. Give me Pogba, give me Rudy, and give me Reece. I mean,
I don't
please,
think Reece James will not go.
please.
You see the problem. Muta, you see the problem. Reece
Munta,
James
you
is-
would have to
Please give
kidnap
me
Reece
Reece,
to take him
bro.
from Chelsea.
You
You would
know
have
the
to
problem
kidnap
with
Reece
this
to take him
Muta
from
is
Chelsea.
Reece James will not leave.
Bro, we did with Courtois, bro. Don't forget that.
We
And
just
we did with
there's a
Robin as
Yeah,
well.
difference
Courtois is
between
not a
Courtois.
Chelsea guy, man.
Courtois is
Courtois
not
is
even a Chelsea
Belgian.
player.
No,
Reece
I
James
agree.
is like,
I agree. No,
bro,
but
Reece
I
James
agree.
was conceived at a
Let me
Chelsea
tell you
at
something,
the
Monta. Let
Chelsea
me tell you something.
hospital
Let
or
me
a
tell you
Chelsea.
something. Why? See,
Bro, but this is my problem, Abby, with you guys, man. You
mhm.
guys are too emotional, man.
No. It's not being. I'm telling you that Reece James and Messi Mount are bread and butter Chelsea. They are from Cobham. There's no
Munta,
see.
Munta. You
Abdullahi,
remember
Abdullahi,
when?
Doesn't
Abdullahi,
score Reece James.
Abdullahi,
You know how much
Abdullahi,
you're gonna pay?
Abdullahi. Let's assume that you are a diehard Chelsea fan and you play for Chelsea Football Club, right? At some point, right? But as a matter of fact, right? We know Chelsea is in big issues right now. Okay, let's be honest, right? Reece James is a kind of player. He could be a generational. You know what? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Okay, and I'm not hyping this guy. Okay, but you know what? Out of England, right? I think that this guy could be the one of the best right back of all time, and could be the only guy from the England who could be making to the World 11 of all time if he fulfill his potential. If he fulfills his potential,
I agree.
and
I agree.
Are you
and,
talking
and
about
remember,
Ashley Cole levels?
I mean, yes, we're talking about Cole's levels, Ashley. Yeah, we're talking about that levels. And to be honest, Chelsea, does they have a potential to take him to the journey what he wants to go to? You know what I mean?
This is
I mean,
where the problem
we
is.
took Ashley Cole to that level. No, but I know what you mean. The
I know
only
what you mean
problem
with
with
that.
Reece
But
James
my
is
see, my,
you,
this is my
you
problem.
remember Abdullahi when Bayern Munich wanted to sign Hudson Odoi for 80 million, and
80
this was
million.
Hudson Odoi, a guy who hadn't shown anything, and Chelsea said no, bro. These guys, Hudson Odoi,
Bayern said
Mason
option.
Mount,
We
Reece
don't with
James,
option to buy. We could not even
Reece James, Ruben Loftus-Cheek. These guys were conceived at a Chelsea hospital, bro. If not being conceived at a Chelsea hospital. The moment they were born, they were dropped off at Lukaku. Like they
Brother
are
Cole,
embedded into that club.
brother Cole, one second. Abby, but you're forgetting that when Ashley was there was a potential with Chelsea Football Club, bro. Mourinho, I mean, Roman's pumping his money, bro. Now what's next, bro? Like, do you understand, bro? Like, you know what I mean? The thing from the player's perspective, bro.
But
Does Chelsea, like, let's be honest, right? Can Chelsea invest 200, 300 in the upcoming 2 seasons or 1 season, bro? Like they used to do in Abramovich. We don't know.
we don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, but the probability is low. Come
Yes,
on.
it is low. That's what I'm
Very
saying.
low.
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
low,
That's what I'm
man. Come
saying.
on.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. The last time I did a stream, Abdul said something, and I'm inclined to what he said. See, I'm not someone who batch on. I'm not someone who batch on the managers. You get what I'm saying? At this moment right now, my head is hot right now because Thomas Tuchel is
Munta, all I have to
wait, Abby. Thomas Tuchel is getting on my nerves. As much as I adore Tuchel, and my love for him is 100%, it's making my head hot because he's doing some ridiculous and stupid stuff it doesn't need to do. You have Chalobah on the bench, you are playing Malangsa. What is going on with Thomas Tuchel? What the heck is going on with him?
No, but
Chalobah just came back from injury.
Abdullahi and Abby, like, and even Marvelous, and I mean, this because you guys are core Chelsea guys, right? So I want to ask you like, this thing again, right? Let's say the season, right? You guys go stressfulness, right? Okay, whom are you gonna sign realistically in the summer? Who you guys are gonna sign? You guys you guys are not keeping Rudy. He's leaving definitely. So who you
Christensen is also
replace him?
leaving.
Wait, Muta, you're here. Wait, you said who are we going to sign?
Yeah,
Chelsea's
yeah, it's summer.
Chelsea's still a very big club, and we're still very attractive.
No, but who will you
Munta,
sign?
can I just say, Munta, can I just say,
No,
if you guys sign
but
Reece James, I'm leaving with him. I'm coming to Real Madrid with him, bro. If you guys sign Reece James, I'm leaving.
No, I don't see Reece James joining. Sorry, I was listening to you.
Emmy, I understand.
He's not going anywhere.
No, but my point is not that. My point is not that. My question is for you guys is right. Let's say Rudy is leaving, right? Rudy is leaving. Let's be honest, right? So let's say Reece James is staying.
You see, I don't even mind all those guys leave.
What?
Rudy, Aspie, Alonso.
Emmy,
Everybody
have some
get
shame,
out.
bro. Emmy, bro, have some shit, bro. Rüdiger was your best defender, bro. He's your best defender.
I think we need a total clear out. I'm sure,
bro. But Emmy, bro. The problem with you guys.
If we can't see, let me tell you something, If we cannot get a deal for Rüdiger, I will not lose sleep. You know why? Because I know we're gonna go to the market and sign some good top centre backs.
Who you guys linked with?
I
Who you
don't
guys linked
know.
with?
It looks
There's
like
so
Jules
many.
Koundé.
There's so many good centre backs.
Jules Koundé is not coming to Chelsea right now. I'm
What?
There's a
telling you
report
that.
that is coming. There's a report that we're already.
I'm telling you, Jules Koundé is not coming.
Why?
Trust me.
Why do you think he's not coming? Are you his agent?
I think so. I think so. There are better market or better teams for him than Chelsea right now. There's Bayern for him. I mean,
Why?
there's PSG for him.
Wait.
Come on.
Are you saying that Chelsea's a bad team?
No,
Because
no, no,
we
no, no,
lost
no, no,
last
no, no, no,
month?
no, bro, you're misquoting me.
Do you know we
I'm
have
not
a
saying that.
new owner and we don't have
No,
new depth?
bro. You're doing strawman there. I didn't say that. I didn't say that Chelsea is bad team. I'm saying that there are bigger and better teams right now than Chelsea, and for the coming season, bro. So what's the reason Jules Koundé will come to Chelsea? Like, what you guys can offer to him?
We're on a massive rebuild project. You know that,
Bro, but you guys are saying just for the sake of saying, bro. Do you have
why? We're going to be in the Champions League next season. It's
no,
not like
no, Emmy, you don't have Abramovich. You might have some American owners.
Yeah,
and do you believe the
we
American
will
owners
have
going to be like
American
that?
owners. Wait. Let me just put it straight, right? We're going to get American owners, and our debts are all wiped out. Like, we can actually let everybody.
No, but that's not the
walk
point,
away.
bro. Emmy,
What?
my point is, will those American
Do you know
owners
what
provide
it
you
is when they
200,
say your
300?
debts are wiped out?
No. My question is, will those American owners provide you with 200-300 million euros?
Yes, even more.
Come on, bro.
It's in the contract for them to buy the club.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not
What do
true,
you say?
bro.
It's not true.
I'm saying
You're
that.
telling us what we know, Muntaha.
No. My point is,
See,
Munta, the
Yeah.
reason that the takeover process is taking so long is because
Yeah, it's
the
because
Chelsea
of that.
board is trying to figure out which owners are willing to splash the cash. That's like their main
Yes.
priority
Exactly.
of what they're
£1
trying to find
billion
out.
is what they're demanding for you cash. You need to show £1 billion
I highly doubt
cash.
that.
What?
I highly doubt that. Like,
Then
if
nobody
new
will
owner.
buy it. Yeah.
No, but that's not the point. My point is, right, let's assume that, right, a new so and so owner was the Chelsea owner, new owner, right? Do you
Mhm.
think he or she is gonna invest like Roman Abramovich?
No.
Yes. At least for
Please,
this summer. At least for this
please.
summer. No, wait now. Muntaha. Wait. See, at least for this summer, the guidelines are that the person whoever owns it, has to invest heavily on the squad. And in future years, they actually sign these things before. This is on contract. This is not, hey, you say, or it's political. No, it's on contract. Before you're handed the keys, you have to show that you have the cash. They've told them to drop £1 billion cash on investments on the club in terms of the stadium and the players for this summer. The entire debt of Chelsea Football Club, all the money they borrowed is wiped out clean by Abramovich.
With all due respect,
that, right? So right now, Chelsea can say, you know what, guys, you can all leave for free. We don't even need your money. We don't need the transfer money.
Emmy, can I intervene? Can I intervene? With all due respect and your emotions, and with all you Chelsea fans, I don't think so. This is not the lease, bro, where they have contract. They will buy club one time, in my opinion. Okay, and you cannot. I don't think so. There is anything like, hey, you can only buy if you show us next 10 years, next 20 years, next 100 years, how much you're gonna spend. I don't think that makes sense. It's like it's
there. But are you the rain? You know what the rain?
Really?
You should go online, check what the rain group's demands
bro,
are.
don't do that for Emmy. Don't believe that, Emmy. Trust me.
It's not. Don't believe that, bro. It's what it is.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that source.
Which
it's
source?
Not about source.
We're talking of top. We're talking of the people that are doing the sale.
No. Sorry, my bad.
It's on the website. It's open.
Wrong choice.
Chelsea will still be an attractive club going into the new ownership.
But how you can say that, Marvelous? How you can say that? Because, okay, how many players are going to
if you want, we'll come buy Vinicius, man. We'll have the money. Yeah. If you talk too much, we come pick up Vinicius. Pick him up from Madrid and drop him in SW6.
Emmy, bro, you're pissed, bro. Emmy,
just calm down.
Emmy, Emmy, bro. Forget about Winnie,
Can I
bro.
just say one thing? Just
Go
to
ahead,
Okay,
go ahead, Abby.
give you
let me.
perspective on this argument.
Okay, I'll wait my
Give me
If
your
you've
turn.
take on
noticed
I'll wait my
historically,
turn.
guys,
Abdul.
historically, Chelsea have always had owners that overspent and spent a lot of their money. If you remember, the situation with Abramovich was our previous owner had spent so much money trying to get us into the Champions League that the club almost liquidated. So it's not like new to Chelsea to have owners that always spend. And that's because Chelsea, you can't actually buy the name Chelsea. Like the franchise name is owned by the pitch owners.
The pitch owners,
So
yeah.
the owner, every owner Chelsea has is always like low-key undergun by the fans or by the pitch owners to always invest and, like to keep Chelsea competitive and to keep them happy. Because remember, Roman Abramovich almost lost ownership of Chelsea when he was trying to go against the fans,
Abby,
when he was trying to relocate Stamford Bridge.
Abby, you're right. You're
So
right
I'll
there. You're
say
right there.
our ownership
Abby,
is
you're right
kind
there.
of different to Man
But let
United
me tell you
and
one thing. Let me
Arsenal
tell
and
you one
those
thing.
type of
Let me tell
teams.
you one thing. No, let me tell you. You're right. You're right. They will. I'm not saying Chelsea will be irrelevant. No. I'm not saying that. You guys are mistaken.
I
But to
understand your point.
compete, at the highest level, which is like
They
alienating
just
level,
need
bro.
to splash the
Oh,
cash with
once again,
Haaland.
Emmy, 1 second, bro. 1 second, bro. Okay? Bro, to do that, like at compete at Real Madrid level, Bayern's level. I mean, Man City's level right now, the way they're playing football and they're investing heavily, like Erling Haaland and everything, bro. PSG, that's not a joke, bro. I mean, because with Roman, Chelsea used to compete in transfer market with these big clubs, right? I'm not saying about not being relevant. Of course, Chelsea will be relevant. They're a big club, of course, right? But don't you think so? The level will be declined to the level what Roman used to keep Chelsea because he was constantly pumping money, bro. Roman used to constantly pumping money. I remember the only season he didn't pump money was the summer transfer ban, something like that for Chelsea,
Mm-hmm.
right? That was the only season where he was forced not to
Munta,
pump
but
money.
if you think about it, we only compete in the Champions League periodically, even with the Roman Abramovich. There were plenty of years, and even under Roman Abramovich, where we're getting knocked out in the round of 16 and so on and so forth, getting even bounced in the group stages, going to Europa League. So Champions League is a bit weird, man. Like for most clubs that aren't Real Madrid or like you guys, for most clubs that aren't you guys, we only compete
No,
periodically.
I
We
understand.
come once a
No,
while, we compete, and then we go
I
back to being
understand. I
irrelevant, and
understand.
then we compete again.
Even let's say even if you get out out of round of 16, that's being relevant in the world football. Like that's my definition. Because even if you're making round of 16, that's being relevant. That's not my point. My point is competing with these top six clubs, bro, in terms of money, bro. That's my point. That's my point. You know
I
what I
get what
mean?
I get what you said. I completely get what you said. I
Yeah.
understand what you said.
Yeah.
Wait. So, Montaro, you saying that Chelsea's gonna be like United and Arsenal? They're gonna be relevant. They're gonna have money, but
No,
Arsenal
we're
is not
going to be where
relevant.
we are,
Arsenal is
a
not
third place
relevant.
team.
And United is not even relevant right now. No, they're not.
no, they're relevant. They're still a big club, but I'm
No,
talking
no, no.
like,
Big club. No. But in footballing terms, at the highest level, they're not relevant.
yeah, obviously they
Yeah.
can't. I mean,
Yeah. Because
but
if you
they're
can
still
make
relevant.
Champions League round of 16, for me, that's simple as that. You're not relevant football club.
They
Simple
didn't
as
make
that.
round of 16.
And,
They
and,
lost
and
to
right now,
Atletico. They lost
this
to
season,
Atletico.
you know what? Let me go further. This season, Barcelona's not relevant too. They're not even relevant too. I might be Madrid fan people, you're thinking like that, but that's the definition I hold. If you cannot make round of 16, how come you're top
They
relevant
made
team in the
round of
world football?
16. They lost to Atletico, and they still have Ronaldo there. They have Varane over there. They have Pogba, Sancho. They're still relevant.
No, being look, bro, the football level they're playing is bad, bro. Look
Yeah,
at the
the
football
football level
level.
is bad. Yeah,
So
but
how you
they're
can tell
still
me they're a
relevant
relevant
though.
team, bro? How you,
No, they're
bro?
still not because they still can attract
No, no,
players.
no, no, no. You're mixing relevant with presence. When I mean relevant means at the footballing term, at the level you're competing for something, right? At least, like
Okay.
supposedly, even if this shit Chelsea meets you in round of 16, you will prepare for them to beat them. You will not, okay, we'll beat Chelsea. No. But you imagine you might not deal the way you deal with Chelsea in round of 16 Champions League. That's my opinion personally. So that's my point.
I get
Being
you.
present is a totally different story, man.
They're pretty much like
Munta,
yesterday. Everybody
what is your
pretty much knew they were
So
gonna lose
Abdul,
to
give me your take on
Liverpool.
this match. Give me your take on this match.
Abdullah? Can I just finish what I said
Okay,
about the
okay.
game? I wrote down a list of players that need to be replaced by Chelsea, or a list of players that we should stop carrying for next season. Kepa
Okay.
needs to be replaced by a good backup.
Okay.
Aspilicueta needs to go. Christensen needs to go. Alonso needs to go. Malang Sarr, bro, it's even a crime that this guy was ever a Chelsea player to begin with. Jorginho and Kante, I think we should just cash in on them now before they become even worse. Also Pulisic, but Pulisic can't leave because Americans are buying this club. Hudson-Odoi needs to leave. Yeah, those guys all need to go. Lukaku, I'm just hoping there's someone dumb enough to buy Lukaku. He needs to go.
PSG wants to
And
buy.
Ziyech needs to go. Bro, I'm tired of Ziyech with his one move. Cut inside. Bro, this guy, he has no buttons except for that one move that he keeps spamming. I'm tired of him. Let him go back to Eredivisie. Or Ten Hag is coming to United. Let him take him. So all these guys need to bounce.
So Abdul, give me your take on them. Give me your take on them to this match.
Yeah, big up guys. Can everyone hear me?
You can hear you. Abdul.
Yeah,
Abdul, firstly, you said it in the last one, and I quote you. You said you will not be surprised if the new owner comes in and they say Tuchel, the door is open, you can go. Because Tuchel is making some decisions, and I'm checking my head. Why are you trying to do this right now? The love Chelsea fans have for you is extraordinary. I don't think Chelsea have ever loved a manager apart from under Jose Mourinho when he won the Premier League title. The love Chelsea fans have for Tuchel is making him make a ridiculous decision. And I'm shaking my head like, why are you doing this? Why are you making this decision? Why? You don't need to do this. Why are you doing it?
so the thing is, I'll try and make 3 points quickly. My first point is, and I think I've mentioned it either here or somewhere, immediately after the Real Madrid loss, for me personally, as a Chelsea supporter, my season is over. So every other game that comes after it is, to me, a novelty game, a novelty match for me. The only exciting thing that I'm looking forward to is the new Chelsea owners and what they're going to do. Number 2 is what is actually fundamentally giving me a lot of fear, which is Thomas Tuchel another Rafa Benitez win the Champions League in the first season? A lot of goodwill, a lot of feel-good factors, and maybe that's the end. That's his peak.
No, I disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
I said it's my. I said it's my fear.
What he's saying is nonsense. There's no way Thomas Tuchel. There's no way. No, let me tell you something. Right, hold up. Give me a second. Right, Thomas Tuchel took Mainz to 5th when he was in Bundesliga. He also won Dortmund at DFB Pokal. Not only that, he literally took PSG to their first ever Champions League finals. He is a really good man. He's no Rafa Benitez. Like, I don't know what you're.
I agree with Cole there. I agree with Cole.
It's just a Chelsea curse. It's a Chelsea curse.
Eddie, how can you say Tuchel is like Rafa Benitez? Nah, man.
It's a Chelsea curse. One season. No, let me tell you something, Abdullah. One season, right? Chelsea is perfect. They're amazing. They have those seasons. They were just so amazing. They got so lucky, won the Champions League, and they won it. The next season.
And Cole, you need to add one more guy. Cole, you need to add one more guy in that equation. Lukaku. Lukaku was one of the best strikers in the world, top 3, top 4. And what happened to him when he moved to Chelsea? I'm sorry, man. Look. Mark my words. Once Lukaku leaves Chelsea, he'll be again back to his top 3 position, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro, Lukaku was amazing. Okay, immediately when he got Chelsea, the equation was fucked up. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, I'm sorry, Lukaku. You should have looked for a better club, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man. Like this is not Chelsea bashing session, bro. Don't get me wrong, okay? But Chelsea have a rich history of spoiling strikers too. So I mean, and you know what? Lastly, let me finish, brother. Let me finish here. Okay? Even in his interview, Lukaku said, "I have an offer from Man City.
Yeah, I remember.
Offers from Pep." And he clearly spoken to Man City correspondents and Pep Guardiola. I mean, oh my God, Lukaku, you've been such an emotional fool to join Chelsea.
I agree.
Oh, and look who Man City is signing now. Erling Haaland. who's worse, man? Who cannot even touch the ball properly, bro? Bro, oh my god. Bro, you're signing Erling Haaland, who can even touch the ball properly, who can run with the ball, right? Lukaku was amazing.
Bro, he's so injury prone, bro. Like he's gotten injuries left.
Lastly, Pep would have improved him massively.
Yeah,
massively.
I agree.
And
He fits his system.
Amount of service he would have got in Man City. My goodness, man. Lukaku pissed me with this decision, man. Anyways,
he has KDB's countryman with him. He will like. Just imagine KDB and them Lukaku linking up together. It's countryman with the same club with him. Just imagine that. So Abby, finish up.
Guys,
Abdi,
why do strikers come and fail at Chelsea?
Let Abdul
like
finish
how many
up.
strikers have we ruined?
Abdul, finish up.
Yeah. So as I was saying, if you listen to the start of my second point, I said my fundamental fear is: do we have a situation? That was a figure of speech. I'm not equating them in terms of ability. I could have said, is this another, was the guy that won us our first Champions League? The Chelsea legend, Di Matteo. I could have said, do we have another Di Matteo on our hands? So it's not that I'm equating the ability. I'm just saying, fundamentally, what I'm saying is, can Tuchel actually carry us to the promised land where we dominate the league? That's what I'm saying. So, with respect to him, because he has been making a few fundamental mistakes repeatedly over and over again. I don't know why, but I can see signs that I think this guy's making mistakes. And my third point is, I understand the Chelsea critics, and Motala, you made a lot of points about maybe we are not going to be able to buy a lot of players. Maybe we can't afford these players and things like that. Those are just club politics. There's nothing we can do about that, really. And as Chelsea supporters, we're actually used to people being critical. I tell you, we will survive that. I don't think that's a big issue. But my main worry is actually with the current manager. I don't think this guy will be able to dominate the league the way he comes about with some of the mistakes he's making, to be honest with you. Because I don't think the team might not be that good, but I don't think they're that bad. So, but then I said, my own season ended after the Madrid game. So every other thing that comes afterwards, I'm not really counting it for or against. But before the Madrid game, including the Madrid game, this guy had been making fundamental mistakes from time to time. And that's given me a lot of fear.
Abby.
Hey, can I go?
One second.
I will talk about the game.
Yeah, brother. Quick point. Right. I agree with you and I respect your opinions, to be honest. And you guys are like on spot to some of the things you guys said, right? But please, free Lukaku, free Rüdiger.
Lukaku is going this summer, so he's already freed already.
No, please, because you know what, Abdullahi, you're gonna eat your words, man. You're gonna eat your words when you talk shit about Lukaku.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared about players. Barcelona's freed Ronaldo after one season. Barcelona freed Maradona. Juventus freed Zidane.
Yep.
Barcelona freed Eto'o. It doesn't matter. It's the club it's the club that is most significant, and who you have on top of the affairs. So players, I don't think there's any player in this current team.
No, but your fan base is toxic as fuck as well, bro. No, let's be honest, bro. Your fan base is toxic as fuck as well, bro. Like the amount of time I'm hearing Lukaku shit from Chelsea fans, it's like more than like the opposition fans. And your club, like let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. How come the guy became so shit in the club? Bro, I'm sorry, bro. It has to do something with the club, something with the atmosphere.
I agree with what you said in terms of the number 9 cause. I agree. But Munta, Lukaku to himself does not help himself as a player too. Because if you remember very well, I rate Lukaku very highly, and I know how good of a goal scorer he is. But Lukaku is making me hit my word because he's not improving as a player. The Lukaku I saw in Belgian national team and in Milan, he's different than the Lukaku I'm seeing in Chelsea. That's way different. Because
You know what I want? You know what? You know I want to see. I want to see.
In Inter Milan, Lukaku has Eriksen, he has Brozovic, Barella.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Do not do that. That's a huge mistake.
Don't do that. No, don't do that, bro. Chelsea, bro. The Chelsea's environment and the structure, the way the football you guys play, it's anti-football, bro. For Lukaku, bro, he needs ball, bro. Give him create chances, bro. He's striker, bro. What do you mean, bro? Okay, and the amount of chances you guys killed his confidence. You guys are making fun of Lukaku missing the header and everything, right? Against Real Madrid, bro. Many of Chelsea players miss chances, bro. The second leg. What about them? What about them?
I know.
No.
Wait, Munta. Abdullahi, can I just say one thing? Abdullahi, can I just say one thing? Chelsea has never been. Wait, the way Chelsea play has never been suitable to get a striker a lot of goals. Like, if you think about it, Drogba's goal scoring has been suppressed because he played for Chelsea.
Thank you.
And even Diego Costa, like, you realize he's too peak years goal scoring wise. He only scored 20 on the dot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he barely made the 20 mark. It's because the way we play, the striker's like a playmaker instead of a actual goal scorer. Like, he comes in and he creates space for wingers to come in and score. So
no, but Lukaku's very good with the ball, bro. That's not true, Abby. But this is false notion, man. This is false notion that Lukaku, bro, that guy was very good. Look at his playmaking with Inter. He used to, bro.
Yes,
do you know
Lukaku's good with the ball on the wing? Like, you much rather have Lukaku on the ball closer to the touchline. The way Lukaku gets the ball at
that's
Chelsea,
not true, Abby.
to goal in the center of the
that's not true.
pitch.
Abby, that's not true. You know why I'm saying that's not true? Because look at Lautaro Martinez's numbers. Look at the interviews Lautaro Martinez has given him and Lukaku playmaking interlinking combinations is amazing. You're making him look like you're making him look like fucking just a box player, bro. No, he's not that, bro. I'll say that. Okay, he's not that technically good, but he's a very good footballer. I mean, Premier League, bro. I'm sorry, man. The atmosphere in Premier League, they make look like shit, bro. Yeah. Even in his Man United last season of Man United, right? How many goals he scored for Man United? 20 plus, if I'm not mistaken, 24. Bro, even with that shit Man United squad. So I mean, I'm sorry, bro. That's a downgrade, man. When he moved from Inter to Chelsea, man. I'm sorry. I know it sounds harsh. It sounds harsh, but not in terms of team downgrade, but in terms of his profile downgrade. Because he should have gone for the better team who can play for him.
Yeah. Barcelona would make sense. Barcelona would make sense. I think they've
contract.
No, we just play in a different way.
Yeah.
No. We just play in a different way. You know, like Didier Drogba, the season before he came to Chelsea, he had like close to 30 goals with Marseille in Liga. And then he came to Chelsea and he only scored like 12 goals his first season or 14 goals. Like every striker that comes to Chelsea struggles early on in Chelsea.
Abby, and one more reason, you guys don't play flashy football, man. You guys don't like okay, ask anyone like from a footballing community, right, who watches football properly, right? Do they consider Chelsea as an attacking football club? No.
We don't. I don't consider Chelsea an. No. Chelsea defends by keeping the ball. Let's be honest. Like sometimes we just keep the ball just for defending sake, like because we can't defend with our actual defenders, especially in this game. Like, you realize, Abdullahi, don't lie. We make a lot of useless passes back and forth for no reason.
Give me your take on this match.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No,
Amy,
okay, sorry.
Amy, give me your take on this match.
Amy,
I
know you wanted to talk about Arsenal.
Let's go to pitch points. I want to hear pitch points.
Carl.
Yeah, evening. I didn't really watch the match because my eye was in the other game.
Give me your take on the match.
So I didn't watch it because my eye was. I have to kind of look at.
Just give us a quick rundown on the City versus Brighton game, then.
No, we'll talk about that.
Let's be honest. No one watched. Did anyone else watch the game? City versus Brighton.
I watched the game. I was watching all three games at the same time.
It was forgettable first half. That's the second half, basically.
The first half, when I'll say this right, and It's funny though. I had a feeling Arsenal was gonna beat you guys because I'm sorry, like
Mm-hmm.
for some reason Arsenal just have you guys numbers, bro.
I
They
agree.
just do. Like they could be trash. Like
Mm-hmm.
this is the only time I would honestly put money on. Arsenal could be gutter. They could be
But Victor,
gutter
do you blame
trash.
Tuchel?
They
Wait,
could be in the
Victor, hold on. As a fans watching, for me, Tuchel has some blame in this
no,
situation because
that's his lineup selection didn't make any sense to me. I
it
didn't know
doesn't make
why
any sense.
I didn't know why
Why is he
Lukaku
doing it?
started today.
And after the
I'm
match, he will tell us he's sorry about making that decision. That right now
to
is
be fair,
making my head hot.
to be fair to him, maybe he was just thinking that Lukaku has Lukaku. He probably thought Lukaku could score against Arsenal because he did score against Arsenal in his first game when he first got there. It's the same way how Pep picked Gabriel Jesus against Liverpool because Gabriel Jesus usually plays well against Liverpool, so he thought that the way Arsenal would set up, it would benefit Lukaku, and it just didn't work out. If Lukaku would have scored today, we always would say, "Oh, he picked the right lineup that Lukaku's score." If Lukaku would have scored today, but to be fair to Arsenal though, I didn't like. I thought they would win. Honestly, I thought they had a chance because you guys boogie team, but I didn't expect 4 goals, man. You guys been conceding a lot of goals lately, man. Like 4 goals at the crib. Not only that, they were winning the entire game. You guys were just catching up to them, right? Mkhitaryan scored his first goal in over a year. Of course, against Chelsea.
Wilton, what are your thoughts on Lukaku, bro? Talk on that, bro. Please, what's your thoughts on Lukaku?
I'll get to Lukaku. Then Timo Werner. He finally luck is starting to be on his side because that goal he scored is very fortunate. I don't know if he was trying to pass it or he just took a shot and then took a deflection. Then again, then you have it was the second goal, right? It was such a weird goal, right? You had the Arsenal keeper coming out. It was like it was hot potato. They didn't like the Arsenal defender didn't know what to do with the ball. Then Xhaka gets the ball. He nutmegged Marcos Alonso, started a counter attack, passed the ball to Saka. Then Saka obviously passed it to Smith-Rowe, and Smith-Rowe. No, I think he passed it to Odegaard. Then Odegaard passed it to Smith-Rowe. Then Smith-Rowe took shot first time and score. Then it's 2-1. When it was there, I was like, okay, they're gonna get this. Then you had Chelsea coming back. You had a blunter from the Arsenal defender. I don't know what Gabriel was thinking right there, letting Aspilicueta that open and to score. Then they gave me 2-2. When it was halftime, I honestly thought that Tuchel was gonna make substitution, which he did. He brought on Thiago Silva because Christensen, I don't know what he was thinking because I'm like, I'm gonna ask you guys this question after because I don't think you should play a player that's going to a different team, man. Christensen leaving Chelsea, man. Honestly, like if you Christensen, you just care about making that bag, man. That money you making left at Chelsea, you do honestly really care because I mean you live in Chelsea. So I mean he was very upset with himself, but I mean he's leaving this summer, so who cares, right? Then the second half starts. Again, the third goal. I don't know what your defense was thinking. It was just a hot potato. The ball just kept on bouncing, and Coutinho gets it and scored. Then it's 3-2. At that point, then Arsenal started defending, obviously. Chelsea started attacking, but with no really cutting edge to it because you guys had the ball that much in the second half, but you guys didn't look threatening again, which is what we've been seeing from Chelsea. Lukaku didn't really look at it. He was
Wilton. So you're talking shit about Lukaku. Like, what's your thoughts on him? I want to hear from you.
Lukaku?
Especially. Yeah. Yeah.
He muted his mic.
My bad. I didn't know I muted my mic. But yeah, my issue with Lukaku, right? I call him small Gamoblo. He just doesn't show up in the big games. I've always said
okay,
that.
No. Okay, wait. He destroyed your Brazil and Fernandinho. He made Fernandinho in the World Cup his bitch, bro.
4 years ago.
He made Fernandinho and Brazilian defense bitch, bro. We're talking about big game, bro.
I remember that.
We're talking about big game, bro. He fucked Fernandinho, bro. Left, right, center, bro. Brazilian defense, bro.
Can I just ask a question?
Why are you talking shit about Lukaku, bro? Wilton, no. No. What do you mean a big game player, bro? Bro, he scored on the biggest of occasions, bro.
He didn't score against Brazil. Against Brazil.
And the World Cup, bro, he destroyed Brazil, bro. He was the best player.
No,
he was the best player in that game.
And KDB were better than them, bro. Stop lying to yourself.
Bro. He dribbled past the entire Brazilian defense, bro. We're talking about.
Okay, what did they do against
France? We're talking about, bro. Fernandinho still have nightmares of him, bro. Bro, Fernandinho, David Luiz still have nightmares for him, bro.
Fernandinho was trash that game, bro.
You don't rate Brazil, so Brazil What did he do against France? What did he do against France? Against the powerhouse France?
Bro, which player did against France, man? Which fucking player did?
Talking about
And then
Brazil.
Hazard was bad as fuck in that game.
Get out, bro. Get out, bro.
Hazard.
Hazard was not
Bro, he was dribbling in circles.
Chill.
Hazard was literally the best player on the pitch in that game.
Let's chill.
Everybody that watched that game was the best.
One second, Wilton. Wilton,
let me just
let me tell you one thing. Wilton, let me tell you one thing. Wilton, Eden Hazard, bro, Eden Hazard was dribbling in the circles, bro, and you call him showing up?
What did Lukaku do? What did Lukaku
bro, you call it showing up? Dribbling in circles?
What did Lukaku do?
Dribbling around Pavard in the World Cup?
What did Lukaku do?
Bro, he destroyed Brazil. He destroyed Brazil, bro.
He destroyed Brazil. Congrats. But yeah, let me keep going.
Yeah.
Abdullah, you know this. I always call him small game overload. He doesn't show up in the big game. We saw it this season against Liverpool.
Man. This is bullshit.
He didn't do anything against Liverpool. He didn't do anything against City. He missed 2 clear-cut chances against City, which he could have done. He didn't take
bro, because Chelsea has killed his confidence, bro. Chelsea as a footballer
against Juve in the
wait. Didn't Lukaku score brace against Juve when he was playing for Inter?
No, nothing. Oh, you're talking about Inter. That's in the
Serie A. Bro. First of all, he came in such a toxic environment of Chelsea football club.
They just won the Champions League.
We just
bro, you know what?
Bro, you know how they won Champions League.
No, Monta. I don't want to hear toxicity because the issue that when Lukaku came in, his first game, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Chelsea, but he scored against Arsenal. So he was people already thought he was gonna.
Bro, did you hear what Thomas Tuchel, Chelsea fans?
You know,
bro. You know what's funny is? You know what's funny is? Hear me out.
One at a time.
Wilton, let me respond. You know what? I haven't seen a player getting booed, getting fucking not just booed, sorry, criticized. No, by their own fans like this, the way Chelsea fans did to Lukaku, bro.
Lukaku fault though, bro. How you gonna Monta explain to me? How would you
feel? He has the right to criticize. Okay, go ahead.
Let me explain to you. If we heard about Eden Hazard and Eden Hazard had in an interview with an English media or whatever, saying, "Oh, I miss Chelsea. I want to go back. I'm sorry I left like that. I don't care about Chelsea." How would you feel?
Like for me,
I would feel some type of way if I'm a Chelsea fan.
No. For me, I'll just say this. Right? I think so. He made a wrong decision in his life, and I think he should leave. Yeah. Simple as that.
But nobody forced him to sign. He literally said it. He said
fans,
it was about the money.
No. Chelsea fans went to next level, bro. Chelsea fans went to next level,
because of the interview. It is because the issue, Monta, right?
Bro, do you know, the criticism, bro?
He did the interview when he was out of form. If he was in good form, nobody would care about that.
Nah. No, he was in decent form. No, Wilton, don't lie. He was in decent form when he made.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But
remember, he came back from injury and he scored like 2 match-winning goals.
That's what I'm saying. If he was keep scoring goals after the interview with all that crap, nobody would care. It was a simple.
You know what? Wilton,
the reaction from the interview messed him up. You're also a human being.
Yeah. But Wilton, you know what?
Wilton, Muta, can I just help you out? Let's just ask Wilton. Wilton, wait.
Abby, let me just say this. Remember PSG? Remember how they were booing Mbappe when he said he wanted to leave this summer? What did Mbappe do? He just kept on performing. But it's just unlucky that Lukaku hasn't been performing. That's all that matters.
No.
Muta, can I just ask Wilton one question? Why is it? You know how tall Lukaku is? Like how big do you think Lukaku is?
6'1", 6'2", 6'2".
Bro, Lukaku's 6'1".
Yeah.
Like Kai Havertz is 6'3", but Lukaku's expected to go out there, and the way Thomas Tuchel plays him, bro, he plays him like he's playing Chris Ward, or that guy who plays for Burnley, the 6'8" dude. Bro, they just love balls towards him, bro.
He's a target man.
Thank you.
Am I lying? Bro, look at the way Antonio Conte set out his scheme for him at Inter, bro. This guy was drifting out wide and he would receive the ball in the half turn.
If we be honest, Abby,
you know what's funny?
No Chelsea fan wanted Lukaku too. No Chelsea, because I remember Abdullah had a hangout. Abdullah himself said his first choice was Harry Kane, then Haaland. Because they couldn't get Haaland, so they all jumped on the Lukaku. No Chelsea fan really wanted Lukaku. They all wanted
how you gonna ask a 6'1" guy to get lumped the ball like that against Van Dijk, and you expect him to bring it down?
Don't get me wrong. People are fucking wanking on Haaland, right? Bro, Haaland crashed. Trash.
Damn.
Look at
Footballer.
no,
wouldn't
Guilty.
say
I
trash.
just want
No,
you,
footballer,
Guilty,
footballer,
I just want you to
footballer,
see how Pep is going
footballer.
to use
Yeah.
how Pep is
Yeah.
going to use Haaland when
I
it
just
comes to
want to say,
City,
I'm not gonna
and how
judge
Tuchel
Haaland
is
in his
using
I'm
Lukaku,
not gonna
and
judge
see the
Haaland in his
difference.
first. By the way, you guys might be reactionary, but I'm not gonna judge
No,
Haaland
no,
on
no.
his
But
first
Pep
season
wasn't
at
stupid
City.
enough to just lump a
No,
ball
no,
Guys,
but
forward to
no,
the
I
striker.
see your
guys,
offense though. You guys
guys,
gonna judge Haaland on his first season at City. I'm
guys.
not
Let's
gonna
move
do
on.
that. I'm not gonna
Guys,
judge
let's
him in
move
his
on.
first season
No,
at City.
let me say
Guys,
some. Let me say some.
let's move on.
Abdullah, let me
Bro,
say
Guys,
something
no,
about
Haaland
let's
is
move
Haaland.
on.
not going to be as
Abdullah,
bad
let me say
with
something about
Pep
Haaland.
as
Guys,
Lukaku is going
Right,
to be with Tuchel.
let's move on,
guys,
guys. Let's move. Let's
let's move
move.
on, please.
No.
Let's move on. So, Emmy,
Let's talk about Liverpool and United.
we'll talk
Again,
about
we
them. We'll talk
forgot to
about
talk
them.
about that.
We'll talk about
Let's not. Let's not.
Emmy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Let's
here.
He
fucking
said,
not.
let's not,
Give me your
let's
take
not,
on the match.
let's.
Give me your take on the match.
Well, see, Chelsea.
No. We're just,
Chelsea.
no. Yeah, actually, yeah. Talk about Chelsea. Go on.
Yeah, is it Chelsea?
No, we
Emmy,
already talked about Chelsea. No, we already talked about Chelsea. Let's
Yeah,
move on.
Emmy, why
let
you there?
me come to Emmy, then I'll come to you last. Then
Yeah.
No, I just agree with
Okay.
Emmy. I'm just listening.
Hey,
I'm just
Carl,
listening.
Hillings, man, Hillings.
I did, man. I did.
Bro, I'm all my voice go. I lost it today, man. After 2-2, I just said, is this a boxing match or is this a handball match? Like the game was just too like I was just like, what's going on? What's the strategy? I couldn't put it together. First of all, the starting 11 was just out of whack. Like I don't blame people blaming Tuchel. Don't really know the state of many of these players in terms of their injuries. Many people are carrying niggling injuries in Chelsea. It's not an excuse. No matter what team they put together, I think they should be able to fancy a result against this Arsenal, who have struggled against Crystal Palace, Brighton, recently.
But
I honestly,
Emmy,
I just believe that this current Chelsea team is not good enough. Like in the last 5 years, the best we finished is 72 points, and that was in Sarri's season. The remaining seasons will be 60 points, 66 points and below. Although we're finishing getting top four, is just because I think the league is also as bad, probably cooked in one end compared to the other. It's just pathetic. I just hope the new owners, I know they're going to spend money this summer. I know Chelsea's going to go big this summer. I know a lot of people think, oh, Chelsea's finished, Chelsea's done. No, they're going to go big this summer and they're going to sell a lot of players. I see people like Lukaku going, Lukaku, Jorginho. I think they'll be gone. I won't be surprised.
Emmy,
I won't be
is it
surprised.
Emmy, is
Yeah.
this worrying for you that Tuchel hasn't beaten a big team at Stamford Bridge yet in the Premier League yet? Is that worrying for you guys? Because you guys haven't beat United, City, Liverpool, and United and Arsenal
We beat Liverpool last season.
at home at Stamford Bridge.
Stamford Bridge. No, we beat them in Anfield last season.
For some reason, you guys will struggle at home.
No, we beat Spurs. We beat Spurs at home.
It's Spurs, man. Come on,
You
have some
let-
sense.
let-
You beat them 4 times. You beat them 4 times this season.
Let them hand up. So continue. I mean,
Yeah, but to me, I see a lot of players. We have to let a lot of players go. I see Aspie is already gone. Christensen is already checked out. People are saying Rüdiger is the Messiah. I don't think so. If Rüdiger wants to check out too, it's fine. The door is open. The thing is, right now, I want players that want to die for this club, right? I want to see that commitment. This one season up, the next season down, is not going to cut it. It's not sustainable, right? And when you look at Liverpool and Mancity, although they've been with their coaches for at least 5 to 6 years, 7 years in some cases, compared to Chelsea, Tuchel has only been here 18 months. Let's not forget, it's just 18 months. It's not even up to 18 months. He's here. He's been here for 15 months, actually. He came in at the beginning of February in 2021, and we're in April. So he's just been here 15 months. He's not gotten his own players yet. I believe if they back him this summer, which I believe they will, things will probably start getting a little different. Like the player quality. Like currently in Chelsea, you don't even have players that can dribble, beat a man, create, take shots, accurate shots from outside. Like those simple things that you probably look for in yesterday. Watch a very good team in Liverpool. Today it was a contrast. I was just telling myself, like, the golfing class is unbearable to watch. I'm sure it's the same for most of the executives or most of the fans also in Chelsea, because you cannot, if you want to chase Liverpool and City, which I believe they're in like two stratospheres ahead of us, or maybe even three. You need to go and buy quality players that can make the difference. You need top quality. Like, we're not talking of girls go to Brighton or go to one of these quack clubs and just get a player or two. No, you need to go and get the best player, and in every position. It's very clear our defense is total shambles. Total shambles. It needs to be totally reconstructed. Like,
Emmy, my question is, who will you replace with Rudy? Please answer that.
see, if we sell Rudy, there's this guy that plays for Frankfurt, Rüdiger. He's also
He's not coming. He's not coming.
Wait,
He's
Emmy,
not
Emmy, I
I
thought you guys were
know,
gonna
I
go for
know, I
Kunde.
know.
He ain't coming.
But he's a very good defender. People don't know these players.
Emmy,
People just
I
think,
thought you guys were
it
gonna go
has
for
to be,
Kunde, bro.
huh?
I thought you guys were gonna go for Kunde.
Yeah, we could get Kunde too, but I'm saying that other defenders out
You're
there.
not getting Kunde either, because
Thank you.
Sevilla they're asking for a high fee. So
No,
I don't think you guys can pay him.
if he's nothing to us, we'll buy him. No problem. Let's do it.
Nah, relax, bro. I mean, now you're being rational, bro. Come on, bro.
No, it's not about irrational. Are you understanding Chelsea standings? Okay, Chelsea currently is a football club that has all his debts paid totally, zero debts. Like, we can literally say, you know what? And on the if you look at the balance sheet and the P&L, it actually makes sense, right? We're not owing anybody anything anymore, right? And we now have a fresh investment of cash, influx of cash, almost £1 billion in cash is going to be invested in Chelsea in one way or the other between now and the next 2-3 years. That's a lot of money. Either that money is what Rain is asking for any potential buyers, and those guys have all dropped the money. So it's not a question of, oh, is the money there or is not. No, they all have dropped that money already. It's there. It's signing a contract. Right?
So what's holding them back? What's holding them back?
That money is going to be used for two things. One, improve the first team squad. Two,
Emmy, if they're putting all the money and everything, as if you're saying right now, so what's holding them back to just buy Chelsea?
Oh, because they're still, there's still a lot of they're waiting on the Premier League.
That's
Wait,
Emmy,
hold on.
Emmy, that's the answer.
Let me answer, right? Yeah.
Well, you don't have answer, bro. You are speculating, bro. You're speculating, bro.
I'm not speculating.
No, it's not
I'm not
speculation.
speculating.
See,
Premier currently where the process is, they're currently doing Premier League checks on the potential three buyers, because one has withdrawn, right?
Yeah. To be fair, it took. Look how long it took for Newcastle to get their bid going through, and it got rejected the first time.
Cross the road and buy Bugger, sale or buy. No, we're looking at £3.5 billion. First of all, before you even get that kind of cash, you have to get all kinds of authorization to move that money from one point in this world to the other. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. It will impact any economy if you move £3.5 billion from one bank to the other. It will affect them, right? So all those things are things that have to.
Emmy. Okay, I can buy that excuse, right?
No,
okay.
It's not. No, you don't need to buy it, Muta.
No. Let me finish. Okay, let me finish. One thing, right? Let me ask you this question, right? Can you give me a concrete evidence of any top journalist or any top economic guys, right, or financial guys, right, from any top financial institutions saying that the Chelsea, in order to sign them, in order to buy them, they have to spend £1 billion or £1 billion, whatever you're saying? What you just said?
Yeah, it's everywhere. Go on Twitter. Go to
everybody's
Jacob
£1 billion?
Yeah, there's so many of them.
Mark is saying
really?
it. Nizar is
Yeah,
saying it.
there are like 10 people.
Bro, help me. Bro, help me. Please spoon feed me.
Yeah, all those guys. Go on Twitter.
No. Okay, spoon feed.
Just type on Twitter, search Chelsea
Twitter.
takeover. Yeah,
Twitter.
and you eat yourself. Yeah, you can
Twitter.
go there. What?
Bro,
You still doubting?
Bro, do you
Are
want
you
me to
really
believe?
Thomas? Like, are
No,
you really
no, no,
Thomas?
no, 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 no. Bro. That's not how academically you justified your sources, man. Your sources is not tweets, bro. Tweets is your source.
No. See,
sweet.
we're telling you
These
about the
are
top
people
tier
that
sources
are,
like
hey
Isaac
God,
Casella,
these
Matt
are people
Law,
that's
Okay,
all
Jacob
okay,
these
okay,
people.
Steinberg.
They are
Those
okay.
lying.
are
Stop
top tier.
it.
I'm
I'm
number
not
Bro,
saying
one.
bro,
me and
The
I'm
bro,
lying.
Athletic,
bro,
the
bro,
Athletic also
bro.
is
Kelsey,
reporting.
yo,
David
yo, yo, yo.
Oistin is
Emmy,
reporting.
Emmy,
Those
Emmy,
are top
Emmy,
tier.
Emmy, Emmy. I know I'm pissing you off, but you know
Me,
what
you're
the
not
point
pissing
is?
me off.
No,
Actually,
I'm doing. I know.
I'm laughing actually because I'm
No,
shocked
no.
that
The point is you don't have any proper source. You haven't given me. You're just throwing the names. You're just throwing the names,
I'm
but
giving
you
you the
haven't given
source right
anything.
now that I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Top tier
Give
source.
me,
I don't
give me,
understand
I'm telling you
bro.
right
Don't
now.
throw names, bro.
Matt
Don't throw
Law,
names.
Don't throw
Don't
Isaac
throw
names,
names.
yo. No,
Casella,
we
Mutah,
don't
David
need
are
names.
you
Just
are
give
you
me.
doubting? Go. Why don't you go to
Yeah.
Google though?
Google.
The report are there, the sources are there. Those are
Yeah,
tier one.
go to
Google is
Google.
is a source now.
Chelsea
Google is a
takeover.
source.
I'm telling you, top tier. Isaac Casella, Matt Law,
And these
Jacob
are all top tier
Steinberg,
journalists. That's all they
David
do.
Okay.
Oistin. Those are top tier reporter in
Okay.
world football right now. Those are
Okay.
top tier
Why are you asking me?
Abdullah.
I'm surprised. Wait,
Abdullah.
I'm
Emmy,
surprised.
one second.
Do
Emmy,
you
one
live under
second.
a rock?
Emmy, one
Like,
second, bro.
don't you see
Emmy,
trees
Emmy,
and trends?
Emmy,
One at a
Emmy,
time. One at a time.
Emmy, one second. Abdullah, give me that as well. Okay, give me.
Okay, I'm
Show
telling
me.
you, Matt Law, Niza.
Okay, give me
Jacob
that
Steinberg.
tweet. Give me that tweet. Give me that tweet.
Why are we giving you a tweet? Go
You
to
need
your
tweet?
Twitter and search it. Why
It's
would
on,
we
No,
it's
give
on,
you
because
a
I can't.
it's
I
what?
can't
It's
find it.
online already.
Honestly, I can't find it here. I
Man,
can't
this
find
guy
it.
get
Matt
out
Law is
kind
there.
of finding
Isaac
something
Casella
that's
is there. Jacob
everywhere.
Steinberg is there. David Oistin, who worked for Atlantic, is there.
David
Yeah.
Oistin says this every
Oh, David
day.
Weston. Yeah,
David Oistin is saying it there.
okay. Yeah, that guy is decent. Yeah.
David
Like,
Oistin is there. Matt
Yeah,
Law is
David
there.
All
Oistin
the
Isaac
is
names
Casella
he's
is
saying,
there.
you do
Jacob
not
Steinberg is
understand.
there.
Nah,
bro, give me.
Those are names I'm giving. Those names are top tier. Those are tier one reporters. Those are tier one.
No. I get that. But where is the source?
Those are the sources that are very close
Where
to
is
Chelsea football.
where's the material? Where's the material?
Matt Law worked for the
Material. Give me the material. Oh my god.
Go to telegraph.co.uk. You see everything there.
Everything is there.
Telegraph. Okay. Telegraph. Okay. Telegraph.
Telegraph, yo. Oh shoot.
Okay. It's not even. It's not even the. Oh my god. Okay. Abdullah, give me business
I don't
insider.
understand why you're laughing. Like,
Abdullah,
this is not wrong.
give me
Oh
business
my
insiders. Abdullah, give me Economic Times. Give me Forbes. Give me something like that, bro.
Why
Thank
would we
you.
go to?
Thank
Why
you.
you go to? Why don't you go to those websites?
You know why? You know why? You know why?
Forbes doesn't deal with sport.
You
I'm
know
telling
why?
you,
You know why? You know why? You know why?
I'm a Chelsea
You know
fan.
why, Emmy?
And
You know why,
people who are very
Emmy?
close to Chelsea.
You know why, Emmy? Because those are the most trusted. Those are most trusted.
You're making sense.
When it comes to,
search it for. I'll bring it for you. Don't worry.
I'm like,
Let me do the work.
Emmy, bro, let me finish, bro. Because you know why?
No, I'll finish. I don't understand. Are you living on a rock that you don't know what's going on in Chelsea?
Okay, I'm living on rock, okay, because you haven't provided me anything other than just throwing names of journalists here and there. Just throwing names of journalists doesn't prove anything, bro. Anyways, my point is,
I'm telling you,
bro, but my point is still stands, bro. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
I'm trying to clarify things for you so you understand. See, those journalists I'm telling you work for Chelsea day in and day out. They are Chelsea correspondent. Matt Law, Ninza, Jacob Steinberg, David Oistin, those are Chelsea, well, very close to Chelsea. So when Chelsea report one thing,
David Ornstein also reports about United.
David Ornstein work for Athletic.
David Ornstein is decent. That's why I said. David Ornstein.
Matt Law work for Chelsea.
Not only Chelsea. He's not only a Chelsea coach.
No.
Isaac Cancela work for Chelsea.
Abdullah, listen. When you said David Ornstein, yes, decent. But where's the material? When he said that Chelsea will get £1 billion cash.
It's there.
Let me see. Okay, David Ornstein article. Let me see. Yeah, you guys go ahead. Let me see. Abdullah, you're claiming that, and Emmy, you're claiming that €1 billion, right? Or pounds extra Chelsea will get. Cash, I mean liquid cash, right? To spend in the transfer market. This is what your claim is. Let me correct again.
Emmy,
if it's there, I'll respect that. If it's not, then it's mere speculation. That's what I'm just saying.
It's not speculation. Go search it. It's there. Go to
let me
Google.
write up because I want to go to that guy who will be able to talk about United and the other teams.
Yeah. So I think once we get these new owners, hopefully by in a few weeks, because where the process is now.
Yeah, they said next week we'll be able to.
Yeah, they're actually very vetting all the remaining three to with the FA just to make sure that they pass that test. And once they do, they'll be able to now recommend them to the UK government to give them the license of ownership, right? So we're looking at in the next probably 2 weeks, things should be straightened out.
I'm hearing next week could be the day we know the new owner, so we'll probably wait and see. End of the April towards early May.
Yeah, I won't be surprised, and that's when things will actually start. I think this team. I think it's finally getting to them in terms of things that have been happening around the club. I think it's finally getting to them because some of the things we're seeing these days is ridiculous in terms of the playing quality. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Hopefully we get to see a reaction in the weekend. But yeah.
Okay. Call. Then I'll come to Tom. Then we'll go to the next one. Just summarize your take on the after watching Chelsea match, like in terms of you being the neutral watching the match. What's your take on it?
To be honest, I didn't even watch the match, yo. To be honest, because I was working. So I think Arsenal can get top 4. That's what I would say, because United they don't really look like a team. They look very individualized. Very it's like they don't know, like, I don't know how to say, like they don't know what each other's doing, you see. Rashford is poor, and it looks like a lot of the players are just in poor form. So yesterday really showed that. That was I'm seeing the highlights right now. That was a good goal from Aspilicueta. I thought that was a nice goal. Nuno Tavares, bad man marking, and I think for Chelsea, you guys, man, I think you guys are going downhill.
By the way, Abdullah and Emmy, I read just 2 of the articles of David Ornstein like 12 hours ago and 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago, and I haven't found anything where they said like new owners of Chelsea will add extra £1 billion of liquid cash in transfer market. There's nothing like that. What you guys are claiming from David Ornstein as of now, might be there, but as of now, the 2 articles I just read, with regarding Chelsea sales. So I don't know where you guys are getting these information of. Chelsea will have extra £1 billion in the liquid cash.
No, what Emmy is saying is what the Rain Group is wanting is liquid cash, not paying by debit card, just liquid card to show them that okay, this is how we want to fund Chelsea. That's what it's trying to tell you, that it's gonna be a liquid cash just because of what has
because Emmy and you are claiming that Chelsea would have extra £1 billion of cushion in transfer market just to spend. So where is the claim? Because I couldn't find 2 of the articles of David Ornstein. Might be there.
Well, hold on. No club ever in the history of the transfer market spends £1 billion straight away.
Exactly, no club.
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. There is financial implications in place.
I didn't say that they were spending £1 billion in the football club on the first team. I said the Rain is asking them to drop £1 billion for 2 reasons. 1, for investment in the first team, and 2, for the upgrade of Stamford Bridge over time.
Reference?
What?
What you just said? What was the reference for that? What you just said? Any reference for that?
It's everywhere. I don't know, man.
You cannot talk out of your ass, bro, and come here and act like that.
I can't be. Come on, bro. How dare you say that, man?
Yeah. Bro, give me, bro, then, bro, because I ask you a very simple question, bro. How can I take your words? Okay, if you probably reference, okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay, so what are you trying to prove, though?
My point is, this is mere speculations, I guess. Chelsea fans and Chelsea buyers, journalists is trying to create.
Wake up and start saying crap.
Chelsea, bro, because Chelsea biased journalists are there. Because you're gonna come here and tell me
Yeah,
that
every
oh,
club,
this,
every club
yeah,
has their
every club
biased
has their own
journalists.
biased journalists, bro. That's
Yeah.
what my point is, bro.
There's no
Okay,
biased
and you
journalism
claim
anymore.
David Honest.
I'll find
Wait.
okay, you know what, Muta, before this show is
So
over.
just Emmy, just to clarify. So Ornstein is tier one. He's not journal. He's not biased. He's tier one.
Mm-hmm.
He is. Ornstein is the man. When Ornstein speaks, everybody listens. We're not talking about Matt Law, all those guys. Ornstein is at a different level, completely.
Yeah,
I agree.
He's decent. He's decent.
Yeah, in English journalism, yeah. In English journalism, yeah. So
not even English. I mean, just generally anything to do with football. When Ornstein speaks, everybody listens.
I think so. No, but that's not true at all. But like there are many top pundits from Italy.
It is true. Let me explain why it is true. Right? Whenever there's a when NBC,
but I don't have that question. No, but
can I talk?
I'm not arguing on that.
Can we talk? I mean, are we going to do this again?
Let him finish.
Okay, I've been listening to this guy talk for like 40 minutes. I give everybody a chance.
You have to.
It's not football wars, okay?
When
NBC, no, seriously, when NBC, Abdullah, when NBC, we're going to break the news about Chelsea situation with Roman Abramovich and talk about what the possibilities. Who did they call on NBC broadcast?
David Austin.
When City were talking about Erling Haaland, right? Who was the guy that broke the news? Who's one of the key editors of the Athletic as perspective?
David Ornstein.
I think the problem is
Wait. Now let me respond to this guy. When the fuck I said, you dumbass, that David Armstrong is not a genuine guy.
So you call me a dumbass?
Because you're misquoting me. Because you're misquoting me.
He ran away. Oh my god, yo, this man,
Because he's misquoting me. He's misquoting. I never said that David Armstrong is not a genuine guy. When the fuck I said that?
Right.
Yeah,
I
heard.
I've had enough of this. Let's
move.
Okay, yo. So I didn't even finish my point. But it also goes to show that Roman Abramovich really created Chelsea's history, yo. Without Abramovich, you guys were nothing, to be honest. You didn't really have a history, so it looks like you're going back to before 2005 times. But yeah, I would love to have Rüdiger as a Bayern fan. Who else would I love to have? I'd love to have Rüdiger. And also, I really think we need a natural DM. I think a natural DM would be really good. So for me, if we could at least get let's say
But let me ask you a question, Cole. Can you pay 15 million a year for Rüdiger in Bayern?
I think it's possible.
That's what is
I think
demanded.
it's possible.
15
Yeah, I
million
think
a
it's
year.
possible.
Robert Lewandowski and Gnabry are demanding higher money. You're not paying them that. Alaba
No, they're gonna leave. They're gonna leave. I don't need Lewandowski anymore. I'm sorry, dude. He doesn't fit Nagelsmann's system. Gnabry is the same thing. I really don't need him anymore. I think he can go to another club. If we cash in on both players, I think we have enough money to fund for Rüdiger. This is my personal opinion. And I don't really think we need a replacement for Gnabry because, I mean, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that, they might get a replacement. But if you look at it, Abdullah, we have Coleman who can play right wing, Son who can play left wing. And then we have, we have a kid in, let's say, Musiala, who can also play both left wing and right wing. So I don't think we need a necessary replacement for Gnabry. I just think we need a natural DM that can really cover for when Kimmich pushes up and goes and attacks and really tries to be creative. We need that type of guy to sit back and stop those counterattacks because, and I agree, yes, our defense is bad. Montara said it earlier, but I think the main problem is the midfield. The way teams are it's so easy for teams to bypass that midfield of Bayern's, and with 3 or 4 quick short passes, and then once they go up against the defense, they know they can score. You see, so I think if we get Rüdiger, a natural DM who can stop the counter attacks, I think we can do really well next season. I think we have a chance to win Champions League. We have a really good team. But personally, bro, if anyone wants Lewandowski, PSG, Barcelona, please take Lewandowski. I don't want him anymore. I'm sorry. It's better to cash in on him right now. We want 40 million for him. Better to cash in on him right now than next season, because next season he's gonna go on a free. I don't want him to go on a free. Neither do I want Gnabry to go on a free. So it's better to just cash in on both of them. Yeah, that's all I got.
Fair enough. So, let's go on them.
No, but I just want to say to Cole this thing, right? Cole, you know one thing I hate about Bayern is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is what I hate about Bayern, and this is they're very good in doing that shit time and time again. That they will bounce back again, bro. And Bayern doesn't suffer for really a 2-3 season. No. If one season they suffer, next season they're back in the business. You know what I mean?
That's how I see it. Yeah.
That's what I don't like.
And that's
about
what I'm
Bayern,
saying. But Muntaha, the problem with Bayern is the old heads like Lewandowski doesn't like Nagelsmann's system of play. So you can see there's a problem between the players, the board, and the coach itself. You see, but I also want to say I feel like what was I gonna? Yeah, I feel like what do you think about Mazraoui, Muntaha? Bayern signing Mazraoui from Ajax.
Cole. Like, I want to ask you a question because you're Bayern Cole right now, so I want to ask you this.
Oh no, I'm hardcore Bayern for life.
Okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
Bro, so what do you think about Lewandowski's situation?
That's what I'm saying, Muntaha, to be honest, cash in on him. We need to sell him, right? It's better to sell him right now than to let him leave next season on a free. I've seen too many players leave on a free.
Whose replacement will be 30, 40, 50 goals, man? 50 goals, 40 goals a season, bro. Do you think it's a joke?
Okay, like this is what I would say, Muntaha. What do you think of Timo Werner in Bayern?
No.
What do you think?
No.
You don't think that's a good replacement, right?
Bro, that's shame if you consider that guy as a Lewandowski replacement, bro.
I'm talking about you get him and then you get a second striker to play alongside him. That's what I'm talking about. Not just him.
I don't know if you change your setup, but like in this setup I'm talking about, right? To replace Lewandowski, who's the other guy? I don't know. Could be Harry Kane.
Yeah. What about Schick from Leverkusen?
I mean, please.
Guys. Sorry, I was away from my phone for a bit. What are we talking about right now?
About Bayern.
Forget about Bayern. That's the one. This is nobody.
No, I think I like the question, Muntaha, because I really can't really think about a Lewandowski replacement per se. But I also think about it this way, Muntaha. Look at Real Madrid. When they lost Cristiano Ronaldo, they had to share the goal. No, listen. They had to share the goals.
I don't think there's a Lewandowski replacement, but
there's not a Lewandowski replacement. That's what I'm saying.
Bayern can get a player in the mode of Mario Gomez. If you guys remember Mario Gomez. The player they can get is Benfica's forward.
Darwin Nunez, right?
He has a similar build, and he looks to have a similar game. They can get someone like that.
For me, he's not a 30 to 40 goal striker. You know that, right? Marvelous. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's for us to share the goals evenly with the wingers and the striker. You see? Because he's not 30, 40 goals. You understand what I'm trying to say, Marvelous?
How about Dusan Vlahovic?
Man, if he didn't move to Juventus,
I think he's just Serie A tax, man. To be honest.
No, but he's a serious striker. He's a serious striker. Like I would have loved him if he didn't move to Juventus. I think Bayern should have gone for him because he looks like the 40 to 30 goal striker that Muntaha is talking about. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a very interesting question.
Because for me, right, if Lewandowski leaves, right, yeah, okay, you can criticize him for not scoring in big games like lately or last 2 seasons, whatever, right? But my point is marvelous. To change the setup and like, bro, and from where? Like, okay, who will like, I mean, score those 50 goals? Like, you can add 10 to the tally of Sane, 10 to the tally of Gnabry, 10 to the tally of Coman, but still you short of 20.
20,
you know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying.
Do you guys see a situation where Salah goes to Bayern?
That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one.
I mean,
no,
to be honest,
just because of the wages structures.
Marvelous.
Bayern are not gonna pay Salah.
No, wait, Marvelous. Can you enlighten us on that hypothetical situation? Like, you know what I mean?
They're not gonna pay him 500K a week.
If you guys are keeping up with his contractual situation, Liverpool and Salah, they're yet to meet an agreement. And with each passing month, reports come out saying that Liverpool is just not on the same terms as Salah's agent. So it's looking like, ideally he would want to go to Real Madrid. But the reason why I brought up Bayern is because I feel like Real Madrid are going to spend their money elsewhere. They're going to go for,
right?
Younger talent. So whether it's Mbappe, Rüdiger, whatever the case may be. And should Lewandowski go to Barcelona, I could see Bayern going for Salah.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense. But how are we gonna fund it? That's the question. Because are we gonna be willing to pay that money that Salah wants?
All my life as a football fan, I've never understood how Bayern get their money. How do they make their money?
Bro, it's all smart business.
It's all
smart business.
Pretty much how everybody makes their revenue. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Except the wage structure is very
because Bayern
would
tell you
Bayern sell a lot of stuff. Bayern sell a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Bayern are run in a similar way to American franchises. Like they sell a lot of product.
Bayern would tell you that they don't have any money. Right? They'll say we don't have any money, we can afford the player. And then they'll go out and sign like 5 world-class players. How are they getting the money?
No, but
bro, it's Bundesliga. It's Bundesliga.
Bayern structure, right? Bayern have never spent more than 90 million or 80 million, I think, on any signing ever in their history. They're not that type of club. They go
but the last 80 million player was Hernandez. From Atletico.
But look at the wages structure. Like Bayern doesn't give people a lot of money too. Their wages structure is very, very they have a very strict financial structure there because they're not like City, PSG, and who else?
Right.
Newcastle now, Real Madrid. They don't give high wages. So I don't know much about wages, but I know that I bought Bayern for sure because if it was the money, then why is Lewandowski twerking so much? Because he wants more money. He clearly wants more money. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't see a scenario where Salah would go right to Bayern because Salah wants 500K, I believe, right? Isn't that he's old?
But Wilton, the problem is Lewandowski's agent and Bayern's board don't have a common ground. Like there's no, they don't see eye to eye. You know what I'm trying to say? Because they're not trying to spend money.
If you're Lewandowski, though, if you really want money, based on what I'm saying, you guys might think I'm crazy. If Lewandowski really, really cares, it's all about the money for him, right? I mean, he accomplished everything at Bayern Munich. He has nothing left to prove unless he wants to. Is he already the all-time Bundesliga top goal scorer of all time? Did he already?
I think so. Yeah, he broke it.
So is he Bayern all-time goal scorer of all time? Or is he close? Does he have more goals than Gerd Muller, or did he already break it?
No, he surpassed him. He surpassed him.
He did already.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go Lewandowski, right, you have nothing else to prove in German football anymore, right? You won the Champions League, you won the Bundesliga, you won the Pokal.
You should go to PSG.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Go to PSG, and PSG need a striker too. So,
but actually, PSG said they're willing to pay that 40 million that we're asking for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying not only you're gonna get the money there, you're gonna have an easy life too. You're gonna be playing with Neymar and Messi, and put maybe from Mbappe stays, right? And plus, PSG need a striker. They need a number 9. You can't rely on the party, like so. It'd be perfect if honestly,
I do have a question for the Bayern guy. Core, are you Bayern guy? Core?
Yeah, I'm Bayern fan. Bayern fan for
respect. Pick up respect, man. Respect. So sorry about earlier on. I just can't do people abusing people on. I just can't do it,
bro. You're so funny.
So don't mind Monta, bro. That's how Monta. He. I don't know if it's the fasting that he's fasting, but Monta just.
Oh, he's objective. No, I like him. He's very.
No, think about such people is that. Listen, you have a point to make it in an orderly,
in a civil way.
Muntaha was giving Emmy such a hard time, man.
Yeah, like for no reason. Like,
but think about it. You read. I mean, you don't learn anything, right? There's nothing you learn.
Because why you gotta call people dumbass? Like, why you have to?
I mean, I'm probably.
Just be civilized. Like in core, I don't know why you keep laughing when
because the reason why is I just like when people throw shade at everybody. Like,
see, Core. If you want to throw shade, go to Football Wars, right? When we're here, we talk. The stuff that we learn here. The stuff that we learn here.
That Twitter space, Kyle, that they throw shit at each other in there.
Oh yeah. That's and if you want to hear shit,
if you want to throw shade, go on Terry Flowers.
Very fluid.
What's his platform called? Football. What's it called? The football
terrorist. Yeah.
But my question to you is for Bayern Munich. I mean, I think Neuer's on his last leg of the contract, right? So is Müller and Lewandowski.
They're gonna sign extensions. Those ones are guaranteed. They sign extensions.
This manager, do you guys like him? I mean,
no, he's not the guy I want. I even said it before I said he's not the right coach for Bayern Munich.
He's not the right coach for Bayern Munich, man. I'm sorry.
I think he's too overrated. But the thing about me is I have sympathy for a coach like him because I see the bench he has, and then I look at the first team and I see that he really needs a little bit of reinforcement to get his system to work for the team. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I guess the question I have for you is, I watched the Villarreal games. I watched them again twice.
Yeah.
I'm asking myself, why is this guy playing Koeman and Sane, inverted wing backs, left and right?
Yeah.
Why? What's he trying to do?
I think. Okay, like for me, this is just my opinion. I think Sane, to me, he's not a traditional winger. Okay, like Koeman is. But what Sane can do is Sane knows how to score. He knows how to and this is why he plays him centrally. If you look at all his goals has come from outside of the 18 box, either him cutting inside or his shooting. You see, but my problem.
I hear you. But you think about when Sane was the best Sane that we know. Under City. Left Sane, Aguero central, Sculling on the right. You have Lewandowski. You can play Sane on the left, play Koeman or whatever, or Gnabry on the right. You have a devastating front three.
Bro, that's Sane, man. 80, bro.
Yeah,
Sane was just. I mean, he was just. I mean,
I swear, without Leo Sane, I don't think you guys win the Premier League that season, man.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you. You know. So I wonder why is he playing him as
electric, man. So electric, man.
I think also my thing here is he's not good in the right wing. I agree with that. I don't know why he keeps playing him in the right wing. But my other thing that I will say too is in that game, he tried to play him and Koeman as a wing back because he knew that Gnabry is not good as a wing back. Gnabry cannot come back and defend. You get what I'm trying to say? Every time because he loses energy. And we tried it in some Bundesliga games. It didn't work. So the one thing is either we play Gnabry as the two attack. If you want to play the 3-4-2-1, you play Gnabry with Thomas Müller as the two attacking men, and then Lewandowski can be the striker. You see? And what that does too is Gnabry can now join in with Lewandowski and provide him service.
Yeah.
And then You have Muller providing the assist and so forth. I don't know why he doesn't want to play that for me. Like I think that makes a lot more sense
to your
than
point,
playing
man.
as a wing back.
To your point, I mean, you guys won everything under Flick with a 4-2-3-1. The team is used to the 4-2-3-1. Why are you changing to 3-4-2-1?
The reason sorry, what's your name? Sorry, I'm sorry. You're Gundolorian. That's your name.
Yeah.
Gandolorian.
Yeah.
So the reason why is defensively. We need to like that season when Flick was managing. We conceded against so many Bundesliga teams, like even the lower teams, the relegation teams. We conceded against them. We conceded 3. We conceded
everybody.
2.
But you outscored everybody. But you outscored everybody. So you won the league.
We outscored. We outscored, right? But defensively, we were still suspect. You understand what I'm trying to say? So for me, I understand why he's playing the back 3, because if you look at the back 3 is a better formation defensively than a back 4. If you look at a back, what a back 3 does is it solves a little bit of the counter-attacking issues.
Yeah, I hear you completely, and I think the only team, like the 2 teams in world football that are the best at the back 3, Chelsea, Inter Milan, because it's drilled into their system. They know, in fact, they for the past 5-6 years, that's what they've been playing. Except for Sarri, that's what they used to win Champions League, Premier League. They know it very, very well, right? They're really good at it. If you only change from a 4-2-3-1 under 6 months with a new coach to a back 3, you're gonna struggle, man.
Oh no, I understand you're gonna struggle, but what the reason why he did that in that Villarreal game is, bro, we only conceded 1 goal. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like the last minute, you saw how it was working. Like it was getting to a moment where it was actually working. But the problem is he also has to know when players are out of confidence, out of form, and bring in.
Let's move on with this Bayern stuff. Let's just
Abdullah, can you hear me? Abdullah,
I got it.
I got blue eyes.
Hey, Vilton, my brother. Listen, Abdullah, I can't stay too much. But the reason why I call, I go speak on for Pigeon. That your guy where they come here, they yap all man. You guys check him, man. You guys check him.
Yeah,
you guys check him, man. I don't know if you guys. I don't know.
Blue eyes.
Was the guy you were doing?
Blue eyes talk about Abdullah.
No, make I finish with that. They talk, man. Cause now being cheerleaders, man. They tell me blue eyes. Oh boy, check the guy, because if they come here, they disrespect your men, and you know they talk anything. I don't know if
I already took him out.
Hold on. I don't know if the guy they pay share, if they pay shares for here. This will be the first time. If you want to talk football, you talk football, man. I know, man. If person don't feel respect himself, man, pack himself like Passat.
Yep.
I remember the Premier League and La Liga debate you guys had.
I'm out, man. Nah, I don't go feel waste too much time, but I don't go there here. They watch.
Blue eyes. I remember that Premier League La Liga
debate. What nonsense with this, man?
Oh, that guy,
Blue
every time he comes here.
Listen, man. Oh boy, listen. I'll be like, no be Let me, I beg 1 second. I'll be like, no be say because all of us come here, they talk for phone.
Exactly.
You know me say. Make I not just talk. Now because of you, the reason why most men they quiet here now because of you. And that's so they train us. If not be so, we did do them anyhow.
Because we can.
I like seriously.
Man,
do you know most of the people that come on this show, do you know how old they are? Most of the people that come here have lived on this earth for 4 decades. Some almost 50 years old. They come here and talk rubbish. You mad? Are you mad?
They laugh, say what happen. Listen, we yab each other every day. This is why we love this stream. We go at each other. We yab everybody, and at the end we talk football. But you come here, they won't prove anything. Oh boy,
telling me to get off my ass. Like what the fuck is you?
Oh boy. If anybody do anyhow, they feel see anyhow. Anyways, make our work, man.
Because you live in the UK. On where I live, I can come to where you live, and you come and tell me those things.
Nah, man, this kind of nonsense. You say they yab, man.
Are you mad?
No. Guys, listen. Let me say something.
Hold on.
This world is small. You see, he lives in the UK, so
what kind of nonsense with this, man?
I'll reach that UK, I'll see him.
Some people say people they come here. No, say we they come here because listen, these are guys we play football, we love football, when they discuss football for bar.
Let it go, guys. Like Bernard said,
hold on, because you're his cheerleader. You're his cheerleader.
I'm not his cheerleader. I'm not his cheerleader. I'm not his cheerleader.
I'm twerking anytime you come here. So you match yourself, man.
I'm not cheerleader. Me, I'm
with pom-poms, man.
Yo, you really are because
I'm individual.
If I may, I'll let you I don't know. So one of the reasons why I like this come to Abdullah's channel is because we can actually have an intelligent discussion about everything in football, whether it's City, Chelsea, Bayern, Liverpool, whoever. We have a really good. We talk for 4 hours on football. I mean, really deep stuff, financials, numbers, you name it, strategy, tactics. I don't get that anywhere else. So when someone comes in and starts to abuse people, I don't want that shit, man. Seriously, I can go to Football Wars and listen to that shit. I come here because we're a fraternity. We talk about football.
Sometimes we even talk. We might be each other, but
the whole Chelsea issue with Roman. How many weeks we go on this? We talk. We to go up. A lot. Before the team even happens, we don't talk and we go up.
Because you were the friend that even told me that American people would take. I was like,
the issue around UEFA's wage cap. We talk them. It happen.
No.
You know, so we just have to I don't know.
Making a nervous. Emi and Carl, I beg, it's all my fault. Making a nervous. I
don't even get angry with this kind of people because at least I know where I am in this life, right? But there are some things that
just
when someone that is really, really, really like I don't know, but that guy should go check himself. Like I respect everyone here.
He was the same guy that was arguing with
and I think that's one thing that we all have here, people that come to this stream to talk football. Because like Blue I said, we all love the game. We play the game in one fashion or the other. We all no matter who you are on this channel, I will never tell you those kind of things. Like even if you're saying, even if I know what you're saying is off, like come on, man. Like I don't know. Does he take drugs? Even if you take drugs, you stay in your house. You can't come online and be misfiring.
The problem, Emmy, is because
in HH channel, let me tell you, in HH channel, HH kicks him out.
He kicked him out. I already kicked him out already.
HH kicks him out. No time. Yeah, it doesn't come on it. HH doesn't come on HH channel anymore. Because he always tries to start a fight. Like I don't know who is arguing with you and Real Madrid. Wilton is a Real Madrid fan. We talk about Madrid. We talk about.
Wilton even argue with Tosin, but he never even use it. Just abuse it. They will always argue and fight like it's a normal football talk.
I don't know, man. But
don't start using abuse, but it's not even good enough. It's not good enough. It is not good enough.
Well, it's okay.
So, guys, let's get back to footballing basic. I beg.
There was one this thing that I sent you the other day. Let's just need to break this.
Let me bring it out. Yeah, that's true. You send it to me. Yes.
Bring it up. I think we guys talked about it the other day.
Let's go to it now. Let me come to Carl.
Are you guys aware that what's his name? What's the name of the legendary referee? He's currently president of Referees Union in Europe.
Oh, that's Colinia.
Yeah, are you guys aware that they're considering stopping the clock?
Yeah, I saw that.
And then they're also considering if the goalie takes too long with a goal kick, the team gets a corner. If you take too long with the throw-in,
I saw that.
The opposing team gets the throw-in.
You know why, Abby? Is that Abby?
It's my bad.
Because they're only averaging 60 minutes of game.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's troubling. Sometimes they average.
But they say they want to do it also in Qatar too. They want to do it in Qatar too. They want to change from 90 minutes to 100 minutes in Qatar. From this year World Cup, it's gonna be changed from 90 minutes football to 100 minutes.
Are you sure? Is that confirmed?
Yeah, that's what I heard from Qatar. It's confirmed already. From 90 minutes football to 100 minutes. From 90 minutes to 100 minutes. That's what I heard. Though.
This is going to be interesting World Cup, I tell you, man. They're throwing all kinds of shit in there just to.
You know something that I think will affect. Will affect players at Qatar, and no one is talking about it. the air conditioning inside the
Hey
stadium.
guys, I'm on no one side. I'm on no one side.
Core, don't worry about that, man. Listen,
Wait, Abdullah,
think-
your DM was showing, bro.
I
Your
think the
DM was
air
showing.
conditioning in the stadiums. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
I feel like that's actually going to affect players, but for whatever reason, everyone's just overlooking it.
No, you know why it won't, bro. Trust me.
I think it will, man.
Guys,
but go ahead.
Guys, we'll get to Qatar. Let's talk about football. Since Emmy want me to bring this out, let's go to United. Based on what Emmy said,
this is.
But you know what position are we in? You know what position is Real Madrid in? We're in 25th, and we had the most successful by everybody else.
Of European clubs since 2012. United spent this is 1 million.
That's 1 billion.
1.075 billion.
Followed by City.
Plus tax. That's embarrassing.
Look at that shit team at 10th. Look at that shit team in 10th, man.
Most embarrassing to me is actually AC Milan.
Trash team.
It's actually
look at Arsenal.
Firstly.
So AC Milan is spending all this money for fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Arsenal, man.
But now
look at Chelsea, man. Shit team.
Wait, Everton are finally relegation.
So when you look at these numbers, whenever you see net spend, remember there are two sides of the equation.
Yeah.
Right? There's buying and selling.
Yeah.
So, for example, a club may buy players, but they don't sell players, so the net spend is going to be higher than a club that sells. Yeah. Liverpool, for example, right? They sold Coutinho and used that money to buy Van Dijk and Alisson, all the other guys. So their net spend will be low because they are using the money that they sold to buy. Yeah. Clubs that don't sell their players will have a high net spend because they're buying quality and they're letting them go on a free transfer, like Company, like Fernandinho, like all these guys, or like whoever it is, within with Barcelona, whatever. That's they're always two sides of the equation you have to look at. Net spend is I think it's a useless indicator because it doesn't tell you the real story. You can spin it any way you want.
But I know for sure though, City, like I remember on NBC when the 4-1 when you guys beat United 4-1, they were showing the amount of money they are spending. It's like you both spend $1 billion, but United, it's like they've regressed. The more money they spend, the more they regress.
The problem is United spend money on players they don't need to spend.
No, but this is a crazy part. I actually think it's harder to fail with the amount of money that they're spending. Like honestly, because I'm like, if you spend $1 billion over the past decade or so, wouldn't you guys say it's harder to fail than actually be than not be successful?
Depends on what you spend it on.
Let's do the estimate now, Carl. Let's do the estimate now.
If you spend $1 billion on players, but you
I actually think it's easier to fail. If you spend without direction, you're going to fail.
Correct.
Comfortably and visually.
Failed. The Galacticos failed. At the time, they were the most expensive squad ever assembled, and they failed.
No, but based on what it was supposed to do, though, it was a success, though.
What were they supposed to do? What?
No, wait, listen. Let me tell you, though. You guys might not know. Kyle may know this, but the Galacticos, right? The main reason why we did this, Real Madrid were in huge debt, right? So Perez was young, this young, slick, young guy came out of nowhere. He proposed this plan for us to get out of debt, right? So he proposed that we sell a training ground for about 400 million euros, which what we did to fund the Galactico project. Because during that time, United were getting big with Alex Ferguson, right? United were becoming this super global brand with the likes of players they had, right? The likes of Gary Neville, David Beckham, Paul Scholes, so on and so on. So Perez came up with this idea to buy a superstar every summer, and we did it because we sold our training ground pitch. So the plan was to buy a superstar every summer. Zidane, Ronaldo, Figo.
To do what?
David Beckham. To bring revenue to the club. Because once we did that, the amount of revenue that was coming to Real Madrid was insane. Thanks to David Beckham, we were massive fan in the likes of Asia because David Beckham had that reach during that time. No, based on football, the Galactico feel, right? We didn't win the Champions League based on that. Yeah. But based on business, what it was supposed to do, because based on how bad Real Madrid we're in debt, it brought in so much money and revenue. And I agree. That's what it did.
Yeah,
but most people, but most people, based on football, though, most people always say, "Oh, it was failed, it failed." But people always, you guys could go watch the documentary. It's on Amazon Prime if you have it. But based on what the Galactic was supposed to do, bringing in money into the club, and look what happened in the second Galactical. We brought in the likes of Kaká, Benzema, Xabi Alonso, and we won to be probably the most successful club in Europe in the past decade or so.
I agree. So yeah, this brings me to my question to Carl now, because I was the United Liverpool matches. I was just laughing when I was watching.
Oh my God!
Were you laughing today?
Oh my God! I mean, that match yesterday was pathetic.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my word!
That first half was like, oh my goodness. Jesus Christ.
You know the thing about that game, it was a shame on the Premier League. That game was
crazy. We knew it was gonna happen, though. We expected.
See, the problem is not even. Yeah, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. It's the manner in which they lost, dude.
They were never trying at all.
Yeah. I mean, like, what am I watching here, guys?
The only guy that was honestly trying on that pitch was Sancho and that guy they brought on. Hannibal. I think he was trying to do something. Yeah, Hamill. I think he was trying to do
what am I watching?
Wait, what was Bruno doing? What was Bruno doing?
It was ghosting.
Bruno was pretty much every time he had the ball. I don't understand Bruno, like, honestly, decision making as a midfielder. It's like this guy has a rule where if I have the ball, I have to release the ball in like 2-3 seconds or so. He doesn't take time on the ball to make decision who is he going to pass the ball to. He just passes the ball. Like, he doesn't even think about, if I make this pass, am I going to put this guy under pressure or not? He doesn't do that. And I've always said that Bruno, his stats are amazing, but when you watch him week in and week out, he's not that impressive as a player. I've always said that about Bruno Fernandes.
So because yesterday when I was looking at him, I was like, see, I understand the way Liverpool, because before Klopp came in, we knew where Liverpool were, and when Klopp came in also too, they kind of improved a lot. So when I was watching that match today, I was angry in one aspect and I was laughing in one aspect. The aspect of being angry was like, I watched United in the early years of Alex Ferguson, and I know how good this team is. I know how good this team is. How on earth has this team regressed from Jan Stamp, Ferdinand, Nemanja Vidic? They have regressed back to Harry Maguire. Oh Lord help us.
You know the problem, Abdullah, is Ferguson's part of the problem too.
Yeah, for sure.
When you build your whole club around the iconic nature of one manager and you don't have a structure in place to transition to the next generation, right? You are the one who is responsible. How does Alex Ferguson select David Moyes as a manager? On what basis? On what grounds do you select David Moyes?
They are both Scots.
Yeah. And after David Moyes, you now go to
Scots. They come from the same place.
Exactly. On what basis?
I think also longevity, right? So he looked at Everton and said David Moyes has been there. You remember David Moyes at some point took Everton to the Champions League, I think.
Champions League, yeah.
And he would have made it there twice, if not that Arsenal poisoned his team and they started having running stomach on the penalty.
But the problem was that, this is kind of what we do. When I used to work, what we do, right? You don't just look at yourself, you look at what's happening around you. There's this thing we used to do for clients called fiercest competitor, right? And the whole idea is around game theory, which is saying that, okay, we as an organization, we know what we are, we know what we can do. What do we expect our competitors to do, and how can we attack them and destroy them?
Exactly. So that how they react, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So Ferguson should have said, okay, Chelsea down the road have Mourinho or whatever manager that's there. We see that Liverpool are getting back on stage. City are getting back, and you can hire David Moyes as your manager to compete with the next generation of managers and clubs. So part of the problem was the man himself and the organization.
And Carl, I said
and then also, just to add to that, right? When Alex Ferguson left Man U, David Gill also left Man U.
Correct.
Exactly.
And that was the biggest mistake because there was nobody to try. Just like now, Tuchel just tells us bye-bye, and Marina also says bye-bye. Chelsea's over. It's over. It's over.
Oh, Marina. Oh, that witch. Anyway.
She's not a witch.
Because Carl, because I was telling them in the first, I was laughing when they were talking. I keep saying it. Harry Ten Hag coming in, don't be excited because this man only has a plan A. He does not have a plan B.
We can tell you something right now.
He will get beaten in the EPL. He will get exposed in the EPL.
Based on what I saw last night, the only player where they go keep for that team now, the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper. Even Ten Hag will not keep the goalkeeper. He will not keep the goalkeeper.
Because Ten Hag might bring a goalkeeper from Holland.
No, he probably will. He probably will.
If you Ten Hag, right?
Expect a lot of Dutch players in Manchester United.
If you Ten Hag, right, you see that starting 11, right? The only position you could say, two positions I would say, right? The only position where you guarantee that you don't have to make your mind is De Gea and potentially Cristiano Ronaldo as your striker, right? Other than that, no, I'm saying the starting 11. I don't know why you say, oh no, like based on this season. If you Ten Hag, you going into this club, right? Based on the match you saw yesterday, the only player that you can make your mind up when you putting everybody name on the ball who's gonna start is De Gea, then Cristiano Ronaldo. Then everybody else is
not on that list. Cristiano Ronaldo is not on that list. He's not on that list.
Then who else is the striker?
Because they can't play.
They have to sign someone, just like anyone else. They have to sign someone.
Fabrizio Romano tweeted immediately after the game that Ten Hag has confirmed that at least 7 to 8 players are going to join Manchester United.
No, they're replacing that squad because
they are replacing the entire team.
Let's be real.
The team is not back to the core. Like everybody's going. Like everybody's number is up. Everybody's number is up. Like
I mean, if I'm Ten Hag,
Bruno as well. Bruno.
If I'm Ten Hag, right? This team needs major surgery, right? They need a new right back. I think they need a new center back.
Everybody.
No. Let's go logically, right? Right back, Wan-Bissaka, he's trash. I'm sorry. If you want to compete with City and Liverpool, he's not that good. Luke Shaw, I don't think he's that bad. He's that bad, but they need a new left back.
He can't keep himself fit, right?
Yeah, he can't keep himself fit. Yeah, they need a new left back. Varane, I don't know what's been happening with Varane. I just think that he needs a better center back next to him, honestly. But he's been injured for a lot, so I don't know what's going on there. Maguire needs to go. They need a DM. They never got a DM. Fred McTominay, they're not good enough. Pogba doesn't even want to be there. He wants to leave. So the entire midfield, needs to change. The only player, like Sancho's the only one I can say that can stay, honestly. Rashford needs to leave. I don't know. Rashford needs to stay to feeding the kids.
Hey, Volton, you know Bruno's thing. You know Bruno's thing.
No, but this is the madness. If somebody explain me that, how are you going to give Bruno a new contract without the new manager being present? Bro. No, he already signed a new contract. He already did. Remember?
Yeah, he signed it. Oh, yeah, he signed it, right?
But my thing is, though, how do you give him a new contract without a new manager presence? Who's making this decision? What if Ten Hag said this guy's not going to be part of my plan? What if Ten Hag said
that? Actually, I'm saying they should. It's United, so I can't tell. A normal, stable club would have informed Ten Hag should have even been involved in the decision.
It's not like it was a rush. There is no rush to give Bruno a new contract. There is no rush.
Yeah, I don't know.
What if because I think it's like a 4 or 5 year contract, right?
It's a 5 year contract. It's a 5 year.
Yeah, so let's say Ten Hag said this guy's not part of my plan. Yeah, sure, they can pay up his contract, but I mean that's a waste of money. Like you can't just give a new guy.
I am praying that United I'm praying United had a conversation with Ten Hag. I'm praying that they discuss that.
Ten Hag is going to be in charge of
the
transfers.
Is Ralph Ragnick gonna be?
He's gonna go upstairs.
He's gonna go upstairs. Yeah,
which is good. Upstairs. I think Ralph Ragnick could do a good job at it. I think he could.
And guess what? Ralph Ragnick has used his 4-5 months to actually get the perception of the team, get the temperature of the team, understand the crazy guys that don't want to be there. Of course, he has moles everywhere.
Honestly, for me, based on this season, honestly, Sancho, Ronaldo, De Gea, and maybe Varane if he's healthy. Those only players, honestly, that should stay at the club.
I'm saying Fred is the only guy for me. The rest, I don't care about them. To be honest with you,
I just sent you a tweet.
The hair in the modern game, Volton is a bit shaky. It's a bit.
What about Varane? You think Varane is finished?
I'm not saying Varane, Volton. The way I'm looking at it, because I'm a Premier League guy.
We talked about
people were saying Varane.
I was not there.
They're comparing Varane with Konate and Ben White, but he's looked the worst out of all of them. It's not his fault, but he's looked the worst out of all of them. I don't know what to say.
I mean, we spoke about it yesterday.
What about Sancho?
We were not there.
Nice young player. Wilson, nice young player.
We'll talk about it last.
Purely
Thank you
because
for
he's young.
We'll talk about it last.
He did. He was the only one honestly trying out.
I've been missing football games, man. I missed the United games.
So before we continue on United, 2 seconds. NK, 2 seconds. Chelsea man, just 2 seconds.
I'd lie. I didn't. To be honest with you, I was working, so I didn't watch the game. But I'm not watching this team till next season. I'm done with this team.
What about the FA Cup
I'm
final?
not watching a minute of these guys play again.
What about the FA Cup final?
I'm not watching that game. I'm not watching that loss. I'm not watching a minute of this team.
The funny part about it is,
I'm done.
NK, I remember that year when Lampard was coaching Chelsea, and people say, Rüdiger needs to do that. When Tuchel came in, Rüdiger reinvented his game. I cannot believe I'm saying it right now. We cannot play football at the back without Antonio Rüdiger playing. We are a fucked club already. Without Rüdiger in that back line, we are like Brighton or Stoke City right now.
I'm done with this. I'm not watching another game this season. I'm done. I'm not doing it, bro. Because I'm lying. This game is a spiritual game for me. I don't want to lose to these guys.
I know.
I don't want to lose to these guys.
My friend is I have 2 friends. One is a United fan, one is an Arsenal fan. Immediately the match finished, he called me. He was like, "I'll be like, sorry, my condolences." I was like, "What happened?" He was just laughing. I could not say. I did not even get angry. I can't even rant because I don't know what to say anymore.
Tuchel don't want to win this. I looked at that lineup. He don't want to win this game. I get it, but I can't. The players that are on the pitch.
He didn't want to win this game. Like, come on, you can see these.
Wilson, he didn't. Why is Wilson? If he wanted to win this game, he wouldn't have started Timms. Let's get out of the way quickly. If he wanted to win this game, he wouldn't have started Timms. That's a fact.
Because he scored against Arsenal. He scored against Arsenal.
No, Wilson, you're not understanding what I'm saying. If he wanted to win this game, he's not starting Lukaku. That's just a fact.
Lukaku started against Arsenal.
He did early on in this. I'm talking about now. If he wanted to win this game, sorry about that. If he wanted to win this game, Lukaku's not playing. That's a full.
And I also said because Havertz has been playing so many matches and he needed.
There you go.
That was the reason they played Lukaku.
You don't want to win this game.
But you also know that if today was the last day of the season and we had to qualify for Champions League, he's not starting this team.
Yeah, there you go. These players don't start.
Let me not lie to you. I think he gave this game away to show the lack of depth in the team to the new owners.
Somebody to tell me right now. I saw he said Tom Bowley was in Tampa Bay today that he was shaking his head that when he was watching he was on stand today. Todd Bowley. Todd
Bowley was there today.
Yeah, he said today Todd Bowley was there today that he was shaking his head. I don't even think I know CFC.
Maybe that's why he did what he did. He uses to send a message that
he said because Todd
Bowley was a good team.
He said Todd Bowley was not good enough, and he was shaking. He said he was shaking his head that. So for that to happen, it's telling me we're gonna see a lot of in the summertime. Oh my God!
There's gonna be drastic changes. It's
gonna be so many changes.
It's very clear. There's gonna be.
What I'll say. Actually, I'll change what I said. It's not that he didn't want to win that. He thought that he could win that game with that lineup, and he got it wrong. Well, it was wrong.
How do you play Malansa and Marcos Alonso together? How?
Wait, Marcos Alonso didn't Marcos Alonso put a 10 out of 10 performance against Real Madrid?
It wasn't 10 out of 10. You see, it wasn't 10. It wasn't even Volton. It wasn't even 6. If I'm being honest, he didn't even get a 6 from me. I'm just being real. He didn't get a 6 from me.
How do you play Malansa?
He was just better than Aspie. He was shit as well.
How? And I love Tuchel, but sometimes when they make a decision, I just look at him and like, why are you doing this?
Honestly, I think Chelsea, you guys should take Tuchel out and we switch manager. You guys get in trouble.
No, I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. But he clearly tanked this game. I don't
want to hear. I don't want to hear take. I don't want to hear.
He tanked this game. It's crystal clear.
No excuse.
He tanked this game. He had to tank this game.
You guys have not been talking about.
You guys been best for an Arsenal fan all season long.
I have. I really have. But he tanked this game. He tanked this game. There's no two ways about that. He tanked this game.
Wait.
But those players out there should be ashamed.
Enki, there's somebody you guys have not been talking about, and it's annoying me right now because it's someone I've backed a lot. I've talked a lot about him. is Edouard Mendy. He's been taking up the place. After the Nations Cup, he's been abysmal. He has been poor.
I mean, the goals today
Edouard Mendy has been
really
poor.
bad.
No. Vilton.
I haven't even seen the highlights of this game. I don't want to watch that game.
I mean, the first goal is a 1-on-1, right? That's pick your poison if he's gonna save that, right? That I can't even blame him. The second goal, yeah, I guess you could say he could have made a better save. Yeah, the second goal that Smith will score. The third goal was the weirdest goal I've ever seen in my life, right? The ball just kept bouncing off you guys. Then it was like a FIFA goal. Then Nicotere scores it. Many did get a hand on it, but the hand wasn't strong enough, and it went in. And the fourth was a penalty. I mean, it's a penalty. Yeah, I guess you could say Mendy.
I don't know if it is tiredness or if it's fame. I just don't know. Something has.
I don't know. I mean, if you don't start Mendy, I guess you start Kepa, pick your poison. But I mean, it's Arsenal. Like they beat you guys whenever they feel they.
The part. Chelsea does this every season. We do this every season.
When was the last time you guys beat Arsenal at the bridge? When was the last time?
I can't even say. It's been 2000.
I think in Sarri season we beat them.
In Sarri season.
When Hazard dribbled, I think
so. It's been 3 years since you beat them at the bridge, right?
Yeah, 3 years ago, yeah.
So they pretty much and I had a feeling too they were going to win today because when Chelsea goes against Arsenal,
to be honest, same as well.
It's like when Chelsea go against Arsenal, form just goes out the way, man. For Arsenal,
the funny part about it is those Chelsea players do not understand what is called London derby. They do not understand. Because it's a rivalry.
I don't know. For
Arsenal, they understand. No, I'm lying. They understand that.
Yeah,
this
because
is just
they smashed Arsenal at the beginning of the season. They understand.
They understand that. It's just the too short time. This game. I don't know. What type? No, time out. What type of? This guy went into an Arsenal game with Reece James, Christensen, and Malang Sarr. You cannot tell me.
My question is, why is he not playing Chalobah? Why?
I don't know. I'm done with this guy, Christensen. I'm done. I don't even want to talk about this guy. I'm done with this guy. I'm done with that guy, bro. I'm done. There's nah.
I mean, he's off to Barcelona, man. He's off to Barcelona.
He's gone. Get out, man. Get out. I'm done with that guy.
He is going to Barcelona. So
damn, everybody needs surgery. United needs surgery. Chelsea, you guys need to get out.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of players. There'll be a lot of players in the market. There'll be a flood of players.
A lot of players in the market. I know.
Yeah, I think if supply is too high, and demand, we'll probably see some low valuation players will be available for like 20 million, 30 million.
Oh, sorry, one more. Sorry, I mean to cut you off. Volton, mark this down. We're not being United, by the way. Mark that down. We're not winning that game. Just mark that down.
Oh, Chelsea still has United to play.
Yeah, with end of this.
We're not winning that game. We're not winning that game.
No, you know why you might not? Just because United are fighting for that top 4 place, so they might give it their all.
We're not winning that game.
Though, you should be United. United are embarrassing.
We're not beating them. We're not beating them.
Volton, ask this question to Abdullah and Emi. When was the last time we scored an open play goal against United? I'll wait.
At Old Trafford?
Man, it's been almost 7-8 years.
Matter of fact, when was the last time you guys beat United?
There you go.
A long time.
It's been a long time.
Since we won the league under
Antonio Conte.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, under Antonio
And they almost came to the bridge too last year, and they were awful. They almost came to the bridge.
The last time we beat them,
they almost beat you guys.
The last time we beat them was under Antonio
4-0. Yeah, under Antonio Conte.
We beat them in the FA Cup and in the Premier League.
Damn, United.
I told you, Volton.
But United are rubbish, bro. City did. City adopted these guys, man. Liverpool did lubrication without any condom. That's what Liverpool did to them this season. They beat Tottenham, which is expected. They beat Arsenal.
You know the funny part about it,
Chelsea, you guys got to beat them.
No, you know the funny part.
We won't beat them, Volton, man. We won't do it.
The funny part about this Chelsea team is we play like this and we went to the FA Cup and we're gonna.
But I could see United.
But no, if Abdullah, stop this. Abdullah, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Chelsea do this a lot.
I could see United win. No, I could see United win just because they're fighting for top 4. Abdullah,
when was the last time we won a domestic final?
It's been.
I mean, you go to them. You just haven't won.
There you go, then. So why are we saying we're gonna do? We're not doing anything. We're
what's
done.
the probability of you guys losing back-to-back cup final in the same?
I'll put my mortgage down. I'll put a mortgage down. We're losing back-to-back.
Oh, West Cow. Yeah.
Let's be real though, right? That first final was a penalties, right? Unlucky. You lost on penalties. It's not like Liverpool totally outplayed you guys. You lost on penalties. Like penalties 50-50. Anybody can win on penalties.
I agree. We're Charity FC, man.
We're Charity FC in the final. At Wilton, we've lost to Leicester.
I mean, there's some guy who's gone back, so I don't know. Maybe he might actually score.
So, guys, it's time to talk about another person. So, Emmy, is the mic working?
Yes.
Okay, Kyle is here now. Kyle, it's time to talk about him.
Yeah, sorry, I was my computer died. I mean, I don't know why.
It's time to talk about him, the Norwegian goal machine.
Who is that? Who?
The Norwegian
Haaland.
Oh, okay, Haaland.
Oh,
goal machine.
Oh yeah. Oh, first and foremost, congratulations on doing the domestic double this season. Congratulations on doing the quadruple next season.
Quadruple, Wilton?
Congratulations. No, first and foremost, before Kyle goes in, I would like to say congratulations, Kyle, on winning the Premier League and the Champions League this season, and congratulations on doing quadruple next season, bro. Congrats.
Like, what do you want to talk about? Sorry.
So, give me your take on this man here.
Bro.
So, if I ask you guys a question, what is City's greatest weakness and what's our greatest strength?
Striker, no striker.
Your greatest weakness is battling in the Champions League.
Striker
and
or
the
no
greatest strength is winning the Premier League over and over.
But you don't take your chances. That's
I can say that Wilton is in childish mode today. Let's talk serious.
Striker and no striker is your strength and weakness /
Right. So our greatest weakness right now is conversion rate.
Conversion rate, yeah.
In order for us to score goals, we have to create like 15 corner chances, right? Over and over again, right? Mahrez misses 1v1. Sterling is appalling with 1v1s. Bernardo takes so many touches. Foden seems to have lost his killer instinct in front of goal. They have to take the extra pass. What we're missing is that number 9 figure that can score goals. We're missing the robot. This guy here, in my opinion, is part of the solution to the problem. He is a goal scorer. Forget about build-up play. Forget about all. This is the build. This is the goal machine. 82 goals in 80 games, Bundesliga, 23 goals in 20 Champions League games.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, in the seasons where we had that number 9 flourishing, 17-18 with Aguero as a number 9, 106 goals, 100 points. Yeah. 18-19 season, 98 points and 103 goals or something.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Without a number 9, you change the way you play, you do the false 9, you have to do rotation.
That was when Graf was informed.
Right? And then think about this. If you have a number 9, all of a sudden De Bruyne is under less pressure because De Bruyne can just create. Bernardo doesn't have to play false 9. You don't have Foden playing a false 9 when it's supposed to be left wing. Then you have Sterling as false 9. You don't have all that problem. You have a clear front 3 with the 2 8s, make up the front 5, and let them just go to town, do what they want to do. Will it take time for him to adjust? We don't know. We'll find out later.
Yeah.
But for the financials for it, it's a bargain. Because what you have to remember is, and we talked about this 6 months ago, is that the transfer fee is 64 million pounds. This guy right now on the market is probably worth 200, 180, 200. Let's be clear. Right? So you're getting him for a massive discount because Dortmund were foolish enough to put 64 million release cost on him and not look at his valuation of at least 80 to 100 minimum. People complain about his wages. He's getting 380k. Right? 380k is immaterial compared to what the savings are going to be. And then if he goes to Madrid in 5 years' time, guess what? You can sell him to Madrid. Even if Madrid say that the release clause is going to be 75 million, you basically get the money back that you're spending on him. So for me, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
And I'm happy because I didn't want Harry Kane. I just did not want Harry Kane.
Wait. How many years are you guys signing him for?
5 years.
Wait. Kyle, quick question. I wish Blue Ash was on.
Why is Kane Jackson, bro? Hey, I'm like, put up the super chat, man. Put up the super chats. This guy dropped £5. Man. This guy.
Hello, Abdullah Yanemi. But no, as my guy Blue Ash will say, man. God Premier proven, bro. So why wouldn't you want Kane at Manchester City when he's
I don't like Harry
proven?
Kane. I don't like him.
Wait, wow!
Like,
Like
no,
his
no,
personality?
no.
Wait,
No,
Kyle, you can't just say that.
guy, you need to explain that one.
Kyle,
You can't just say that. You can't just drop that.
Let me again. This is my own perspective.
Okay.
When everybody was saying Kane was coming to City, I said Kane will never come to City. He will never come to City. People abused me and said, no, it's coming last summer. It's done. I said, it's not. I said, I said, Pep said he wants him. I said, Pep can say he wants him. He's not going to get him. Why? Because Daniel Levy will never sell Harry Kane to Man City. He will sell him to United. Heck, he will even sell him to Chelsea, but he will not sell him to City. Because it's not about football, it's about politics. Right off the bat.
Daniel Levy wouldn't sell it to us either, but I agree. I 100% agree.
Oh, he will sell more to you than sell to City. Oh, 100%.
Hey, Carl, man, I saw Modric leave. I saw Modric on this guy's yachts, man. This, but I agree, Carl. 100%. I agree with your sentiment. He isn't selling to clubs like.
He's not going to sell. And it's not about football. It's about politics. It's about UEFA.
So Pep never wanted him.
Pep wanted him.
Pep might have wanted him, but that's not what matters.
Pep wanted him. They all wanted him. They all put their chips on Harry Kane because Charlie Kane said that, or he can make a deal happen to get.
But why? But why don't you like Kane? You don't like him as a player? You think he's overrated or something?
I think he's a butler.
Thank you.
I don't think he has a championship winning mentality. He's a butler.
I agree.
No comment. I won't lie.
People don't like to say.
I do feel like that's a question to be had, though.
I agree. How many
I've
finals has Kane gone to? And what has he done?
Remember I've said this? Remember when Toast?
Yeah, we talked about it.
They thought I was hating on Kane. They thought I was hating on Kane.
You could definitely ask that question. I don't believe it, but you could ask that question 100%. 100%. You could ask that question. I can't say anything about that.
I'm tired. Like every time I'm on Twitter, football wars, anything, any space, I'm tired of people using, oh, he played for Tottenham, he plays for that. I'm tired of that excuse.
Why though? No, but that's valid though. It's valid. It's valid. What the hell?
Do you know the most disgusting thing I've heard this year? I tell you, probably in the last 10 years, is this guy's Jimmy Carragher and what's his name? Michael Richards on Champions League days. They say Benzema is now getting closer.
Oh, I agree with that. I personally disagree with that statement, please. I disagree with what he's about to say. Sorry.
Do you believe that?
I don't believe that. No, that one I don't believe.
No, he believes it.
That one I don't. I said Benzema's better than Lewandowski a year ago. I definitely don't believe what Michael Richards said. That
was tough for me. I had to off my television. I offed it. I was like,
I respect Kane.
You have to forgive Micah because Micah sometimes has brain fart.
I agree. That guy
he gets too excited. Is that what you're saying, Carl?
Yes, he gets too excited sometimes.
He probably was fasting that day, man. He probably was fasting that day. He didn't have enough food.
Facts.
No, because I respect him. Like,
I remember.
I'm not gonna come on here. I'm not
getting closer to Harry Kane because of
I'm not gonna come in here. I'm not gonna come in here and hate on Kane. Right? I respect Kane. He's a good player. Like if you take trophy stats, everything out of it. Oh yeah, you have to read it.
Is this where you are behind it? I can't join you.
I'm lying. You know the sad thing. Sorry to just temporarily go off topic. You know the sad thing is, if United United lost to Liverpool, and this guy is talking to me.
Relax.
What's going on?
He's a Villarreal fan. He's on loan to Villarreal.
Oh, he's on loan to
Villarreal. Yeah. He's on loan, man. He can't take.
Red Devils is on loan to Madrid.
Yes, he's on loan to Real Madrid at the moment. Back to the whole Harry Kane topic. If you take everything out of it, right? Trophies, just take trophies and big game performance. I think he's probably the best player in the Premier League. Just this one, he does week in and week out what he's been doing in the Premier League, right? But my issue with Kane is right when you look at when the game was tighter, he never steps up.
Let me extend it beyond the field for you, okay? Harry Kane went on national TV with Gary Neville on that Sky Sports stuff, right? On national global TV, did a 1-hour interview walking around a golf course, talking about how he wants to play with Kevin De Bruyne and this and that. Named his price to Gary Neville. Okay. Meanwhile, he knows in the back of his mind that he has a 6-year contract with Daniel Levy, right? And he knows that his contract is not up to him; it's up to the owner. And then he goes on this break, on this protest, and stays in Miami, where it is, for 6 months, for a couple of weeks. And then, because he wants to be friends with the fans, because the England media are on his back, he now acquiesces to them and comes back.
Yeah, I don't respect that. I don't respect that.
What do you do? He's a butler.
Why is he doing that?
Yeah,
you have to do what Tevez did. You have to go AWOL.
Look at for Tottenham's success, right? Look at the Champions League run. Like Lucas Moura stepped
up.
No.
The
Champions League final. MK, what did he do in the Champions League final?
No. Here's the thing.
Everybody on here would agree that he should have never started in the final because he was coming.
I agree.
Lucas Moura should have started. Okay, now let's go to the Carabao Cup final against you. I'm not expecting you to be sitting in the Carabao final. I'll be a crazy guy. Perform. Show me
Wilson,
that
here's my
this
thing.
world-class striker people are telling me you are.
Wilson,
he didn't do anything that game. He was a ghost.
Wilson, here's my thing.
What did he do there? Nothing.
No, I get it.
What the Euro final against Italy? What did he do? Even the entire Euro run, I've said this. Ryan started with England best player, but Kane got all the credit.
Not necessarily. No. I disagree with that. I disagree with that sentiment.
No, Kane got all the credit. He got all.
He didn't get all the credit. No, he didn't get all the credit. No.
He got all the credit. I saw his face all.
People in England respected what Raheem's done. Don't get it twisted. He didn't get all the credit.
And people forgetting that he started the season badly because he beat City at the Etihad. Everybody was he's a world class striker. He's that. He's this.
Big up.
When he beat City at the Etihad this season. I know what Kane does. I know what Harry Kane can do, but my thing is, why not move to a bigger team? Go to United or City, Chelsea, Liverpool, whatever, and show me you can win trophies. Because I'm tired of people using that excuse.
Let me say this. Because I get what you're saying.
I want Carl to talk about Haaland, but quickly talk about what you want to talk about. Then we'll go to Haaland.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carl.
Let me finish. You had something to say.
Wait. NK was about to say something.
Here's my thing. Because I get the knock. Don't get twisted. Kane has a hole, and it's that big game thing. Don't get twisted. I understand. But my issue is that why is it that we do this with Kane, but Thierry Henry wasn't doing any of this in big games, and people love the guy and people appreciate the guy. Why? Because he played in a great team with great players. I get it. That's why.
Premier League, though.
Sorry.
He arguably had the greatest season ever in Premier League history. 20 goals.
Okay, that's no. Don't get it twisted. I understand that. I'm saying big. You said finals. What final has Thierry Henry scored in?
Finals?
Yeah. What final has he scored in?
I don't know.
You don't know his finals. Let me tell you his finals record. He's been to 9 finals. He hasn't scored 1 goal in a final. That's a fact. So I'm saying this as the
okay. What trophies has Harry Kane won at what top?
You see this, and this is what I'm saying. I get it. Henry's a great player. Harry Kane's a great player.
Why not go to
Tottenham now and Arsenal back then aren't the same thing. I'm sorry, they're not the same thing. There was Perez, there was Lombard, there was Colo, there was Sokambo. This Tottenham team right now stinks.
Let me give you something. When Thierry Henry left Arsenal because they didn't win the Champions League, he went to Barcelona and won the UCL. Harry Kane didn't do it.
Is that 1 minute? Is that again? I'm looking back at it now. Is that a big sort of mentality to do? Like, can I ask that question? Because why are you fleeing? Why are you fleeing? Why are you fleeing?
At the end of the day, nobody's gonna. At the end of the day, it's about winning trophies, dude. Like Harry Kane doesn't have that on his CV at all.
Yes, he needs to.
Sure, he might be the Premier all-time goal scorer of all time, right? But let's be real. When we're gonna have an all-time debate, people are always gonna have the likes of Shearer ahead of him because Shearer won a Premier League with Blackburn over Aguero. People are always gonna have Aguero, Thierry Henry, Drogba. Because at the end of the day,
they won't have Drogba. I get what you're saying.
No, if this was an individual sport, Kane would be amazing. But at the end of the day, you gotta have team trophies to back it up.
I agree. He needs to. He needs to force a move.
You just do. You need to force a move because I'm tired of
force a move.
Son too. You mentioned Son too. I think they should leave Tottenham because Tottenham. Maybe Conte might revive them. Maybe they might start winning trophies if Conte.
No, Wilton. No.
But my thing is,
if they win a Carabao, Wilton. If Kane wins a Carabao, you're not going to all of a sudden say, "I respect this guy."
I'll say this, right? Okay, since Ten Hag is coming in, right? United obviously need a new striker. You guys think Kane would go to United?
He should never go to that club. He should never go to that club.
Yeah. because he won't.
So where should he go?
Right
Realistically, right now, where would he go if he
should stay at Tottenham and wait until his contract expires and hope he still has a game?
When does his contract expire?
In 3 years' time.
Because no, but it's fascinating because I thought Cal would want Kane because Kane knows the.
No, sorry, no, not for me. I was so against it. I was dead against it. No, not for me.
Continue.
You know why I didn't want him? Because of the alternative, which was Erling Haaland. I felt that if we had got Kane, Haaland would never get Haaland.
But are you worried about Haaland injury prone?
No, not at all. Not one bit. Not one bit. He's 21. He's 21.
Oh,
Not one bit. I mean, you have to see. One of the things that with kids is that when they go through 17, 18, 19, when they play a lot of games, they do get injured because they're growing, right? It's part of.
It's natural.
It's natural. So, and the reality is that guy's just a robot, man. If you look at his goals, guy's just a robot. And I know that rival fans will not want him and everything, but it's good for the Premier League to have him too, right?
I agree with that point there. We need more names. We need more names.
It's good for the Premier League to have him. I mean, hopefully next year, you know
that if you get Haaland, I'm forfeiting the Premier League.
No, not necessarily. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
That guy's a goal machine,
I'm
lying. No. I'm lying. Don't change your tune. I've caught you. Don't change your tune.
What will happen?
And when else Lukaku v Haaland? You weren't saying this. You weren't saying this.
What will happen, Abdullahi, is that when Haaland comes to City, all the other teams, Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham, will already up their game as well. That's what will happen. Because we all have more money coming in next year because we have more match day revenue, we have more broadcast revenue, we have new contracts coming through. We're going to get more revenue, and there is going to be more spending in the summer.
Okay, Carl, here's my thing. Sorry. Actually, go ahead, Wilson.
No, I was just going to say, with Jack Grealish, do you think it's just his first season, or do you think he's eventually...
Yeah, it's his first season. I mean, Grealish is going to end up playing a number 8.
Because I remember Mahrez and Cancelo, they struggled a bit in the first
Gundogan too. Don't forget Gundogan as well.
Yeah, Gundogan, yeah.
It takes time to adapt to this guy's madness.
Even Rodri.
It takes time. I mean, the same argument can be made for Thomas Tuchel too, right? He's been there 18 months. You can't expect a miracle for him to win the league in 18 months now. I mean, no, it's not going to happen. What you can't expect is that
he's been making some weird addition. I don't like.
Yeah, what you can't expect from him, likewise, is that next year when he gets the players he wants in, you will see progress.
Yeah,
right. Begin to play a system that he thinks is what he wants.
Yeah, I agree too.
Carl, here's my only question I have for you, because I get it. Haaland, arguably generational. Julian Alvarez, sorry, him. What's going on there then? Is it just a rotation thing, or is it like you have to tell me what the plan is?
What I think when I watch Julian play, I watch him every weekend. He plays on. If you watch Paramount, he's there watching. They play every week in Paramount. They're playing right now in Argentina. He's more of an Aguero kind of player. He's more like Lautaro Martinez, very small, diminutive, very quick with his feet in the box. It gives you an alternative to the Haaland kind of 6'4" bully in the box kind of role.
Yeah.
Right. Let's say, for example, we're struggling with low block, right? And Haaland's not getting space. And Alvarez is the kind of player you bring in to create those small dynamics and do that. Remember, City used to have 4 strikers at one point. Now we have none. We need to have at least 2. And Gabriel Jesus ain't a striker. You play him out on the wing. Sterling ain't a striker. Neither is Bernardo Silva or De Bruyne.
You're saying it's more so, not that it's a bad thing, but it's more so options now. It's options.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. It's options. It's options. It's options. Like for example, Timo Werner is a different kind of striker to what Lukaku is or Kai Havertz is. He can run in behind. He has speed, right? Correct.
Because I'm hearing the report. I don't want to believe that report yet until the new Chelsea owner comes in. That Chelsea might sell Lukaku to either PSG or Inter Milan. Then we might go for.
You know my opinion.
Because the report is like
Abdullahi,
not supposed to buy Lewandowski, and I don't know how to. That's what I'm hearing, and I'm laughing.
You know my opinion, right? I think you're going to sell him. I think he's gone.
I think so.
Wait, who's gone?
Tim's.
But to who though? That's what I want to know.
No, I just said it right now. The Chelsea
will take a hit.
New owners wants to go for Robert Lewandowski.
Wait, so you guys will pay him the rest of money in his contract? That's
Chelsea
a lot
will
of
take a
money.
hit. Chelsea
That's
take,
what
so
We'll have to, as they say here, you have
they
to
would
firm
just
that
release
cost.
him.
You have to firm
So
that
they would
cost.
just release him. Would they just
No,
release?
no release. So,
What
hey,
will happen is that a club may want him, but not at 100 million, maybe at 80 million, or 70 million, or 60 million, or whatever it is. Chelsea have to take the hit because after that interview, there's no way back. There's just no way back.
Because honestly, don't like PSG need a striker, right? They need a striker.
Yeah, PSG wants to buy
I don't
him.
think Inter Milan wants him back after the way he
No, PSG wants
disrespected
to buy
them.
him for real.
So maybe AC Milan, maybe he goes to the rival, or
Exactly.
Juve already have a striker. I don't know. Could we see Lukaku at Arsenal?
No,
Arsenal.
because PSG wants to buy him.
Arteta, I think he has an eye test of some sort. I don't think that one there.
What about
So realistically, where would you guys see Lukaku go? Oh yeah, Tottenham.
I'm praying the Tottenham thing or something happens with Tottenham or
I won't be surprised.
But they already have Kane though.
I won't be surprised.
But they already have Harry Kane though.
I think Kane is
What
going
about
to
Harry Kane?
Manchester. I think he's going to Manchester. Kane.
United.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
But when does
I see him as even the first person they buy this summer.
You know the funny thing, you know the funny thing about this. It's funny because I talked about this a couple of months ago that I think Kane will go to Manchester, and we now begin to hear chatter about Kane going to Manchester, the rebuild. Once the media starts to pick it up, there's something happening. It won't surprise me if he goes.
I won't be surprised if he goes.
Remember, he was next to
Lukaku goes to Spurs.
And Lukaku goes to Spurs.
If Spurs qualify for the Champions League, I see Conte going for Lukaku.
So next season, could we see a 4-4-2 with United with Ronaldo and Kane?
No. That's not gonna happen.
Wilson, why do you keep on saying Ronaldo and United?
This guy doesn't play.
No, Ronaldo's staying. They already confirmed it. Ronaldo's staying for one more season. Ronaldo said he's
Is he staying to play the Champions? The what they call it?
No. Ronaldo said it himself. He said he's staying for one more season, and that's it. He's
getting that bag. He's getting that bag.
His contract was for 2 years.
Man, he's getting 500 G's per week.
Yeah, he's getting that bag.
But he's doing what he's supposed to do though. He's scoring goals.
He's not. No. He's not doing what he's supposed to do.
What do you mean? What else do you want a 37-year-old to do? What else do you
want
to
do?
No,
this is not about age. This is not about age. This is about how much you're getting paid. What are you supposed to do?
He's doing what he's supposed to do.
You can't be getting 80. No. You can't be getting 80% of your goals against the bottom 5 teams, and then the rest of the time you're not doing anything. No, it doesn't work like that. You're supposed to wait.
So what is what?
In all aspects.
So what is Ronaldo supposed to do against City, Liverpool, and Chelsea?
No, don't say Chelsea. No. Don't say Chelsea like you can't. You're not supposed to pop up. I saw Eddie and Ketia do things, and you're saying why can't Cristiano? Really?
Yeah, but Ronaldo. Wait. First of all, Ronaldo didn't play 90 minutes against Chelsea, right? He came up as a substitute.
I agree.
Right? So he only had 15 minutes to score a goal against Chelsea.
No, I'm not saying Wilton. You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that against higher level opposition, why can't I expect you to do more?
Because United are not a good team.
Okay, no. So time out. Let me get this straight. When is Kane is out the window, is none of that. But when is Cristiano with United, is they're not a good team? What sense does that make?
What else does that mean? Press record and then say until I delete.
Yeah, go ahead. You were about to say something, Carl?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the background. Apologies. Sorry.
You can't even use that logic because Ronaldo is 37. Ronaldo has not enough to.
No, this is not about age. If he's 37, then why are United paying him 500K per week? What are we doing?
Kane still does. What I'm saying though, with higher position, like United not gonna have the ball all the time, right? So if you don't have the ball, how are you gonna create? They don't even create against lower opposition.
No. You see, you can't. No, Wilson, you can't keep applying context for Cristiano and then
why can I not? Why can I not?
No, because you're not applying it with everyone else. That's what I'm saying. You're not applying it with other players.
Applying with everybody else? How am I not?
You can't say to me, right? Kane, why is Kane not doing this and this, and why is Kane not doing that and that? And then I'm not talking about Cristiano so correct because we know what Cristiano is, but I'm talking for United. Why is it that you're not keeping the same energy? Why is it that the team's trash?
Bro, Kane in the Premier League, he's fantastic against the big 6 in the Premier League. All I'm saying, why doesn't he have the same energy when he meets them in the Carabao Cup or an FA Cup or in the Champions League? Why doesn't he have the same energy that he has for them that he has in the Prem? We know what he can do in the Prem. He's been in the Premier League almost the entire career. He scored against Chelsea. He scored against United. He scored twice against City at the end.
What we're not even discounting is that it may not even be Kane. It may actually be Tottenham itself.
Thank you. Come on.
Because if you take Kane and you place him in Chelsea or a City side, maybe all of a sudden he begins to win stuff and is.
That's what I'm saying, Carl. That's literally the way I view it. So I don't really get on Kane like that because I'm looking at it's Tottenham, bro.
Seeing it is believing it, man. Because when Lukaku first moved to Chelsea, I was told we're gonna win the Premier League. We're gonna do that. So
I'm lying. Might have said that. That wasn't me, but I get what you're saying.
Seeing it is believing it, man. Seeing it is believing it, man.
100%. I mean, this is kind of why
I was told the same thing by PSG. When remember how Tolson was like, man, we better win the Champions League. We better do this. That's what I was told when Messi went over there. That's what I was told.
Lukaku fooled me. I will not forgive him.
But you guys could be right about Kane. I'm not like we'll see. But all I'm saying, I think Ronaldo's saying for one more season.
I think for Lukaku, I think you guys. I think he's gonna go. I just don't see how he stays, man.
Yeah.
I'll say Carl.
How he stays.
Carl, I'll say this though.
Yeah, Chelsea
I honestly don't see Kane leaving. I honestly don't see Kane. I think Kane is going to stay there with Conte.
Yeah, with Conte, because Conte looking like they're building something fresh.
I feel like he's going to stay.
You're probably right.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to stay there. Hope and not renew his contract. Hope that they could have some sort of success trophy wise, and then maybe if he still has legs and can still play at a high level, he'll go somewhere else where there's a larger chance that
Lukaku Kane swap deal. Abby,
Levy will say no. I don't think Levy will do that.
No, right? Because Kane is such a big marketing guy for.
I don't think Levy will allow that.
He's the face of the national.
Exactly.
I saw the report before we continue on Haaland. I saw the report because Bayern wants to sell Lewandowski.
The Nets are choking against.
If he doesn't agree with you, he will go.
Are you sure about Abdullah? Because what I hear is that they want to give him
the man that tweeted me. His name is Samaya. Is it Maya Samaya? Whatever his name is.
No. Mia Samia is like a Mexican club for Barcelona. It's like a saying that they say. It's not a name.
Is he a reporter or whatever? I don't know.
No, Mia Samia is Bayern Munich's. It means more than a club. It's a logo.
Oh, it's like their slogan.
A slogan, right? It's a slogan that they use.
Because it's one that tweeted me that he said based on what the club are doing, that is they're going to offer Lewandowski this week and going to speak to his agent because his agent is very very close friend of Roman Abramovich. His
wife, Lewandowski's wife, was saying that she's learning Spanish, so who knows what that means?
He's learning Spanish. So they said if they don't agree to the Lewandowski deal, he will leave for 3 years. And do you know what they want? They want two striker. Either they go for Duane Nunes of Benfica, or they go for Timo Werner. That's what Nagelsmann said they want. Duane Nunes of Benfica.
It won't surprise me if Nagelsmann wants Werner back.
He said he wants Timo Werner.
I hope that fool makes a decision like that. I'm praying. I don't know. Timo is such a gifted clown. But
wait. How can you be gifted? How can you be gifted? You're becoming a clown. Damn.
He's a gifted clown. But
does he need time, or is it too much time he already has? He already had too much time.
He has too
much
time.
I'm sorry. I can't visualize. You know when you just can't visualize something like maybe it's because of today's game. I just can't visualize him succeeding here. It's the same thing with Lukaku. I'm done with these guys, man. I'm sorry.
Pulisic. Are you done with Pulisic too?
I've been done with that guy, dude.
Okay, can you name me the Chelsea player that you want at Chelsea next season?
Okay, I'll go.
Just name me the player that you want to keep.
Okay, I'll go through the list. Mendy can stay. Rüdiger can stay. Thiago Silva 1 more year, but realistically, we should be looking for a replacement. Reece James can stay. Alonso, please leave my club. Aspi, your time's come and gone. Christensen, thank you for the memories. Goodbye. Chalobah can stay.
What memories?
Kante can stay. Jorginho is 50-50. 50-50 with that one. It's 50-50.
Nah, he has to go. He has to go.
Yeah.
And
Jorginho?
Oh my god.
What's it called? Kovacic can stay. and then the voting it gets tricky. That's what I have to say. From that point onwards, it gets tricky.
I'm looking at Christensen's rating for the game. He got a 5.7. What happened to him?
Wow. Cow, I'm hungry. That person that gave me 5 points is a bastard.
Wait, who got 5.7?
That person that gave Christensen 5.7 is an idiot.
5.7 over 10 rating.
That's a
Carl,
bastard.
if you watched the streams previously, I've said my piece on Christensen. People didn't like what I had to say, so I'm not going to comment.
I will not lose this.
Christensen. I won't. Wilson, I can't comment because I said my piece.
What the heck? No. If I'm gonna rate Christensen, I'm gonna give a negative 1.5.
Wow.
Wilson, all you know is I ask questions here. Why is it that I'm seeing points in time that Chalobah should be starting ahead of Christensen, and you want me to work for this guy? I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do it. I think he's okay. He's an okay centre back. He's nothing. He's not better than John Stones. He's not better than John Stones.
Is there a world where you guys get Lewandowski since he
hell
gets
no,
more money?
Wilton. We Chelsea fans need to stop this. We need to just let things happen. We need to. People are telling me we're getting Koundé. It's 2022. He's still not here. Let's just relax.
No. It's not a unrealistic transfer move though. Getting Koundé.
Wilton, I agree. It's
you see
realistic.
Koundé against Real Madrid?
Coming.
Koundé, my issue
see Koundé?
He loses his head in games sometimes.
Concentration, right?
Yeah, and plus for center back, I think he's too short too, honestly, for center back.
I like Koundé for me. I like Koundé.
Wilson,
we'll see what he does at the World Cup.
We'll
see what Koundé does at the World Cup.
Wilson, last summer people here told me Koundé is joining Chelsea last summer. It's 2022 now, April. He's not here. Let's just relax. With Chelsea, we need to relax.
The transfer just fell through because you guys already paid everything. It just fell through with some weird.
We need to relax. Chelsea more so than now. We need to actually sell.
Because I remember you guys already had the money and everything. Even Fabrizio Romano said it was almost there. Then it just fell through. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no, they said Sevilla was Marina gonna
they wanted more money, Sevilla, right?
For the 5, but Sevilla said they want 70. And Marina pulled out. I said no.
Makes sense because they know Chelsea are the type of club that spend a lot of money, so they trying to make.
So Marina gave Sevilla 40 million, but Sevilla said they want 70, and Marina pulled out immediately. She pulled out immediately. She said no. He said we can get him on a lesser price next season. Why are we paying this money for him now? Why?
Crazy, man.
And then the Tchouaméni deal, they don't want to. You see how stupid this club is, Wilson. Do you see how dumb this club is? And
everybody's going for Tchouaméni though, man. Right?
No, Wilson. You were hearing Chelsea. Wilson, you were hearing Chelsea and Tchouaméni last summer for 40 mil. The club wanted to say, let's wait, let's chill
till next season.
Let's not do it. And now look, I'm done with this. I'm done. I am finished with this club and is complete complacency. I'm done. Let's just sell players now. I'm more happy with sales than signings now. I want people to go.
Haaland and the rest. Give me your take on them. What happened today?
It was HH's jinx that happened today. That man. Yeah. Abdullahi, I've never seen this Chelsea team be this bad in a long time. This incompetent, fam. Christensen, if I ever see you on the streets, I will slap you silly. This man has made so many mistakes over his career, and still people act like he's the greatest defender known to man. Get a grip. Oh God. Yeah, we need to clear out this entire squad. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, like I'm just the report today. Somebody tweeted me, and you know what the person said?
What?
He said Todd Bowley came to Stamford today, and he was shaking his head. He said Todd Bowley.
Thank you.
Todd Bowley came in today, and he was like this. He was shaking his head. Todd Bowley.
Wait, but I'm like, what do you want him? No. But here's the thing. Here's why I don't like these PR moves that he's got. What do you want him to do? A smile? I mean, like this Todd Bowley guy.
He's the best that we've got. He's the best that we've got.
He said this Todd Bowley guy.
Wilson, I might not watch the sport again. I'm
Now relax. So what do you guys think is gonna happen, man?
Let's
we talk about the title race. Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Finish up.
Abdullahi, man. You see why I give Alonso the nickname Mugabe?
Yeah.
Is that somehow, some way, he's still here. Out of all the players that we've you've sold over the years. Zabo Costa, you know, who else again?
Victor Moses.
Victor Mo.
No, but Victor,
and all of that. Marcus Mugabe Alonso is still here. Did you see his performance today, man? Oh god, man.
Lacobham, did you hear what you just say? You tried to name deadwood players that we sold. We've done a poor job in selling them. This is all my.
Okay, do you know how surprising it is to find out in preseason Victor Moses was still here? You're like, huh? Bro, I haven't seen you in 5 years.
We can't sell the deadwood. We can't sell the deadwood. We can't. Emerson Palmieri, we're gonna sell him loan. William David Luiz, these are all contract enders or something went down. But we can't sell dead players. We can't sell deadwood players. We can't do it. Bakayoko is still here. Drinkwater is still here. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, this is why I said that this Chelsea recruitment strategy. Some of these scouts need to be fired because I guarantee you, all they do is just type in compilations on YouTube, and they give it to Marina and just go, yeah, these are the players that we should be looking for, because some of these players don't make any sense. Why are you signing Zappa Costa? Why are you re-signing Victor Moses? Why are you signing Lukaku when Thomas Tuchel clearly does not want this guy? Why?
You know, Lacobham, you know what they need to start doing? I want to see this happen. They need to see who authorized these signings. When they have the press conference, there needs to be a name behind who authorized. Because this is unacceptable. Kovacic, we even got lucky, and I'm not Kovacic's biggest fan, but we even got lucky with this guy because I remember at the time we were being hesitant as to whether we should make it permanent or not. These guys, bruh, is completely, and Aspi and Alonso, I'm done with both of those guys. I don't want to see any of those guys again.
Come on, do you see today that they said two Chelsea fans were having an argument with Aspilicueta, and Aspilicueta was like, "Why are you arguing with me? Why not the team? I'm the club captain. I'm trying my best. Why not fight with the team? Why not argue with the team? Why me? Why me the club captain?"
Yeah,
and for me, the person that argued with Aspilicueta is a dumb idiot because it doesn't deserve that argument with him. It should be Lukaku, player like Lukaku, Marcus Mugabe, Malang Sarr.
Apparently, Malang Sarr really stunk today. Apparently, he really stunk today.
Not Did you see his defending today?
No, I didn't watch the. Thank God, I didn't watch the game.
Abdullahi, did you see his tackle against Cedric?
I saw it.
Don't tell me they made Cedric look like Cafu, because that guy Cedric is shit as well. Don't tell me he made him look like Cafu or something like this.
If Cedric had an extra brain cell, it would have been 4. It would have been 4-2 earlier. That's all I'm saying. Because this man, how do you jump into a tackle like that? He folded like a
funny part. Chelsea play today as if they're not even interested in playing football at all.
Oh my god!
No, Tuchel is crystal clear to me. I didn't even watch the game, but looking at that lineup, is crystal clear that he wasn't trying to actively win that game. He valued rotation more than actively trying to win that game, because that lineup, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?
I think Tuchel is sending a message to the new owners.
Something has to be going on, Paul, because that lineup is a joke.
His name is CFC Steven. He told me, say Todd Bowley was in the start today, and he was shaking his head. And I was like, that time I know there's a big problem in the summer. They're gonna be some overhaul in this. Oh my god,
Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna still see Marcos Alonso in this team next season. Watch, mark it down.
Well, the thing is because we're gonna have to have contingency. Yeah, you get exactly. So that's why the Deadwood players that Aspie is going to have to stay because he's the captain, and we haven't thought of 2-3 years. This is the thing with Chelsea. We don't think 2-3 years forward. We always think, let's do it now. Marcus Alonso.
I think that's going to change though. That's going to change, guy Lacobham, because the new owners are not reactionary like Roman was, right? They want to build something that can last time. They don't have the luxury to just fire and hire. They're going to build something that's going to be sustainable. I think that's the upside for you guys.
Carl, do you know how silly this club? Do you know how silly this club has been? And I get it because unfortunately the sanctions happened. But we sold Mark Gahey, we sold Fikayo Tomori, we kept Christensen and all these guys.
Yeah.
And
I do understand the Tomori one. I feel he's a good player.
It's suicide. It's suicide.
So can we talk about the City game today?
The 3-0 one?
Yeah. So what I would say, I think in summary, the tale of two halves. I think that Brighton did well in the first half. They defended really well, and they're a good defensive side. I think City problem in the first half, they were just moving the ball too slowly. It's just too slow. It
depends on what the people that told them in the second half. They
just told them to speed up the game and stop messing around. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Quicker passing, move the ball quicker, get in behind quicker. Don't play this game of because what Brighton want to do is lull you to sleep. That's what they did to Arsenal. They did it to Tottenham, right? Low block, make it slow the game down, take a break, and all of a sudden it's 70 minutes, and then they pop in a goal, and that's it. So you have to speed the game up with them. You cannot afford to slow the game down. You gotta speed it up, which is what they did second half. I was so frustrated with it and annoyed with what was going on in the first half.
Shout out City, man.
Are we saying City is gonna win the Prem?
Yeah, we win the Prem.
I'll put money down on them.
I'll put money down too. Right? Based on how consistent they are, I think they're gonna win.
But Wilton, my thing is the way Liverpool.
I don't think any of them gonna drop points. Honestly, I just think it's gonna be like 18-19. Both of them gonna win their remaining 6 fixtures.
I'm telling you right now, Liverpool will drop points. I'm telling you right now.
I think Liverpool's game versus Tottenham is going to be an interesting game.
Is it at Anfield? Is it at Anfield?
It's at Anfield, right?
Oh yeah, Liverpool's gonna win.
And when they played earlier on this season, and when Conte was fresh, Tottenham almost won that game. But what was clear in that game?
Tottenham?
Yeah, I think it's at Tottenham.
What was clear in that game that we watched was
I'm pretty sure it's at Anfield.
No, it's at Anfield. But what was clear in the first game?
So it is at Anfield. Yeah, Liverpool's gonna beat them.
What was clear in the first game that they played at Tottenham was Conte was still new, but they completely exposed that back line with the high press. They're just pinging balls to Son and to whoever else that was there, going in behind every single time.
Now they have Kulusevski now.
I think Liverpool's gonna beat them, honestly.
I don't think so.
Here's my thing, though.
If Ronaldo's getting hat trick against these guys, like I can't.
I said something yesterday to you, Vilton. I watched yesterday match, and in as much as people doesn't rate it, the way Liverpool play line is if Ronaldo played that match yesterday, he's scoring 1 or 2 goals.
Don't do it. No.
Abdullah, don't do that.
Let me explain my reason.
You see what I'm saying?
Let me explain my reason. The reason I said that
Abdullah, don't do that.
It doesn't have that pace. It doesn't have that speed and everything. But
no, Abdullah, don't do that. There's nothing wrong playing a high line. High line is high risk, high reward. City plays a high line.
Think about the game Tottenham versus City at the Etihad a couple of weeks ago, right? The high line. Which Tottenham completely. The Brighton game against Tottenham last weekend where they lost 1-0. You know why they lost? Because Brighton were playing the low block and Tottenham can't break people down.
Yeah.
Well, you give them space at the back. Whoo, my God.
Their lights are lighting up, man.
Oh my God, they were just balls.
Because City plays because big team like City, Liverpool, like Bayern.
You see how you didn't say Chelsea? Oh, wait,
Real Madrid. No, I'm talking about teams that are winning their leagues, right? PSG, Madrid, Bayern, City, Liverpool. No, I'm not even hating on Chelsea. Based on how they play to win the league, you have to play Haaland because you're always gonna have the ball, right? So you have to suffocate team because most of the team that you play in the league, right? Most of them are not up to your level, right? So you're gonna have the ball 90% of the time,
right?
So you're always gonna play a Haaland. It's not that you want to play a Haaland. You're always gonna have the ball, so you want to win the ball.
Chelsea against certain opponents, Chelsea also play a high line too.
Yeah, when Chelsea go against,
thank you, Carl. God bless you.
No, it's just fact.
It's fact. Like when you're the bigger team, you're always gonna have the ball more. You're always gonna play a high line. Like so, there's nothing wrong playing a high line, Abdullah. But Abdullah, honestly, like I
mean,
don't
even
know.
against Real Madrid, Chelsea played a high line for the first 60 minutes, right? They
you
compressed
have
the
to,
game to half.
because
let me ask you a question, both of you guys, and I'm like, and anyone's here. I keep on hearing this thing with Liverpool fans, and they say it's fate, you know, which is because a City fan can say it's fate also. But if I ask you guys a question, who is more likely to lose a game? I don't know if I can say Liverpool, you know, because
I think I can say Liverpool.
It's just in good form right now, right?
You know why I can say Liverpool?
The way they're playing, like
I'll give you the reason.
the way,
if you look at Man City's schedule, Man City's schedule for me is easier than Liverpool's schedule because Liverpool's gonna play Tottenham Hotspur, they will play West Ham. I don't think they will play Newcastle. Newcastle doesn't want to see Newcastle.
Yeah, I mean,
Newcastle United. They're already saving the league already.
Wait, who's home for that game? Who's home for that game?
Yeah, Newcastle at home.
Newcastle at home.
No, Newcastle away. Wait, Newcastle who?
Wait, let me check these pictures.
Newcastle's at home. Newcastle's at home.
Let me check these pictures.
Yeah, the thing about it is, I mean, I think they both win out all their games. Frankly, I think that's the more
that's
likely
what I said.
scenario.
I think it's gonna be just like 18-19 to me, Kyle, where you guys win all your remaining fixtures and City's gonna win by 1 point. I think that's what's gonna happen.
You know, it's funny. I'd actually rather win at 1 point than win by 4 points because I think it's sweeter against Liverpool.
Yeah, because 18-19, like,
and then you guys become the FA Cup.
Like, there's nothing
You guys
wrong
become the
saying.
FA
There's
Cup.
nothing wrong. Yeah,
Then
because
all of
the
a sudden,
reason why.
quadruple becomes a single Liverpool.
I'll say this right now. If Liverpool or City drop points, like let's say okay, I'm pretty sure Liverpool plays this Saturday, right? Or who plays this Saturday, Sunday? Who plays on Saturday?
City played first on Saturday against Watford.
Okay. Let's say City were to drop points against Watford, which is unlikely to happen, right? Let's be real, right? I think whoever drop points right now is gonna win the Premier League. The other team, they know their matches. Like, bro, this guy just dropped point. We cannot drop one at all costs. If Liverpool drop points, City win the Premier League right now. If City drop point, I think. But honestly, deep down, they're telling my heart is telling me they're both gonna win the remaining game, but City is gonna win it by 1 point. That's what I think.
Let me ask you guys this. Sorry, let me ask you guys this. Do you guys believe in narrative?
Depends on the narrative, right? Depends on the narrative.
Okay, so Carl, your last game of the season is Aston Villa. Do you believe in that narrative?
No, not at all.
It's stupid.
So and NK, here's why. He's like, you think about this, right? It's the last game of the season, okay?
to win the league,
right? To win the league, right? The last game of the Premier League, right? You fought for 9 months, and you think that the club and the players are going to allow one Steven Gerrard because he played for Liverpool and win the game there? A Guardiola side with those players are going to allow that to happen? I'm sorry, man.
Okay, let me be honest though. Let me be very careful of Watford. That's what I have to say. Be very, very careful.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
No, I'm not joking. Be very careful of Roy Hodgson. That's what I have to say. But
yeah,
who's home for that game? Who's home for that game?
We are home.
Oh, come on, Kyle. Like, come on.
No, respect Roy Hodgson. That's what I have to say. Don't that man there.
Bro. No. City's going
to be honest, actually,
the two big games that will determine, in my opinion, the season will be Tottenham at home to Tottenham, Liverpool, and then City West Ham.
Yeah,
those are the two games. That's why I'm hoping West Ham get to the semi-final, the final of the Europa League, because it takes the eye off the ball.
So they're gonna rest a lot of players.
They need to. They will need to. Especially if they're out of the Champions League spot. Yeah.
I'm looking at Liverpool's schedule. They have Everton this Sunday. I think they're going to slap Everton. They've been slapping them in these derbies a lot lately. They have Newcastle away. Yeah, maybe they might drop points against Newcastle.
And if they have Tottenham, it's game over.
Yeah, they have Tottenham at Anfield. Honestly, I don't see Tottenham getting a result at Anfield.
But Villarreal's in between those games too.
You know that.
Yeah.
Well, there's a narrative. No. There's a narrative there as well.
It's going to depend. Let's say they beat Villarreal, I don't know, 3-1 in the first leg. Maybe they could ease up in the second leg, not play this stronger team like they did against Benfica, maybe.
Yeah, that's a risk, man.
Yeah, there's a difference, though, because I'm looking at it right now. Liverpool played Villarreal at home first, so it's at Anfield first.
Exactly.
Going to Spain, that's gonna be tough.
You know, Emery, if he rocks up to Anfield and he gets like a 1-1 or 1-0 or 2-1.
Oh my, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say. He'll do what Simeone did, but I think he has the players or at least the thing to fulfill if he can to fulfill that second part, which is
Yeah.
get a goal.
And I asked you guys for one thing and one thing only. Beat these guys in the FA Cup, please. I beg of you.
Paul, we're done, bro. You know our domestic record.
I'm
You know our
thinking
domestic record is a
I'm
joke.
praying to God we should win. I'm just praying to God.
You have to win that game, guys. Come on, you gotta win that game. You gotta win that game.
I want to win that game.
Not just for yourselves, but for the Premier League. You gotta win that game.
Liverpool, I want to win that game because of Liverpool fans. They are too arrogant.
Because you know what will happen in the summer.
I know what will
We
happen.
no go hear word. We no go hear word. We no go rest.
Call.
Let me ask you guys this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask the panel this. If they both were to hypothetically meet each other in the final, who do you guys have winning that Champions League final?
Man City.
It's a tough one.
Man City via control. I think they will lead that club.
Liverpool want to come out and game pressing. Man City. See, because you know why? Because Pep. See, one thing I like about Pep this season, unlike last season, that he pisses me off a lot because he does this stupid stuff a lot. But last season he does it, and this season I respect him a lot. This season is because Pep Guardiola has learned from his mistake, and which is I've never seen Pep Guardiola play this system of you are inconsistent and he went to defend. Pep Guardiola did this against Atletico de Madrid. He went back to go and pass the ball.
But
I was when I said my massive respect to him.
But they haven't been in Liverpool this season yet, though.
It doesn't matter.
Oh no. Here's my thing. I think City will win, but City will win by not letting go touch that ball.
But this is the crazy part, though, right? This is why I could see why you guys saying City, but I could also see why people say Liverpool.
I agree.
It's so hard to see Pep losing back-to-back UCL finals.
Victor, let me put in
him losing back-to-back UCL finals. That's just mind-boggling.
Let me put in a spot. Okay, what if hypothetically Villarreal wins the UCL? Then what?
I mean, congratulations to them. You know, the funny thing here. The funny thing is, I mean, taking my City hat off, right? Mm-hmm. I would actually like that story because it's fresh.
Yeah,
right. It's fresh. It's you know, you can go and watch all the games again. You can enjoy the performance. You can actually live the game you know, it's just a fresh story. It's not Madrid or Liverpool or City that you expected. It's Villarreal that's plucky and from a small town in Spain, and the way they fight and they beat Bayern and they beat Juventus and somehow they won the Champions League. The story is such a romantic story that it's so nice. You know. Maybe I'm by myself.
I don't think that's bad for football.
For me, that's good for football.
Yeah. So for me, I just don't. You know, imagine Villarreal win the Champions League and then West Ham win the Europa League.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't see a situation where to be fair, are we all in agreement that City are beating Real Madrid? Then is that what we're saying?
We don't.
I just pinched the question out. I just pinched the question.
It's a hypothetical question.
If they were to meet at the final, if they were to meet in the final, who would win?
I think
this guy Wilton's sick. I know what you're doing.
No, legit. I just pitched the question because Liverpool fans, they say they're very confident against City, like against in the Champions League final, right? But my argument for City I would make is that I wouldn't see Pep losing back-to-back UCL finals.
Yeah,
man.
it's
just so hard to imagine, man. Like if he honestly were to lose back-to-back UCL final, I think that would hurt them a lot.
But what I will say is what I didn't like, and here's the thing about City that I'm skeptical about, which is why I feel like the loss situation where I feel like they're more likely to lose. I don't like, and to be fair, you were missing players. But I didn't like the way you started that FA Cup semi-final at all. I didn't like
I found out some information today about the reason why the lineup was the lineup. So apparently, between the Atleti game and the Liverpool semi-final, we had 71 injuries in the team that they had to attend to. So he had no choice. He couldn't play the same team again in the Liverpool. It was one game too much, right? You go Burnley, you go Atleti, you go Liverpool, you go Atleti, they go Liverpool. In 10 days, that's a hard one, man.
Okay.
It's hard. So
no wonder.
Filton, no.
Yeah, it annoyed me. It didn't just annoyed me, but at the same time too. I mean, what are you gonna do?
I agree.
Oh my God.
You know, it's hard, man. You see, for me, I just want a case where, with all this quadruple talk, right, they end up winning just one trophy in this Carabao Cup.
Exactly, it's possible. Very possible.
Whether it's Madrid or Villarreal or City, fine. But FA Cup, you guys got to win that. I'm going to find a Chelsea shirt to wear that day, man. Because you guys
within the watch alone,
we can't win
you
that
better
game.
for yourself.
Oh, you know better. We can't win that game.
You can win it, man. You can.
You can. It's
You
Chelsea.
can.
What are you saying it's Chelsea for?
What does that
mean?
You remember that because this Chelsea team is like we lose balance to stupid team, then we go to the FA Cup and we perform and win.
Exactly.
This guy Ablaye can't tell me. Last time we won a domestic final was when.
I know you lost the Champions League double leg, right? The 2 legs.
Yeah.
But you not watch that game, that 60 minutes when I play against the Kings of Europe. I mean, seriously.
Call, you know too much football. Psychological.
It's a cup final. And see, it's a cup final and it's a tournament. And see, I would not write off Chelsea in the tournament.
No, Ablaye, you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not saying it's a domestic club final at Wembley. It's not Europe. It's a domestic club final at Wembley. When was the last time we won a domestic final? Someone tell me, please.
2007.
Was it against United with Hazard and Conte?
Yeah.
So we've lost every final since then.
Yeah, but the question is, even if we win the FA Cup, what does it?
It doesn't mean anything. Our season's done. Our season ended.
What does it get us? It's still
I beg just stop Liverpool. I beg just stop Cordero. That's what I'm praying for Chelsea, please. It doesn't do anything for our club, but please, it makes me happy because I want to stop that those idiot club.
Blue eyes, I beg of you, blue eyes. Biko.
Blue eyes, that's what I don't care. I'm begging you. We must
too much.
For saying that Biko didn't take Beckham, now us we're supposed to play for semi-final for Champions League. Not
I know.
Real. You should be playing us, man. No. Listen,
Blue Eyes, we don't do these more victories here. That can piss me off. I'm not.
I can pay me, Blue Eyes. It pay me, but I just let it go.
No, my season ended. I said it to other fans. My season ended 2 weeks ago. I don't know why you guys
Abdul. You and Abdul are on the same boat.
Yeah, exactly.
The season's done.
No,
the season's been done.
2 weeks ago, no. Everything right now is gravy for me. Like I'm trying to enjoy football finally, and these people couldn't even.
I'm with you. The way I did not watch this Arsenal match, I was shocked. I didn't want
exactly.
I didn't hustle. I at some point this afternoon, I even forgot there was a game. Like I was like, oh, Chelsea's playing. What? When I now
I knew it was a game, Emmy, but I just this team is done.
My brother, SSB, I'm not here to tell you I told you so, but thank you for calling it out. I'm not
seeing it. SSB, I am not seeing that decline that Emmy was talking about. I don't see it.
I told you so. Amen. I see you, my brother.
Emmy, Emmy, Blue Eyes, Ablaye. I don't see this decline everyone's talking about. I don't see it.
NK, you saw the decline at Real Madrid.
NK,
I haven't seen anything. It's just a bad slump.
They were very truthful. Blue Eyes has been saying this for a very long time.
I'm not seeing it, guys.
Relax, and I'm telling Blue Eyes, just chill on Golo Kante. When I have to agree with Blue Eyes was the UCL with CSM quarter final. That was when I told Blue Eyes, I think I'm gonna follow you with this Kante because
you know what
something about Kante I do not understand, and it's been doing this over and over again.
You know what I was telling one of my friends today.
I bet he's making fun of me in the comments. CFC Steven, jump on. Go ahead, Amy.
Yeah, I told them that I'm ready to let go of Jorginho and Kante, and I'll go and buy Ruben Neves in Wolves and Tchouaméni.
Of course.
And that double pivot will win me the league.
Blue, I see the names.
What is Emmy's discussion without Tchouaméni? We're not having a discussion.
And then on top of that, I said I want to go and get João Felix at all costs.
Yes.
Yeah, good call.
Yes.
Good show.
I'll go get João Felix.
I can't argue with you there.
And I'll tempt Dembele. If I get João Felix and Dembele in that forward line, and I have Tchouaméni and Neves in the midfield, come on, man. I'll cook.
No, those are ballers.
Yes, because guess what? You cannot pass those two in the midfield, and I'll keep the ball up front and keep scoring you at least.
Guys, Emmy, you know the fun. If I have GoFundMe, you know what I'm gonna do.
Thank you, Emma.
I hate doing it, but at this rate, I'm gonna follow Blue Eyes on this. And Blue Eyes,
maybe because
I put my record on this.
Amen. Thank you, boss.
Emmy, wait. You can put.
Abdullah, be careful because you get as soon as Kante has one half decent game, you're gonna go crazy.
You can put me a record on this, and I will say it again. I'm gonna wait after the semi-final to make my judgments. Like I said, if I have a money and a gun for me at this moment, let me land. Let me land. I'm selling Conte and Jorginho, and I'm letting Declan Rice.
What? Wait, why are you? What? No.
Did I hear Declan Rice?
No.
Yes, I'm selling N'Golo Kante, and
I need SSB
Basmati rice.
SSB.
Albert, stop making fun of me. I
SSB.
see you in the comments.
Where's SSB? Remember when I said this 2 or 3 weeks ago, and everyone was giving me beef? Remember when I said this? SSB, please defend me here, because I know you was watching. Please, I'm not hearing this now.
They call him Deck. I call him fried rice.
But Abdullahi, how will we buy Declan Rice when West Ham wants 120 plus?
It's Chelsea. Chelsea will not pay that money as long as you have Gunnarsky and you.
But the thing is, right? Instead of you buying Declan Rice and Tchouaméni, which is almost 200 million, which is actually 200 million, right? Why don't you buy Tchouaméni and Ruben Neves for less than 100 million?
Why does it have to be Tchouaméni? No,
hold on. I can answer that question now.
Why don't you get Ruben Neves instead of Declan Rice?
There's no way we're going to pay anything more than for Declan Rice if we do end up going for it. Thank you, Abdullahi. Thank you. Maybe 80.
Yeah.
Maybe 80 million. If we do end up going for him, this is all hypothetical at the moment. Nothing is concretized.
Mm-hmm.
But if we do end up going for Declan Rice, you want to tell me that there's no power of negotiation?
There is.
The only thing that'll make it hard.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
When was the last time West Ham sold a player to Chelsea? That was Frank Lampard.
No, Joko.
And Joko. That was 24 years ago.
Emmy, the only place
years ago.
And Emmy, the
Declan wants to come. So
Emmy, the only problem is
I understand. Even
SSB, thank you, please.
When
these guys, man, are trying it.
When Tevez and Mascherano, I think it was Mascherano that Chelsea were looking at some point when he was in West Ham. They didn't sell to Chelsea. They sold to Barcelona.
Yeah.
For nothing. You know, Mascherano moved to Barcelona for almost nothing. Peanuts. Maybe I think 5 or 10 million pounds. Yeah.
This one, Emmy.
West Ham would not sell their current captain to Chelsea.
Emmy, this is different. This one is not in West Ham's hands. Emmy, this one isn't in West Ham's hands. That's the difference here. It's not in West Ham's hands.
Why I will go see. I'll repeat myself again. If the Chelsea new owner comes in, my first priority for them is sell N'Golo Kante and Jorginho. That is my first priority. Sell them both. Thank you very much.
No, I'm like,
let me lie.
See, let me tell you,
what's going on?
Let me just say, if you do that, right, you are already automatically taking out a huge portion of the fans that love Kante, right? Because
everybody knows Kante is declining now.
Everybody knows
he's done out here, bro.
Hang on. Maybe I'm
This is what we're doing.
Tell him to PSG. I'm buying Tchouaméni and Declan Rice.
Blue Eyes, you know why I'm holding this position?
Why?
Because there was no disrespect, because I'm in England, right?
Yes.
A bunch of guys were saying, "Oh, Francis should have had more time," and this guy should. But when it comes to Kante, now everyone's quick to say decline. I will never say decline. Not for at least another season. I'm sorry.
Listen, guys.
This guy is staying. That's for me anyway. A, B. I'm not liking this revisionism.
We
Please.
also consider
Come on.
This fasting though, it could be affecting that boy too.
Benzema
doesn't affect Rüdiger though, does it?
Remember Kante last season?
CFC Steven, man. CFC Steven, let it go, bro. I get it. Let it go. Let's breathe.
Benzema is fasting. Benzema dropped 3 feet.
CFC Steven, bro. I get it, yo.
He's pissed, man. Listen, Emmy, to answer your question really quick. The only avenue where it would get difficult to buy Declan Rice is if West Ham wins the Europa.
Yeah.
Then you have an argument. Then you're looking at definitely 100 million plus, because the attraction, it reduces, because what Declan Rice is looking for right now is Champions League football.
No, Frankfurt to beat them.
I don't think so. Man.
Thank you, SSB. Thank you.
I don't think so, man.
That Frankfurt team, they get some bad boys there.
Yo, but Declan Rice has been cooking quietly.
Yeah.
Quietly. I don't know if you watched that game.
I'm going to test him. I'm going to test him again.
I'll be honest. Rice has been balling, man. Honestly.
Preach, my brother. Preach.
Man, Rice. I was a skeptic before. When I watch this guy play now, I'm like, man, this guy's ready. He's ready for.
Thank you very much, Carl. Thank you. I'm on the boot.
He's ready for the big time.
This guy Abdullahi is going to kill me today.
So, Carl, let me ask you: Will you buy him in Manchester City?
Of course.
Would I buy him in City?
Are you Carl Abdullahi?
He has Rodri.
If I didn't have Rodri, I would get him.
Better than Declan Rice.
No, he's not saying that, but he already has it. That's not a need.
Don't mind Emi.
That's not need based.
Emi is being a politician. Don't fall for that question.
To be fair, the way Rice has improved, his movement and passing is really good, though. It's really close.
So, can you play him as a lone DM?
I think he can play it as a lone DM.
But he has not done that, though.
Yeah, but if you watch his way he plays now, he has that ability to release the ball, win the ball, release the ball, win the ball, release the ball.
But the thing is, right, can he touch the ball 100 times in a match?
He's gonna have to learn how to do it. He wants to play for the big boys.
Do you know how difficult that is, Carl?
It's hard.
Your lungs will blow out.
It's hard.
He has that engine in him. He has that engine.
He has the engine. Can he keep it consistent though? Consistency.
You know the good thing about Europa League, Emmy, is the fact that we're going to watch him in Europe playing at that level to see if he can actually do it.
No, I'm going to watch him against Frankfurt. I'm going to take notes this time. Notes.
But hold on. But let's look at the teams they've played so far.
They play Sevilla. What are we doing?
Like, I don't know why we're.
And he balled. He was a baller. This guy ran that game, man.
If that Blue Eyes, if that was Chamani against Sevilla, we wouldn't stop hearing about it.
No, it's not that. I'm just saying Sevilla. Sevilla that good though.
Hold on. What team does
Emmy, I get it.
I don't watch Sevilla.
Emmy, what team does Jules Koundé play for? Yeah, exactly. Actually, Matt. Here you go. Matt is also a Jules Koundé guy. There you go. What do you have to say about Jules Koundé?
Bro, Jules Koundé is coming in, buddy. He's coming in. He's number one.
I heard this last summer as well, Matt. I heard this last summer, bro. I heard this last summer.
Who else are we gonna get? Who else are we gonna get?
I like
who else is available? We're gonna get.
I actually took time to watch the centre back for Frankfurt. When they played Barcelona. Let me guess his name.
These to be honest with you, it's just no names. We need someone who's been in the spotlight for a while. We've been on his ass for 2 years, Koundé. He's been killing it at Monaco.
Matt.
Monaco, fucking Sevilla.
Matt and Stephen, I just have a question because I haven't really engaged with you guys. Andreas Christensen, just analyze his game for me so I could see. Just analyze his game.
He's been the worst defender in Chelsea this season.
Man, I guys should just go to Barcelona. You guys should just sell the guy quick.
We should have sent him in January.
He's not good enough. He's not good enough.
He's shocking. He's too weak.
You know that nobody knows him.
He pretended he had an injury because he was scared of Arsenal, bro.
He's good.
You guys are killing me.
What about Julian Weigl, the Benfica loan DM, the guy that played against Liverpool?
I heard Tuchel loves that guy, man.
Don't hold guys. Don't hold. Premier League, guys. Premier League. You're running 12 kilometers, 30 kilometers.
Emmy. Okay, this is what we're gonna do.
Julian Weigl. He showed up in Anfield.
When is the Europa? Is it next week or next 2 weeks?
When is
next 2 weeks? That quarterfinal, that semi-final week.
Next week is next week.
No, it's next week.
Next week. Sorry,
everybody. For that week, we're gonna do a post match for that match.
There you go.
I've not done it before, but I will do it for
you gotta watch Rice, man. You gotta watch Rice.
I don't know why you guys don't watch Emmy. So all these things we've been arguing since you haven't watched Rice.
I'll do a post match.
You gotta watch Rice.
I'm impressed with Rice. See, you
guys. Who is West Ham playing this weekend, guys? Who's West Ham playing?
They're playing us. They're playing us.
It's not test now.
1 minute, Blue Eyes. Hey, Chelsea fans here. Is top four?
Yep.
Is top four on the line again?
I've said it earlier on another stream. Steven just said it. He says we're finishing 5th.
Is top four on the line?
No, it's not. Yes, top 4 still on the line. Mathematically,
Liverpool, bro.
We're 5 points. We're 5 points ahead of Tottenham, and we have a game in hand.
Emmy, are we beating? No. You're saying Tottenham. Emmy, are we beating United?
Are we beating West Ham on Sunday?
We've not beaten United in so many years, so I don't think so.
Are we beating West Ham on Sunday?
I'm not sure.
Who knows? After this last
Is it home or away? Is it home or away?
True to Wolves as well, right?
Are you home or away?
West Ham on Sunday, bro.
Are you home or away?
We are home.
Home Sunday, then Man United on Thursday.
You are home against Arsenal.
Yeah.
Home or not, it doesn't matter. We're probably worse at home. We're worse at home than we are away.
We haven't beaten Wolves. We nearly lost to Leeds early in the season. Yo, the top four.
I think
it's in God's hands.
I think top four is in God's hands, my brother. Man, you said it best.
It's in God's hands. That one there.
It's in God's hands. Now they go to the airport. So, Pao.
I'm telling you.
No comments. See, I've stopped ranting. Last season under Lampard, I ranted under Lampard and it was sacked. So I will lay a little bit on Tuchel. Just relax. I don't want to rant too much, please. So, to come to the other guys, Carl, have we finished up on Haaland? Because I want to go to the other guys about them too.
Yeah, I mean, on the Haaland case, I mean, listen, the numbers don't surprise me.
That showboy football, you won't complete for man.
I'm just waiting for him to come.
For me, you know what I like about this him going to Mancity. It pains me a little bit because I wanted him at Chelsea. I had that bomb as Lukaku, but we move.
What? I said what?
Relax. No comment. No, guys, I didn't say anything. No comment.
Thank you. Sorry, just heard something.
no comment. No, don't talk. No comment. I didn't say what. I did not say anything. No comment. I didn't say anything. The irony about it is him going to Man City a little bit scare me watching because I know Pep will coach Haaland. He's young, he's 21. I know how Pep will coach him in terms of making a better.
Did Pep coach Ibra?
There's a difference. There's a difference in that. Ibrahimovic is an alien. We know that. We know that. He's a freak of nature. We know Zlatan. We know, but there's a difference between Haaland and Ibrahimovic because Haaland is young, he's 21, and him going with the way Man City is being structured now with KDB, Gundogan, Bernardo, Mahrez. My Lord,
wasn't Ibra with Messi, Iniesta, Xavi, all those guys?
Relax.
Yeah, he was, but then how old was Ibra then? How old? 26, 27?
27.
Okay. Yeah,
Haaland is like 21 now.
Yeah,
so,
he's a kid, right? I mean,
he's kid, and when you appear like
Mahrez, don't worry, Paul. I'm just asking these hypothetical questions. Don't worry.
They're good questions. They're absolutely great questions. I mean, we're all waiting to see, right? Hopefully, it finally comes through, and we'll see what happens. But I think for the Premier League, I think it's great for the Premier League because I think it allows.
I will forfeit next season, please. Don't play.
No, don't forfeit. It doesn't work like that. Football doesn't work like that.
No.
Carl, you know what I want? One thing that the Premier League needs to do, they need to get a big name Brazilian guy from the Brazilian league. They need to get one young.
Why?
They need a young upcoming like Neymar, Robinho at the time. They need to come or Vinicius need to come to the Premier League, please. I need to see that just for me. I just need to see the Premier League get that.
I think the Brazilians that in the Premier League are doing well.
That's too much.
I think you will see Anthony come from Ajax.
Yeah. Alvarez is coming from
Argentina. Yeah. I think you're gonna see a couple of them coming, but yeah, you won't see the top. But if that Anthony joins Manchester and they sell all the 10 or 15 players they want to sell this summer, they're gonna cook with him and Sancho on both wings, and they get a good striker.
I mean, I couldn't believe what I was watching yesterday. I just could not.
Well, yesterday at some point we had to call one of my Man U fans.
Oh my gosh,
Man U fanboys, and the guy was like, he cannot believe what he's just watching.
I couldn't believe
it. Of the times I've watched the Battle of the Reds, I've never seen a one-sided game like that before. Never.
Can someone explain the Pogba situation to me, please? Because I don't know what.
You know what Pogba did?
He saw it with that first goal. Bro, I watched that first goal again. Look at where Pogba was in that first goal. He actually saw it. He saw it. He knew that Maguire
he was front row. Emmy, is that what you're saying?
No, look very well. You see the guy. Maguire.
This guy Emmy said he's front row. He said, nah.
You know what Bolas always said? See finish. That's what people did United.
No, Maguire was chasing air. If you see what Mane did to him,
he's not even see finish.
He was chasing air. The guy was,
look Maguire and
you know that move of, you know that move. Mane did like a street footballer yesterday, right? Streets. The guy pulled Maguire. Maguire thought he could chase him in 10 meters, right? In 10 meters, the space was so much. Before Maguire realized what was happening, he was already through.
This is disrespect.
Maguire was already in the split. It was in the split.
Jabari's comments is actually correct. I mean, Pogba saw that, said, "No, man, I didn't do this one." No,
he saw it.
Wait, to be fair, though, he was touching the ref during that first goal. He was struggling during that first goal.
Oh yeah, those days when we were playing football, right? There's a way the opponent comes.
Oh, it has to be De Bruyne every day of the week, man.
KDB.
Oh, it's just not even. I mean,
yeah.
Respect to Thiago, but come on.
Those days when we're playing football, and you see the first 5 minutes, my God, you'll be like, "Geez, these guys are out to eat us, man. We can't even breathe." Guys, fake injury.
That first goes like tear.
Fake injury.
Fake injury. I'll tell you, tear.
They said
when you buy new, there's a difference between new phone in the publish and Tokumbo. When I buy a new phone now, I will give what's it called? I will give case. They will give me case. They will give me what's called Bluetooth. Is it Bluetooth? Skin guide, protector, and everything. But if I buy refurbished, they won't give me case. I'll buy a charger myself. Tokumbo, I'll buy a charger myself. What I did yesterday was tear rubber, new case, new charger, everything is new. That's what they did to United. They split them into two. It's split from Ilianova in Nigeria.
Do you know that? I believe Pogba. You know, the medical team said, "Do you need a stretcher?" He said, "No, I'll walk. I'm telling you, I'll walk."
Yeah, no.
And the guy walked.
No, but you know what? You know the beauty of yesterday's game. I know Abdullah, you got to go to Stephen and Matt, but the beauty of yesterday's game.
Last topic, before we go.
Okay. The beauty about yesterday's game. The only thing I wanted to say is finally, I'm hoping the light has been shone on what's his
Bruno?
Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, thank you.
I do. This guy blew us and Bruno, man. I don't know.
Come on, guys. No, come on, guys. Like, he got so much hype, and I think it led to an overhype. Bruno is not the man that can anchor that midfield.
Yeah, I agree.
The midfield is too big for him.
I'll be surprised if Donny van de Beek comes back and actually starts balling because Ten Hag is coming back. And I won't be surprised.
I will not be surprised.
Ten Hag comes with about 3 Dutch players. There's some very good Dutch players, young Dutch boys.
I will not be surprised if Ten Hag buy Hakim Ziyech. I will not be surprised. Just buy him.
No.
I'm lying.
Drive him to Old Trafford, bro.
No.
See, what do you say, Stevie?
I'll drive him to Old Trafford for him.
Oh boy.
I'm lying. We're not selling all these. I don't even want signings anymore. I want sales. We're not selling half these guys. We can't do it. We're not going to sell half these guys.
Yeah, of course we can't. We can't sell 9 players in one summer. There's no way.
No, we're not going to sell half these guys. We won't even sell 4 of them. Let's be real. Like,
are you serious? So you want to tell me
who's going to buy these players? No one. No one's going to buy these players.
No. They're going to go. They're going to go to teams like Lyon.
Lukaku is going to play.
You guys have been selling me on the same dream for the past 2 seasons. We were selling our youth players to fund moves. We can't do this, guys. We can't.
We said we were going to loan Hudson last season. We were going to sell Loftus. We never did. We never sold anyone last season.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired of this team. I'm done with this team.
All these players they've already told their agents to start hunting them clubs. They're going to be gone. Lukaku is already looking for a new club.
Lukaku wants to change his agent.
Lukaku is already looking for a new club.
Lukaku's already changed his agent, bro.
Lukaku is going.
Emmy, I wish I could believe you. I wish I could believe
you. Going to Barcelona.
Barcelona's agent already has a deal with Juventus.
There's no deals. There's no
Emmy, I'm praying you're right, man, but I just don't see. I'm not. If Marina's leading the line, then I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just going to
lead the line. We don't have anybody else to lead the line. You don't be like Manchester United. when
Guys,
Ferguson
let's talk
left
about it
and
because
he lost
we
that
talked
director
about
of
this
football
on
to
my last
Vigil
team,
at
but
the
you
same
guys were not
time.
there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ablai.
We need Marina for this transition at least. For
Ablai, just before you move on.
Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. This is awesome.
Yeah, good. Okay.
You know, let me just walk you guys through this, right? So these three sets of midfielders are considered the best set of midfielders in the last 20 years, right? The game is, right, select one from every team and let's see and tell us why you are going with that combination.
Let me
Does it
come
make
to
sense?
Blaise.
Yeah. So from Barcelona team, you select one person.
AC Milan
From
and the
Milan,
Madrid.
you select
Blaise.
one.
Yeah.
From Madrid, you select one.
Sure, this is actually fun. Yeah. Okay, from the Barcelona side, I'm gonna take one guy. There's one cold summer man.
Sergio.
Busquets. Try.
For balance.
Oh my goodness.
In prime, you know, all these players, we're looking at them in their prime, right? Prime.
Then in my what is my midfield without a bulldog? What is my midfield without a Gattuso? And then of course, and then I need a sniper. I need a sniper that can pass from downtown Croatia. Luka Modric. That's my three, man.
So you're going for Busquets, Gattuso, and Toni Kroos?
No, Modric.
Modric.
I don't think your soul is going to pick Toni Kroos right there. Those guys will haunt you till.
I need Busquets to give me rhyme and reason and that calm spirit, because it's been a long time. I need a calm spirit in my midfield, and that's what we don't have at Chelsea these days. I was hoping that Jorginho was going to give us that, but comparing Jorginho to prime Busquets is almost criminal. And then
it's been almost.
It's almost criminal. And then it's been a long time. I seen a pit bull, like a monster in a midfield, somebody that will.
This is so disrespectful.
That will frustrate you and take that you don't want to see ever again in a game.
This guy said it's been a while.
For sure. Because I already have Modric. I have Modric that can do Pelo's job for me. I have Modric that can do Pelo's job. I need someone to muddy the waters in Gattuso, and I need someone that will keep the calm, that will steady the ship in Busquets, and then I need my sniper. I don't need too much work in my midfield. I don't want overwork. I just need.
So you actually like your midfield like Liverpool, like hard workers, right?
Just efficient, just very highly efficient.
Man, I like my midfield to be sleek, though. I like sexy. I have Wilton. Go.
Wait, what are you guys doing? I'm sorry, I was away I was watching the basketball game.
So we have these three sets of midfielders.
Go
from Barcelona.
By the way, okay, your boy Kyrie, he flopped massively today. By the way.
Okay, continue. Answer the question.
Not basketball,
please.
So this is so three sets of midfielders are considered pretty much the best in the last 20 years. You know, won multiple Champions Leagues together. So what we're doing is you need to select one player from every team, and that will give you three players, right? That will be your ultimate best three midfielders.
All right, so I gotta pick one of each, right?
Yes, one of each. Yes.
All right. I'll start with I'll pick Modric.
Everybody's doing Modric, okay?
Modric. Seedorf and Gattuso. So because I don't need Pirlo, because I'm gonna go with Xavi. So for me, it's gonna be Modric and Xavi. Then it's honestly between Gattuso and Seedorf, honestly.
Just say one. You want to take Gattuso, the bull, or you want to take Seedorf?
The man.
Oh God. Seedorf played for Real Madrid. I'll go with Seedorf.
Wow. So you're taking Seedorf, Sabian, and Andres.
I respect that, Volton. I respect that.
And
they give me a three.
You see, this is tough for me because I love Pirlo, man. I love Pirlo. So
I would if I'm doing it. No, I would have taken. I'm playing Pirlo in that Busquets role. That's why I'm playing Pirlo. So Regista role, and then
there's no Pirlo, yo. You know that.
No, Pirlo's there.
Oh yeah, Pirlo is the third player.
Pirlo's there.
I thought that was Nesta. So I was.
Why would Nesta be?
No,
Pirlo's there.
That was my bad. I thought that was.
I'm gonna go Pirlo, Modric, and Iniesta. That's what I'm gonna go.
You can't have Pirlo.
Wait, say that again. Pirlo, Modric, and Iniesta.
We go hold the ball, and it's gonna be vibes. That's what my midfield is.
Oh my god,
Modric,
Iniesta. Who's gonna press?
They're all hard workers now. Modric and Iniesta run for the grind. This is prime. You said prime, right?
Yeah,
so
prime.
Don't worry. The thing is, if I didn't want to be biased, I would say Busquets, Seedorf, Modric, but I'm gonna go Pirlo, Iniesta, Modric. That's my midfield.
Yeah, I have a question for everyone, right? I know we're picking this now, but do you think Modric is in the all-time greatest midfielders of all time?
Yes. Easily, bro. Easily, bro. He's the only midfielder that won the Ballon d'Or.
Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy,
bro. I didn't even know what Croatia was, bro. I didn't even know. I was looking on the map. I was like, what is this Croatia?
You know where Croatia was?
This guy.
Let's continue.
Because I wasn't that smart in geography.
Why do you ask that question?
What the hell is this Croatia?
You have started trouble now.
I just like to know. I just like to know people.
The fact that a country with 4 million people.
Let me say this, right? Is Modric better than Rui Costa or Zvenon Boban? Did you know Boban?
Of course.
I don't know Boban.
I knew Boban.
You knew him personally?
Boban, as a player.
Boban was a Milan legend.
Boban was a bad man.
Boban, if you watch France '98, he was the number 10, and they beat Germany, the European champions, in the quarterfinals. Right?
Emmy, do you know what? Emmy, do you know when I say DIA? Do you know what that means?
DIA?
Yeah.
What? No.
Do it all, Modric. That's as simple as do it all. Sorry, Modric.
More a do it all than Boban. Well, yeah, Boban couldn't play 6. Modric can play 6, right?
I'm telling you, do it. That's why Modric is just too versatile. So I feel like
in current times, there's no Modric again, right? No player like Modric.
No player like Modric.
It should be Kovacic, but Chelsea fans don't want to address that.
Let's move on.
Please.
Let's move on.
I come back. Give me your thing. I bet. I'm hot. I'm hot. Please don't mention anybody.
You see, like if I could choose, it would be Gattuso. It would just be Gattuso, Seedorf, and Pirlo.
Gattuso, Seedorf, and Pirlo.
Yeah, but that works.
It worked. They got Champions League.
In my personal opinion, but okay.
Lacoba, you like the Milan midfield, right?
That's what made me fall in love with like football, because it would be Premier League, and then my dad would sit me down and go, "This is Champions League." I go, "What's Champions League?" Seeing all these ballers, you're not seeing Wigan pump balls. You're seeing the big boys.
Yeah, the big boys. And they were really the big boys in the early 2000s. Those three.
Was it under Ancelotti?
Yes, under Ancelotti. Yeah, they ruled Europe for a while. At least for 4 years, they were the best.
They're the best. Yeah. So what are you gonna choose? Which thing are you gonna choose?
Okay, I'm gonna go with Modric because I've said this before. This guy, he gets better with age. He gets better with age.
How old is Modric?
36.
And the guy can still run the field. Damn.
And do you know when he made his debut?
Somebody is 30 years of age. I'm not gonna comment.
Do you know when he made his debut?
No.
Sorry,
let me say something.
I got it wrong, guys, but it's been good, man.
Carl.
All right, man, Carl, man. We'll go talk, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, Carl.
All right, so while Carl is going, right? Sancho attempted the outside of the boot pass yesterday.
And passed it to the goalkeeper.
And passed it to the man. He couldn't even beat the first guy. He passed it to the Liverpool player. I swear. I wanted to die with laugh. I was like,
Blue Eyes, were you laughing?
Did you
I
try
laughed.
that?
I laughed so hard, man.
I rewinded that
As if
movie.
that
I was
was
like,
true, you'd be crying.
you are crazy, Sancho. How dare you try
Okay,
that?
leave me alone.
Do you know? I was like, do you know who are the players that they can try that? You're not ready yet, bro. You have to make your bones. You're not there yet. Your boots can't make that pass. No, they can't. Not yet. Outside of the boot pass, there are only very few. Charisma and Modric. Yeah, those two.
I'll say Neymar too, but that's it.
No, Neymar was not as good as Charisma. You know Charisma?
Oh no, Charisma made that his trademark. I'll say that.
That was his trademark. It was so bad. Charisma wants to score, he must do outside of the boot.
Oh no, Joao Felix has that too. Bad.
Oh,
bad.
Yeah,
he has that in his toolkit too.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, man! What's up with this Felix hype, man? Like,
man.
No, that
Brazilian will always hit on.
Let's get Lacoba continue.
Yeah, I'm picking Modric because he just gets finer with age. You know, he made his debut in 2002, so that just
2002.
Yeah, 16 years old. Oh my god.
Was it what Dynamo?
Yeah, Dynamo Kia. Dynamo
Zagreb.
Yeah, I'm picking Modric. The thing is, I need balance in my midfield. So Pirlo, even though he's my idol, even though I you know when your dad tells you don't watch the game, watch him. Pirlo was that guy. Pirlo was that guy.
Man. I like it.
That's good advice, man. That's good advice.
Don't watch the game, watch him, and that one player will explain the entire game for you.
I'm telling you, man.
Good advice.
Respect Pirlo, man.
But I have to go with Gattuso. Gattuso was an animal. Gattuso could.
Gattuso is a bastard. He's a bastard.
Yeah.
The first game I actually analyzed Gattuso was when he grabbed up the Tottenham coach.
Exactly.
I was like, is that
this guy? Wandy Ramos, I think.
Is it Wandy
Ramos?
I remember that game, man. Wow.
I remember that game, man. It was a Dutch guy. That guy
was that coach then.
That Dutch coach, I forgot his name. Yeah,
I remember then, man. I remember that game.
Yeah, he had a skinhead, but I can't remember. Yeah, it was. I have
me back. You took me back, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Gattuso, Modric, and because I believe that Xavi is much better than Iniesta, and without Xavi, Barcelona would not have achieved what they have achieved. So I'm picking Xavi in my midfield.
So you think Xavi, Gattuso, Modric,
and yes,
Modric.
That's a balanced midfield. I'm just gonna.
Oh, you're trying to attack me, man? My midfield's cold.
So wait. Let me ask you a question. Who's gonna start the build-up play? Xavi from the deep. Xavi, right?
It has to be.
It has to be the ball from deep,
because
right?
Gattuso is your firefighter. And,
Gattuso is just to push everybody away to make sure there's space. He's like the guy that sets the pick.
And then Modric sets the pool table.
I'm surprised only one person has picked Busquets so far. Okay.
Relax. So
come on, Busquets is a trivial pick.
Give me a 3.
Who's next?
Stephen, give me a 3.
Me, yeah, same as Blue Eyes.
Oh, there you go.
So we're going with Busquets. Move again.
Gattuso and Modric.
And Modric.
Yeah.
You guys like dirty football.
Nasty football. That's all we need, man.
Matt, give me your own.
Is Matt still there?
Okay. Nah, for the vibes, Iniesta, Pirlo, and Casemiro. Just for the vibes.
Okay.
I love Casemiro. I just love him.
Casemiro getting some love. Okay.
This is Brexit tackles, bro. I love it. I love it.
What's your 3 again? Name him.
I said Iniesta, Pirlo, and Casemiro.
Oh, wow. That's not bad. That's a good one.
Iniesta will be your holding. No, your holding.
He said Iniesta will be your holding. What?
Pirlo will be the holding, and Iniesta
this
will
guy
be
Blue Eyes and Casemiro, man.
Casemiro is the presser.
Casemiro is the presser, yeah. That was. No, because you know what? The funny thing is, Casemiro is almost. If Casemiro can be considered the younger Gattuso somehow.
Yeah.
I don't get what you're saying because this guy Casemiro is all over the pitch.
Sorry.
I think he's better on the ball.
Yeah,
Of course.
comfortably.
Of course.
Comfortably.
Oh yeah.
Of course,
He's
he's
the
better
man.
on the ball. The
Let
only
me-
thing
give
is
me a
Gattuso will bite your knee off, man.
Give me a 3.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm doing Busquets, Seedorf, Modric.
Busquets,
Yeah.
So
That's
you like Silence football?
No, I like balance, man. Balance is has to be on my midfield. I need that balance with Busquets, man. Prime
Somebody
Busquets,
said Matt is
that's what I
going
love.
with Brexit eyes.
Bro, just get those tackles in, just get those red cards. That's what I'm saying.
Why not choose Gattuso? Why not choose Gattuso then?
Nah, because I
Gattuso will
love
give me that.
Pirlo. I want to pick a two stuff, but I just love Pirlo.
Pirlo, man. Pirlo's
Let me choose mine.
too different with it, man.
Ever
Too
since
different.
The reason why I put Seedorf was, man, I want to light up shots, man, from outside the box. Like the guy has bullets.
I'm telling you.
Blue Eye, stop it, man.
I know it's true. I forgot that about Seedorf.
Blue Eye, stop it, man.
Seedorf was a walker, man. A box
Guys,
to box
for me,
midfielder.
I
Actually,
love
very good camp.
Ever since Emma has been saying me this, I've been kind of thinking. So for me, I'm gonna just choose 3 of them. I'm gonna go for Seedorf because I want after Gaga football, I want to break your leg. So someone that I play for Nigeria. So like what some of the boys nowadays are doing, they are pissing me off because no Gattuso right now, and I need that Gattuso in my team right now. That is Rüdiger in that Chelsea right now. It's Gattuso right now because if you do push it to Rüdiger, it will kick your hands off. That's why I want in my midfield.
Abdullahi, you know who's secretly the Gattuso? It's Reece James. If you ever seen people, if you ever seen a fight, Reece James is always in the middle.
You know who's always in the middle? Mason Mount, but he's a prick. He's a prick. Not anything serious.
I miss that fight because I like everything that I'll break. I don't care about you. I want to break your leg if you mess up. That's why I'm gonna choose my. Right, let me choose. So that's why I'm with my midfield. Second person, I want Seedorf because Seedorf will give me something. Like
You said Seedorf first.
You already said Seedorf.
No, I said
Seedorf
Gattuso. I said Gattuso first.
Okay.
So you have to pick one from each, bro.
One from each team. One from each
Let me
team.
go with Gattuso because
Okay.
Gattuso. I just want to break your leg. I don't want to play football. I just want to break your leg. No football for me. My second one, I'll go for Modric because if I break a leg finish, I need someone that will control the tempo of the game. Modric can do that for me.
Yeah.
So and the last one, is tough, but I think I'm gonna stand with I'm gonna go with Busquets.
Good choice. Good choice.
So you're saying Busquets, Gattuso, and who?
So
Modric?
Abdullahi, so Blue Ice is
That's the
midfield
same
again.
thing with Blue Eyes.
Yes,
And
but
Steven.
my own is
Football.
different
This
because
guy's
now I want
no
to break
football.
leg. Now I want to break.
No football.
My own is different. I want to break leg. Me,
Listen,
because I have
it's
Gattuso.
different.
It's gonna
You see
break
that
your leg.
midfield combination, Abdullahi. Thank you for choosing that. That midfield combination
Because me,
is
I
what
want
you
to break
call
your leg. I have
Beauty
Gattuso.
and the Beast.
In the
Beauty and the
midfield,
Beast.
in that midfield, I want control, which is Modric is gonna do that. Control the tempo of the game, and Busquets will be like, just pass.
Exactly.
Fine, Blue Ice. You could say that all you want, but when you play my midfield, come and get this ball, man. Come and get this ball. That's what I have to say. Come and get this
I'll
ball.
break your leg. I have Gattuso. I'll go and get the ball, and I'll break your leg.
Come and get this ball, man.
I'll go and get. See, sometimes when you hustle finish,
Oh my
if you hustle
God,
no reach, I will turn into Gaga football. And then in Nigeria, we play Gaga football. I don't care about you. I just want to break your leg.
You know when Abdullahi, when you're playing kids more senior than you when you were younger and you couldn't get that football, that's what it's like playing my midfield. Come and get this ball.
In Nigeria, we say if small boys tend to disrespect big boys, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Ojoro. That's why I'm having Gattuso there. Gattuso is gonna do Ojoro. If we do Ojoro, I'll find a way to
explain what that means. Explain what that means.
It's like cheating, like a street way to cheat. Yeah.
So if small boys are trying to do like because they are intelligent and they want to start making just of me big boys, I'll bring Gattuso in. Gattuso is gonna be what? It's gonna just break your leg. I don't play football anymore. I'm gonna turn it to football.
Iniesta will embarrass
You
your
know
boy,
to
man.
think
Iniesta
about
will
it,
embarrass your boy.
Gattuso started his career in Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
started
right.
He started playing in the Scottish League.
right.
He speaks good English, very good English.
Listen,
Yeah.
Jabari, I
Sometimes
see
he'll be good, sometimes he'll
Jabari.
be shit.
Jabari, I see Jabari's comment.
Yeah, I agree.
Jabari says,
Busquets will recycle the
Busquets,
ball.
Amen, stop.
I'm anti-football. I'm like,
oh my god!
I have Busquets in my team. It's not anti-football.
No, you guys are missing the point. The way because Jabari Joseph says Busquets and Gattuso in a pivot. No, we're playing one single six, which is Busquets. Busquets is disciplined.
So what's Gattuso going to do? Just run up
Gattuso
box to box?
Yeah, Gattuso
he said firefight. He said firefight.
He's a firefighter. He's a firefighter. So Gattuso will do what Kante is doing.
I want to break leg. You thought I'm
and
playing.
then Modric will be our sniper, man.
Oh, Emmy, you know Gattuso's wife is Scottish.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He grew up in Scotland. Yeah.
Wow. No, that's crazy.
SSB,
that guy is core Italian though. Like
SSB, relax. Me, I want to break leg. I'm not doing anything anymore.
It was very surprised when I read about him. I was like, geez, I didn't know so many things about this guy. I just thought he grew up somewhere in Italy and came to Milan. Apparently, Milan bought him many moons ago.
Remember that midfield, Gattuso, Materazzi with Pirlo.
Emen, don't mind me.
That's 2006 final.
Yeah, 2006 final.
I'm not playing football.
That was a nasty final, man.
Hey, I've seen Blue Eyes. I've learned something about your midfield, but I'll keep quiet, man.
Of course, my midfield is rugged. Like there's nothing. There's just rugged.
That's why you don't like these Kovacic's and Loftus Cheeks. No, I get it now. It makes sense.
Look, Loftus Cheek. I was Steven and I were talking about this earlier. Loftus Cheek for me cost us the game today.
Yep, facts. Fucking hell, no one's woken up to see that. I've been saying he's shocking. He's shocking.
Yeah, he cost us the game today. I'm sorry.
I have to say, Matt, it wasn't Loftus Cheek. It wasn't Loftus Cheek. It was Tuchel cost us this game. That's it's not Loftus Cheek.
I'm saying,
obviously, you're right. But there was a part that Loftus Cheek was just shocking.
Yeah, but why? But he tried this before, didn't he? He tried Kante and Loftus Cheek a couple of games ago, and it didn't work.
It didn't work.
No, but the problem is NK. The problem is Loftus Cheek. He had a close to class performance in the last game.
Do you know why? Why? Because of Kovacic. Because Kovacic was there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness.
No, but Blue Eyes, you know, it's a combination thing, man. You know, Jovacic might not work,
oh my god.
No, it's a
that's what I'm saying. We have to give it a Loftus. We can't be selling people like Jorginho and Kante because Loftus can't play with half our midfield. How are we supposed to play him in the game then? He has to go.
Exactly. Like he has to be able to carry his own. Like what's this thing about this guy not playing or that guy not playing? This boy knows how to advance with the ball. You see my problem with Loftus.
But he didn't do it.
He knows how to advance with the
hold
ball.
His hand.
But today, he just showed Arsenal. Listen, El Neni for me was man of the match.
Yeah.
El Neni bossed that midfield.
Yeah. And
let's be fair.
Don't talk about Kante. Please don't talk about Kante. Please.
I'm not going to talk about Kante. I'm talking about El Neni. When El Neni bosses your midfield, what does that say? Come on, man. So,
this is one team I don't want to lose to. Look at the way they're behaving, man. We
deserve the beat. We deserve the
we deserve it.
We deserve it. Come on, man.
Okay, we deserve it.
We got run over, man.
I don't deserve to watch. And thank God I didn't watch it.
We are talking about some players now, guys. We haven't seriously analyzed a player, and I've been saying it for a very long time. Edouard Mendy.
Oh, come on, man.
We need to analyze Mendy.
I'm here, man. Edouard Mendy.
We need to analyze Mendy. We have not analyzed Mendy yet, and I'm not yet. People are saying,
Abdullahi, I've actually said it. I was saying it today too. I was saying that if Burnley go down, I'll go and get Nick Pope.
Can't play with his feet though. We don't want Nick Pope.
He can't play with his feet.
Yeah, he cannot.
No,
he's a very good goalkeeper. He's a very good goalkeeper. But his feet is a bit suspect.
Sam Johnson though, I take him.
Who?
Sam Johnson.
The guy from
West Brom.
We have the best second keeper in the world. I don't want no secondary keeper first. Just drop his wages and we'll be perfectly fine. Kepa is completely fine to play as a first keeper.
Kepa wants to move so that he can go to the World Cup.
He can go.
If you can drop, as I say, yeah, of course. If his own will wants to leave, that's fine. But we shouldn't force him to leave. That's what I'm saying. But
he wants to leave. He wants to leave.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, if he leaves, but I'm saying I don't want to force that stuff to leave.
Bro, that ball hasn't landed yet. This guy could leave. I'm sorry. That again. This that final. I'm not forgetting what I saw that game. I can't. I'm sorry.
Kepa Carabao Cup final. It's in Carabao Cup final.
No,
You're blaming it on him.
No, Matt. No. I'm sorry.
Somebody has a question.
That Van Dijk pen as well. I can't forget that. I'm sorry. Greatest Chelsea midfield trio.
Greatest Chelsea midfield trio. Wait, what? Emin, what year was? Because we have different era of years. So what?
Oh no, he's asking that to us, isn't it?
Yeah. What year? What year is he talking about? Because we have different kind of era of him.
No, he's asking us. What do you think? It could be any time period for you.
Okay,
I think it's 06, 07.
For me.
Wow. 06, 07.
That's a good question, man.
For
Lampard,
me,
Makelele, Essien.
No, for me,
yeah,
it's tough, but I will go with Mikel Ballack and Lampard.
Yeah, man.
How many years was that?
That was 0304.
Mix of years, yeah. It's a combination of years.
Oh, mix.
Yeah, because I'll go with Lampard.
Oh, you can mix all of them?
Yeah, I'll go with
mix
Lampard.
years, man. That's a hard question for me.
And Ballack. That's
a hard question.
So I know Kante's down on people, but I'm putting him in my midfield. I'm sorry. So that one there is non-negotiable.
Oh, he said all time.
All time?
We'll choose all time. Interesting.
All time?
Wow. This guy wants to give us assignment. So which kind of homework is this now, Emin?
All time?
You're making me think after a bad day against Arsenal today.
Oh, you could include Cesc Fabregas as well. And I know Blue Eyes.
Come on, don't do that.
I know you.
Why are you trying to disrespect my?
I know you and Faber have had your issues, but that one there can be.
I'm gonna go with.
Don't do that to my club.
Come on, all time. I'll go with.
That's a tough question, man. Makelele has to make the reason why Makelele is in my 3 is because he's the godfather of packing the bus in all of football.
But surely Lampard makes that. So Lampard, Makelele,
surely,
and Kante.
Yeah, you think so, right?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. No,
and J5.
Frank isn't in mind. Frank isn't in mind.
Huh? You said J5.
J5 in that mix.
You said J5.
What do you say?
And J5 in that mix.
All time J5.
Wait, time out. Is Mata? Did you say Mata is in that midfield, or are you talking about bench midfielders, like proper midfielders?
Let's go one by one. So all time Chelsea all time.
Michael Essien, because this guy was techie. You see the goal against Arsenal?
La Buisson, oui.
We were out of that game.
And it's got one against Barcelona to remember that 2008.
Exactly. 2008, that goal, man.
Is it 9 or 8? Is it 9 or 8?
2008.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. Against Barcelona.
8 or 9. I think it's 09.
Yeah. Was it 09?
I think it's 09.
Yeah, it's 09. Yeah,
it's 09. Is that game? He scored that goal where we were leading. We were leading Barcelona.
That was the game where exactly. Where Drogba says it's over. Drogba says it's over. Yeah, it's a disgrace.
Which it was.
It was.
I would go with Essien because this guy could produce magic out of nowhere.
Yeah, but he's injury prone. So move on.
Yeah, but I want that magic. You see this performance today. Imagine Michael Essien just decided, you know what? Let me just try my luck 30 yards out.
Yeah.
Probably change the game. Probably change the outlook. Lampard has to be. Some of the
shoots from outside the box. Okay, I agree.
Abdullahi, some of the passes that he would make to Drogba, you would go, Kevin De Bruyne does this.
Yeah.
Modric does this. And then, outside the boot, with 2 guys on him, still finds Didier Drogba.
There's a pass he gave to Ramirez in the semi of the UCL. I remember in Barcelona.
The guy was badass, man. He was badass.
He wasn't anything, man. He wasn't anything.
And I'll pick... Because I'm just going all out, I would pick Michael Ballack.
You're Ballack, Lampard, and who do you pick? And
Essien, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Give me your all-time top 3.
See, this is tough for me because again, I like that Regista in my midfield. I like that dictator of play first. I respect the destroyers, but I like that sort of essence. So I'm gonna play Fabregas there. I'm gonna play Fabregas there.
Oh my goodness. So this is terrible.
And then
I can't believe
here's where it gets tricky because I don't want to put Lampard in mine. So
Hey,
I know why. No comment.
I'm not gonna put. I'm gonna put Mata in mine. I'm gonna put Mata in my all. Actually, no. I'm taking that back. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna put Zola in my all-time midfield. So be Fabregas, Zola, and then I need someone. I don't like Essien. Me and Essien have a difficult relationship. So.
Oh yeah.
No comment.
Yeah, I don't. Me and Essien,
Dale, pick your countryman. Pick your countryman.
Nah. Me and Essien, I don't like the fact that he was never available for Ghana. But that's besides the point. I'm gonna go Ramirez.
Wow.
Ramirez.
I'm gonna go Ramirez. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ramirez in my all time. Fabregas, Ramirez, and Zola is my all-time midfield.
Zola. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Fabregas, Ramirez, and Zola.
Yeah.
Matt, top 3.
Is he still there?
Matt,
this is actually a really hard one because we've had a lot of fantastic midfielders.
We have
not recently, but in the past. But I think Kante has to be there. You know, he has to be there. Machiella and probably Lampard. I don't know. It's so hard.
Kante. Oh shit. Sorry.
I think Kante has to be there. I mean, he's just done so much for us, man. Like I have to put him in there. Yeah, Lampard. No doubt about it, and Machiella has to go in as well.
Lampard and Kante. That's not.
Sorry, I changed Ramirez to Kante as well. Sorry, continue.
Okay, Steven, who do you go for?
Makelele, Essien, Ramirez for me.
Okay. All brothers.
Black brothers. Relax.
All brothers.
Black. Oh Lord, help us. You want to kill someone? Makelele.
I like that, Stephen. I like that.
Makelele, Essien, and what? Abalak?
No. Ramirez. Also Ramirez.
This one don't even want. You don't want to do white. Now black you want to do.
Yeah.
Blue Eyes, give me your top 3.
It's a tough one for me, but I want to do Champions League winners versus with legends.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to say prime Mikel, prime Kante. I can't believe I'm saying Kante. And prime Joe Cole. Cozy.
Joko is more of a winger, though.
Joko was a winger, though.
Yeah, but he can play 10. Joko can play 10. He's like
he was gifted enough.
Yeah, he can play. He can play attacking 10. Yeah,
but it's more of a winger. Play more as a winger than Chelsea.
Okay, take Joko out.
Okay.
Then, it has to be Balak, man.
Balak, Mikel, and N'Golo Kante.
Yeah,
that's not bad. Emmy, your top 3.
Balak is my number 1 midfielder in Chelsea, man. That guy is just unique.
He was something else.
Balak definitely will be there.
Mm-hmm.
I like balance, so I'll go and bring Mikel. I like Mikel and Balak. The two of them can create. Then I'll put Zola there. So Mikel, Balak, and Zola.
Mikel, Balak, and Zola. That's not bad. Lemon I
need the twinkle feet. That's one thing we don't have in our current team. The twinkle feet, right? Someone that can dribble, someone that can create.
Let me choose my guys. Don't come at me. It is my opinion.
We'll come at you. Why not?
It is my opinion.
You gotta do Brexit.
Don't come at me. It is my opinion. So mine, I'm gonna go with Mikel first. So I'm not choosing Lampard. So don't even come at me. No, I'm not explaining.
I agree.
I'm not explaining, please. So I'm going Mikel. I will go. I like Essien, but Essien is too injury prone. So I'm taking him out. So I want Mikel because consistency, passing, and also it gives me so much. So I'm gonna go Mikel. I will go Balak, and I will go Zola.
So Emmy's 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I would love to choose Lampard, but Lampard, no.
Nah, Lampard has put me through so much hell that I can't pick him. Sorry.
Are we doing this to Lampard because he was the manager of Chelsea? Though?
Yeah, we are. No, he has to suffer with the consequences of his poor management.
I absolutely hated Lampard as a manager. I hate him so much as a manager, but you got to respect him as a player. As a player, you know, I
I
put
can't
some
do
too
it.
much.
Man,
As a player,
Lampard,
I can't do it, bro.
Lampard stole 2009, 2010 from Drogba. I'm not gonna forgive me for that. I would not forgive him. I would not
No, but-
forgive him for that.
Yeah,
But
but Lampard also took us to the finals of the Champions League with that pass. Oh, but that pass was out of this. It was out.
Blue Eyes, I get it, but when I hear Lampard's name now in 2022, I don't think of the player. No.
I think
Well,
I think
that's
about
fair
what
enough.
he was doing.
Everyone's traumatized of what he did to us as a
No,
manager.
I can't get my mind. I'm still looking at him. The problem I have with Lampard is I still look at him as a player. I can't get out of the player mode. That's why I don't see him as a coach. I can never see him as a coach. I still think him.
Maybe it's because of where you're at, but Blue Eyes, the hype, it was this. It was like, yeah, Lampard, this, yeah, Lamps, yeah, yeah, he's gonna take us there. I'm like, yo, let's breathe.
I see what you're saying.
And Lampard decided
So
to
maybe
play.
it's just different. I get it.
You know what, Bless? You know what annoying part? Lampard decided to play Mason Mount as a wing.
Yeah, no, but Abdullah, if we're really gonna go after Frank Lampard, what has Thomas Tuchel done differently? Look at we're still losing to Arsenal like we did with Frank Lampard.
Bro, do not say that. No. Please, no, don't compare Lampard.
Blue Eyes, we have to review his final month. We have to do a quarterly review on his final month.
You don't want to face the truth. Don't worry.
There's short-term memory loss. Did you not see he won us the Champions League?
No, Matt, again, here we do reviews. A review is coming up very, very soon because
It's coming up very soon.
It's coming very soon.
Performance reviews coming up.
It's always mandatory, Matt. Wherever you go in life, you're gonna get reviewed at some point. This is just part of it.
You have to get
reviewed, man.
So, guys, let's do top 3 strikers overall in Chelsea. Like, relax. All time. No, relax. You're laughing. All time. So
that's a tough question, no.
It's the third one. The third one for me is the issue. Actually, no, even second.
Like, I'm go first.
Anelka is second for me.
Top 3 overall in Chelsea.
Who, me?
Lakobam, you there? Oh, okay. Okay, go first.
Oh, okay. Drogba is obviously there. And then it gets tricky because I like Anelka. I like Anelka.
So Drogba, Anelka, and
now I'm gonna go Drogba, Costa, Hasselbank.
Okay, God save me. I thought you're not gonna mention Hasselbank. I was like,
that's
what
a
do you put
good
Hasselbank?
shout. That's a good shout.
Oh, Good Johnson, dude. Hold tight, Good Johnson, because
yeah, Good Johnson is good, but you have chosen Hasselbank, so that's not this one. Good Johnson is good. So, Blaise, give me your own.
That's tough, man. That's tough. Listen, Drogba and Anelka, man.
So
Anelka was a bad man.
Yeah,
he was a bad man on cleats, man.
So
Drogba, Anelka, and Gudjonsson. I can't.
No Hasselbank.
No, Gudjonsson. There was something about Gudjonsson.
Gudjonsson was different, man.
He was different, man.
No Kezman, no Crespo.
No, not Kezman. No. You know, hey, Blue Eyes, do you see some Gudjonsson and Havertz before you continue? Sorry.
Exactly. But Havertz has a lot of work to get there. You're right. Gudjonsson was slick, but he was lethal, man. And he attacked from deep. I love strikers that attack from deep because it means they can innovate. They don't have to be marked men like somebody just pulls it like an orange cone. Go ahead.
I think Gudjonsson's one of his best games was that game against Barcelona in the bridge where we were 3 goals up in 20 minutes. Him, Duff, and Robben in that match were just
Damien Duff. Man.
Hold tight, Damien Duff, man. This guy doesn't get flowers. Hold tight, Damien Duff.
Damien Duff was just a walk.
Damien Duff was probably one of the best inside forwards. So I think people talk about inside forwards. I think Chelsea invented the inside forwards in Damien Duff and Robben in 2004-05 season because before them, everybody just had natural wingers. They just run to the byline and cross the ball. Those guys didn't cross the ball.
No.
They cut in. They played Mourinho got them playing inverted. He played Robben on the other side. He played Duff on the other side. And what those guys just did, Duff was amazing. He had speed. He had technique. He had guile. Man, once they get the ball, what they did to Barcelona that day Rijkaard was confused. He was like, "What? What's going on here?"
Exactly.
Like in 20 minutes, it was 3 goals to Chelsea.
Yep.
Yeah,
And guess what? Guess what? Guess what your guy was? Guess what your guy was doing? Blue Eyes, Mourinho. Mourinho
What?
started writing on his jot as soon as Good Johnson scored the 3rd goal. He started writing on his jotter like he was writing something serious. Oh yes.
This guy, Mourinho, man. This guy used to never celebrate goals. Used to never celebrate goals.
The guy did it too much that night, man. I cannot forget. I was like,
Yes, that guy's in Chelsea, like top 3.
My top 3
strikers. Yeah, in Chelsea. Don't mention Torres and Morata, please.
Why not? Why not?
Abdullahi, I have more sense to mention that moron, Morata. You know, before Morata, I thought, strikers could not be that bad. But this man set a new low, fam. Remember that game against Arsenal when he was through 1-on-1?
Oh, no, that game against Arsenal was one of the worst games of my life.
MK, I've never thought a Chelsea striker could be that bad. This man,
the worst games of my life. Honestly, that might actually be the worst game I've ever seen.
NK, he could have gone left, right, chipped, but in between his legs, went straight at check, and Zappacosta from 30 yards out hit the bar, which made it a better effort than whatever that crap that. Oh my god,
that was painful.
Let me put my top 3. Good Johnson was a bad man.
He was a
cold. Johnson was a.
I'm telling you.
What was that goal against Man United where he just flicked it over?
Bandasa.
Oh, shit.
That guy.
And then jogged on. Oh my god, that guy was rude. It's obviously Drogba, Anelka, Drogba and Anelka. That partnership.
Yeah.
Lethal.
Lethal. If it wasn't Drogba, it was Anelka. If it wasn't Anelka, it was Drogba. I'll put Drogba, Anelka, and Diego Costa.
Diego Costa. That's not bad.
Because there was a game against West Brom where it was like, oh man, these guys have parked the bus.
Crystal Palace too.
These guys parked the bus, and we're thinking, oh my god, this is going to be
90-something minutes. Costa just pulled out something. I was like,
what? By himself?
No
one.
When won the league under Antonio Conte, I remember when won the league under
Costa was cold, man.
Costa was good. I would love Costa in this Chelsea team because
I remember his game against Everton. It was like 3 minutes in. This guy has already been Tim Howard's worst enemy. 3 minutes in, 1 goal. Another minute in, 2 goals. I'm like, God.
That City game, that City goal for me, man, that is pure striker play. It's as simple as that. I'm sorry, that City goal for me.
Against what was that right back?
Was it Otamendi or Kolarov? I think it was Otamendi.
Oh my god,
was it Kolarov?
Yeah. Yes,
he resurrected Kolarov. He resurrected that guy.
I miss Costa, man. I miss Costa.
Swallowed that guy, man. Completely.
1 ball from Cesc Fabregas. Chest took Kolarov to the ground and back of the net. I'm thinking, brass.
Yeah, but what about what he did to Koscielny at Arsenal? He destroyed him. Coach of my man. Destroyed Koscielny, man. You guys forgot what you did to Koscielny.
And hold tight Demba Bar, man. Hold tight Demba Bar, man.
Give me my favorite striker of all time.
My favorite striker.
Apart from that game against PSG.
United.
Someone that I had no expectation of, but just surprised me each time, man. I respect them.
Against David De Gea. That volley is scored. That scissors kick is scored against David De Gea in the FA Cup. I remember them very well.
This guy saved our season, even though we were poor. Oh, God.
So, Steven, give me your own top 3.
Drogba, Diego, and Crespo for me. I used to love him, bro. He weren't there long, but I loved him, man.
Yeah, and then Crespo.
That's a good shout.
That Crespo's not that bad. Crespo's not bad. It's not bad. Blast, have you given yours?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Mine, I'm gonna go with me. I like Drogba, so I put Drogba as my number 1.
Let me go now.
Oh, Emmy has not gone. Okay, let me go.
So of course it's gonna be the big man. There's no way you can talk about strikers in Chelsea, you don't talk about Drogba, Anelka. When Anelka was little, like get some goals Anelka scored.
God.
That guy was just so, he was so cold in front of the post. He could score any kind of goal. And he could, So I'll do Drogba and Anelka. There's no way I'll take Diego Costa over Hasselbank.
Yes.
Diego Costa was a beast. Like he'll eat you. He'll bite your ear. He'll blow breeze to you. He'll do all kinds of things. He'll annoy you. He'll get into your head. He'll tell you all kinds of things. Like at some point, you want to punch him, and you do. You know he couldn't speak English.
Like, he called us Lokota Capitano.
He was annoying.
I was like, what's Costa saying? And Costa I said, he called me Capitano. Relax. Capitano. So you said Costa,
Anelka and Drogba, correct.
Same as me. Okay.
Mine, I'm gonna go with Drogba. I like Anelka, but I'll put Costa second because I love Costa. Drogba, Costa, and guys, you have to just talk about that. You can't talk without mentioning Hasselbank. What Hasselbank has given to the club is phenomenal, man. I will talk about
some of the goals this guy Hasselbank scored, man. It's
Jay Floyd, man. Jay Floyd. Right.
So many good that guy has scored. I know Costa is kind of good, but those goals Hasselbank have scored, my lord. So I'm
sure Hasselbank is looking at Lukaku and saying, bro, I wish I played with this team, man. I would have won something. Like I couldn't win the league because the teams we were going against were so better than us at the time, Arsenal and Man U. I wasn't there when Roman, splashed the cash. I was already at the other side of my career.
Yeah.
Because if Hasselbank was at his prime, we might not have bought Drogba.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
True.
So someone wanted me to make somebody wanted me to go with the wingers. So do you have good wingers in Chelsea?
Hey, wingers.
Oh yeah,
wingers.
Robben, Dolph, Hazard.
Yeah.
Maluda.
Let's go.
That'll be my three though. That'll be my best three.
So your best three is
Robben, Dolph,
Hazard, and Robben. Injury prone. 2 injury prone.
Someone put Joko there, but yeah.
2 injury prone.
Cozy is number one.
Blue eyes, give me your.
I like
Cozy.
Joko,
man. Joko number one. Joko number one. Hazard number 2.
Blue eyes, right?
Don't say William. Don't say. Oh, what about Maluda?
Who do you call number 3?
I'm thinking it's hard.
Maluda.
This guy blue eyes, man. Blue eyes is killing me.
Maluda, no. Maluda. Can we add wing? We don't add wing backs, eh? Or like?
No, of course not. Stop it, blue eyes.
I wanted to put Ashley Cole, man. My man.
I thought you was gonna say Alonso, bro.
No. Number three. Wow. I'm telling you, I zoned out. I wasn't a big Duff fan, man.
The left is good, but it's injury.
What are you gonna say, Pedro?
No.
He said
no Pedro. Eh?
William?
Maybe Robben. Maybe Robben, man. Maybe. But Robben didn't. I like tendency. I always look at it.
Once you go for Ramirez, I'm also a winger.
Yeah, I agree, blue eyes.
I like tendency, man. I like tendency matters to me. Like that's why a lot of players don't make the cut for me. Like if you spend more than at least 3-4 seasons, then yes, you're part of us. But if you come in with a briefcase just to collect and bounce, I respect that, but I don't consider that.
What of Ramirez? Ramirez is more of a winger, though.
No,
Ramirez
midfielder.
Yeah,
He cut his cloth in the midfield.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's going to be that in that order, man.
Okay, so you said Robben, Hazard, and
Robben, Hazard, and Joko.
Yeah. Lakoba, 3.
It has to be Hazard, and I would pick Duff. Funny enough, me and Duff come from the exact same area, which I found out.
For real?
Yeah, we do. Like,
Irish?
Yeah, I'm Irish. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He used to play for a rival team of mine. So, yeah.
What team is that?
He used to play for Leicester Celtic, and then
Interesting.
he moved up and left Ireland and and such. Yeah.
I think
South Dublin's where it's
I think we bought Dog from Blackburn, right?
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, I think
then he went to Newcastle afterwards, right?
Yeah, but remember, Blackburn was up there too. Blackburn was a better club those days.
Oh yeah, they were a good team. They had our guy now, Yakubu.
And Alan Shearer.
And then they had this guy, Gans Pedersen, that always scored a game.
Oh, Morten Gams Pedersen? Man, this guy just scored goals in the worst fashion.
Yeah. Then they had this short guy called Bullard. Bullard was also a good
Jimmy Bullard?
Yeah, Jimmy Bullard.
And Brad Friedel. Whole time Brad Friedel as well, man.
Oh my God, Brad Friedel.
Premier League heritage.
At 44 years old, Brad Friedel was in between the sticks.
I
was like,
Gary
this guy,
Speed.
don't
Somebody
you get
say
old?
Gary Speed.
So speak.
No,
Okay. I'm a go with
R.I.P. Gary Speed.
Hazard,
R.I.P.
Robin, Joko for the clutchness.
Hazard, Robin, and Joko.
Yes. Cozy.
Do you see that goal against Man United?
You can't. Oh, come on. That goal goes down in the books,
etched in Chelsea memory.
Absolutely.
Steven, give me your own.
Wait, so not winger.
Hazard, Malouda, it's either Joker or Robin, so I'll say Robin.
Okay. Oh, you like Malouda like that, yeah? Okay,
yeah,
I like
I
that.
used to rate him, bro.
Malouda in his prime was world class though.
He was good though. Abdul, give me your own. Give me your top three and win guys here. Chelsea. Don't mention 1959 and 1978, please. I was no point that year. I was no point that year.
Can everyone hear me?
So
we can hear you.
Okay.
Hey Abdul, what's up then? You're back.
Yeah. Big up.
No, sorry about
that time. I took him out. My bad. Apologies.
No. It's only because I follow only 2 streams. Well, I only participate in 2 streams, and so somehow the 2 of you were starting the same time this evening. So I kind of
be at 2 places at once.
Oh, that Katom man was talking shit again. Eh?
He talked to Abdul. It was Abdul.
Nonsense.
He was there with Abdul.
Wait, what's good? Wait, what are you guys talking
for
about?
real?
Yes. He started with. So see what happened, right?
Katom man.
He said
Katom man. What the hell?
He had an argument with Blue Eyes. So remember Blue Eyes when we were doing APL and start.
Of course, man. Of course.
that Mutaha.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Emmy, don't worry. I know.
Don't give that guy any credit talking at
He's there with Abdul, and then Abdul just said, you know what? I think Abdul just bounced, man. I felt where I was like, no, now why is he talking to Abdul? Like, anyway, I now locked up, you know. I think the next thing, Carl was now trying to make a point. He was talking about Mancity. Carl was trying to make a point, and he just talked down on no. And then I was out there trying to tell him, hey, you know, see the procedure for selling Chelsea and all that. The guy told me everything I read is bullshit. That nothing like that exists. Now, why have they not sold Chelsea if all these things I'm saying is true? Like, there's nowhere. I was like, bro, go to Twitter, go online, go Google it. I cannot Google. The guy just said, I just said, no, this guy.
I'd be like, check your man. Check that guy. Just check him.
I mean, it's proper.
Blue Eyes is killing me, man.
Just check your guy. I don't know if the guy. I don't know how much the guy is contributing to this stream.
It's not that.
I don't know if he's the one that owns this stream, but check your guy, man. Because anytime they do, you go just humble. I always see you look like a bed where they pour water.
No, like, what kind of nonsense is that? You know one thing, right? The guy does not try to HH, right? Because HH will kick him out. HH doesn't want
HH and that other Niger guy, right?
Yeah.
Crazy guy.
I say exactly that guy go crazy. I know. I can see that guy doing that.
You know, HH doesn't. He doesn't want
Nigerian guy.
He just kicks him out. Because
there you go.
You're about to spoil. Before you do all this, stay online for this long, and you have to prepare. You have to stay. All my stress I'm going through, and then you just come and spoil my stream because of what now? You can't just respect other people and just talk respectfully. Come on, but not kids. I felt for Abdul. I'm apologizing to Abdul because I respect. Yeah, I respect.
I tell you why, yeah. Abdullah, hold on. The problem is
arguing with Carl.
Hold on, Abdullah. It's not about the arguing. Is listen, football. Listen,
I
argue football. My arguing football is not. It didn't start with streams. I argue football in the bar. I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. In the bar, man. After 8 to 10 bottles, talking football, and a lot of us played the game. So it's not just that we come here because we come to the stream. That's not. People think it's PlayStation. It's not PlayStation. These are we know game. What's going on here, man? Make him go try that one for Najaba. Go try that one for Najaba.
We started arguing and talking about football before the internet.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was trying to explain to him. I was trying to tell him that some people watched Mexico 86 on this stream. They watched all the matches. Are you joking? You just show up. Were you born in 86 though? People have been watching this game for more than 3-4 decades, and then you just come out. No, dude. You got to give people, you
check yourself. That's why I be like, people just control themselves because of you. People are trying to control themselves because of you, Abdullahi. Now, because of the respect that it's because of you.
I can imagine if Tosin was here too. Tosin would have led up because Tosin would be like, dude, you got to keep your mouth shut, though. Like
straight up. And I bet you maybe that's why he didn't even come on today.
And guess what? Everybody on the comments were saying, "Who is this guy? What's he saying? Why is he talking to people this way? Like, kick him out." Everyone was saying, "Kick him out." Abdullah kept him there. Like, I was like, Abdullah.
I remember Blue Ash. I remember.
Yeah. No,
I remember what his statements anyway. I don't even need to say it.
Exactly. You don't want to get me flared up again, man. And the only reason I reacted that way was because I'm like, did Abdullah just hear what this guy said? I'm like, Like,
remember that guy, Blue Eyes, when he come for you on the other stream?
Exactly. I said, like, what's going on here? Like, what is the protocol here? How do you guys have this set up? How do you guys have this shit set up? That was the first time I'm like, okay, what's the protocol here? I'm like, Abdullah, this guy must own your stream. Maybe he's the general manager. Maybe he's the one paying for you guys. No, I'm serious.
No,
because the guy will come here and he will tell you, bro. I don't like talking. I wish he was here. We'll talk it. I don't want talking and behind anybody's back. But bro, for 3 hours. And then
he said the same thing on the channel. When you always mention bro. I was like,
bro. But I'll be like, in all honesty, now that you're here, in all honesty, you gotta be able to check your man. You have to check your guys. You can't just because you have to call your guy. If anybody is
because you are the owner of this stream, right? And most people come on this stream because of you.
Because of you. I cannot mourn. Listen, I cannot mourn louder than the bereaved. I always say that it's street. That's street code. You can never mourn louder than the bereaved.
Exactly. I understand.
But if you force people to mourn louder, it looks like we're making noise. We're whining. I beg. I can't believe he went to he tried Abdul as well.
He tried Abdul. I just said to myself, and Abdul is such a gentleman, right? Because Abdul didn't even come back.
He was even trying to give his own point. He didn't allow the guy to talk.
No, he didn't allow Abdul to talk. Abdul just got tired.
And then you have the other guy with his pom-poms and his tongue.
And guess what? Let me just say this, and Cole might be listening, right? Cole is a real like a green snake in a green grass, because to me he was even laughing and encouraging Muntaha.
That's what I'm telling you
continuously. And that to me, I just said, but Cole, you are part of this family. I look at you as part of this family on Abdullah's channel. You are not just anybody. You're also a Ghanaian. And I know how Ghanaians taught me in primary school. I know the discipline they instill in me. So I know your culture, and you are here laughing out on someone that is disrespecting others openly, telling people to get their heads out of their asses. Like,
Yikes! Did he say that? Yikes!
Yes.
Oh my god! You didn't hear what he said, man.
I wasn't here, Blue Eyes, man. I wasn't watching the stream.
I was skimming through the streams, and I heard. What the heck is going on here? But I don't think Abdul was there at that time when I was skimming.
Abdul had left. It was just me.
I'm like, what the heck is going on here? I'm just hearing blah 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 blah. I'm like, what? And Abdullah is smiling. I'm like, what the heck?
It's like the same
guy.
I don't know if you know him. What's his name?
He's trying to be accommodating, but
was it the same guy who went for the Man City fan?
Yes, that's him. Yes, Steven, you were here.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
All you have to do is because even when, for example, there's a troll or something, you want to ask, oh, is this for the good of the stream? You're just gonna have to kick them out. Short trigger, short fuse. It is what it is. There's no shame there. That's just the bottom line.
Because
it is what it is.
There's no shame in it. You can just
there's no shame.
Check your man. You can't just stay there, because if you smile, like the body language that you give out, Abdullah, and I know you're trying to be respectful, it makes the person comfortable. Yeah, it accommodates. It makes the person comfortable.
Yeah.
It makes the person comfortable.
Those guys can't try to HH stream. HH will kick them out like no time.
I remember the Premier League v La Liga debate, and we asked why is it big in Africa, and you're saying all this. Anyway,
exactly, because I'll never forget that comment that he made.
What did he say?
He made a stupid. If you hear that comment, it's because the Africans are not smart enough to understand that. How did he put it again?
He said it's the English language, so it's some BS like that. I was like, so you think guys just don't watch football?
Yeah.
And he was like, yes, the English. I was like, okay.
I'm like, this guy must be paying a big fee for Abdullahi, man.
Wait. That guy said that on this
stream? He said that live, and I was just like, nah, that's not it. That's not it.
And Blue Eyes when he was doing.
And then this guy, and then you have this same guy with his pom pom.
That was when I started. That was the beginning when I started the show.
And then you have the other guy with his pom pom, whatever his name is, laughing like a small jackal.
Call. Yeah, Cole is always like his side chick. Like, I'm like, get off this guy's nuts.
And he had the nerve to say, "Can I say something?" And like, say what? Why didn't you say when did they yab your own person?
Exactly.
Why didn't you say something then? Why don't you cut off your man? But you were inspiring him.
I felt so sad because I thought Cole was actually part of us. And Cole is listening to this. I'm telling you, I've lost total respect for you, Cole. I'm serious. Like,
that's why you saw what I told him. I told him straight up because I'm like, yo, man, come on, you're a pump. You were what is it called? Cheerleader. You were the cheerleader.
Yeah, he was a cheerleader.
He was a cheerleader with pom poms.
Yeah, I need to. I can't lie. I'm gonna bounce now, but I'm gonna rewatch that because Core. To be fair, Core is. I don't know how to explain the right word without being rude or disrespectful. Core is just a bit
weird.
Like,
his comments are weird.
His comments.
Yeah, like I don't. To be fair, I don't know. I'm just going off what I know of him.
I don't know about anybody.
I can tell you, he's just weird.
Yeah, I don't think he sees the bigger picture. That's my thing with Core. I really don't think.
I don't know about anybody's anything on this thing. We just come here to talk football and we go after each other. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah,
it's fun.
With respect.
But yes, we go after each other, man. We curse out each other.
I remember that when Eblas was like, Mason Mount is the people like realize on Mason Mount because he gave his own reason.
Everybody knows.
Listen, most of us argued football on the streets. Try this one in the bar now. You drink finish. Try this one for bar.
It's not even only on the street. You know where they sell newspaper, right? Yeah,
exactly.
You want to argue football, you know where they sell complete sports. You don't even need to read the complete sports to know what they wrote that day, because if you just stand, you will only hear all the things.
You hear everything, man.
Man, don't please, man. I've been around too many uncles to know about football in Africa, man. Don't go there.
Yeah,
I hope those guys are listening, man. This is not about talking behind your back. This is just about straight up shit, man. Straight up shit, man. If you want to talk football, we talk football. But if you come here to try to belittle somebody, that's bullshit.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, Blue Eyes, what is going on? Because I'm so confused. Wait,
No, it was Munta.
No, I wasn't on the show.
Oh,
I was.
Munta. Oh my god.
I was skimming through the streams this evening, and while I was skimming through, I just saw Abdullah, and then for some weird reason, it was like a happy medium. As soon as I skimmed on, I just saw the guy going nuts on. I don't even know who he was talking to. I'm like, what the heck?
I think it was me. It was me at the time.
Probably,
maybe,
I didn't know. I know it was some. I can't remember what the discussion was.
It was either me or Carl. Yeah.
That's why I'm like, and then I look at Abdullahi. I'm saying this in front of Abdullahi because now my man. I look at Abdullahi and he's smiling. He looks helpless. I'm like, Abdullahi, do something.
I had to leave the stream because
I don't blame you for leaving.
Because what he told me, I just said, man, if I just talk to this guy online now, they'll say I'm threatening him, right? So I just lock up, right? So I just said, no, I'll respect Abdullahi's stream. I don't want to, turn the stream to something else. But I was ready to go for him because this was not the first time. And, and he looks down on, certain people. I'm not saying that I'm a prince or something, but I respect everybody here. There's some people that come on this stream that are like, that are very young or maybe, I won't come up to tell you, hey, you small boy, or no. We respect everybody that comes here. We actually show ourselves. It was Carl that was saying it the other day. Do you know that most of the things we talk about here, he hears it after a day or two from all these pundits on TV. Yeah, we do. We actually do it fantastic. There was a day I was watching ESPN FC, and everything we said on the post-match was exactly what they were saying. It was as if they watched the stream.
There's no age in sports, man. There's no age in discussion.
Yo, SSB, this is the internet. Absolutely, I see your comment, my brother. You're absolutely right, but I mean, at the same time, man, everybody needs to cut their coat according to their size, man. Cut your coat according to your size, man.
Oh, I hate that quote, man. I hate that.
No, listen, we grew up yabbing. Yabbing is in our blood. We love yabbing. It's in our blood to yab, but if there's a difference between to yab and to abuse.
You have to respect people.
I think it's
regardless of age.
It's about respect. It's about respect.
About respect.
Wait, what was the stream?
This thing is all about. It was all about. We're talking about Haaland, and then Memi was talking about Chelsea takeover in terms of ownership and everything. So it was. I was telling him that there's Matt Law, there's Nizen Cancela, there's Simon Philip, there's what's called this man that works for Telegraph. His name, he worked with Matt Law.
Wasn't it the stream when Chelsea got beat against Madrid? Was it that one?
No, it was this one
today.
It was this stream that's going on currently now. Because I remember Blue. I remember.
But there was one when we got beat by.
That's when I hopped on. It was afterwards.
The other guy, the City guy. Yes. In the same tone, he did it today when I was skimming. I was just skimming through the streams. It was this evening. It was this evening, man. Like,
it won't even show up anymore. So that's no problem.
No, it's not about him not. It's not about him not showing up. It's about him checking himself. He needs to check himself, man. Waiting. Is it because sometimes when a dog is sleeping, when a dog is sleeping, trust me, he's strategizing. Doesn't mean that the dog is sleeping, man. When you see a dog's eyes closed, it doesn't mean that he's sleeping. Like, man, come on, man. Like, come on.
I was really upset. I was like, is it because?
No, man. Why you disrespect people like that? Say who died.
What's the issue?
Say who died. When did you start watching football?
Exactly. How old are you? When you start watching this game? I've been watching this game for so long. You just come here smelling mouth and be talking crap because everybody has access to TV. Are you joking?
And you know the funny part? And he's a very small guy, And he started talking to like Amy, and I was like, Munta is not that old. Munta is like 26.
I imagine younger than nobody. He's younger than
I'm even older than
nobody. Cousins.
I'm older than
age, but my brother, age is nothing but age. Like that's why we say
what
respect.
I'm saying is,
doesn't matter how old you are.
Everybody disrespecting people that are older than him. That's not good enough. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, listen, remember when Samuel Orgando used to come on the stream? Everyone treated the guy the same, man. It doesn't matter about that. Sam's 14. Sam's 14, 15.
He was 14,
And the guy, when he speaks, and he always speaks something, he always speaks fast. I'll be like, why is this? What is he saying? But he knows what he's saying.
He'll come. Samuel was like 14 or 15. He used to come back and he'd be like, hey, He always says it. Hey, I'm not watching the game for so long, but what do you think about this person? And we always respect him.
Give him his audience, man. And well, that one is evidence of like our parents always say, evidence of home training. It's home training. That's what it is. Some like home. You don't teach.
No, that guy was well brought up.
Yeah, he was.
Come here and come and start opening. Come here and come and start showing yourself. Is it because we're all in a stream? Because we're doing stream. Nobody here has ever explained what you think. People here are just coming to do stream. You don't know people have worked 10, 12 hours to come before they come here to come and discuss football just because of the love of the game. They say people come here to the talk, they play PlayStation. Everybody plays PlayStation in your eye, Abby. No, that thing. No. Maybe I'm taking.
Abdul wanted to say something.
Yeah, so go ahead. Sorry, Abdul.
No. I was just going to give my opinion in terms of the favorite 3 strikers.
Yes, sir.
My number 1 will be Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank.
Okay.
Because he did it for 4 solid years.
And my issue with Hasselbank, he didn't win. He didn't win something. That's a little bit.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm like, put that to the side, man. Put that to the side.
No, he didn't win, but I would say maybe him and 1 other 2 actually carried Chelsea for that 4 seasons. So I think his contribution actually helped Chelsea a lot because we went high spending. That's why we didn't win anything then. But he still gave us a lot of joy then. And then my next one will be DJ Drogba. Top dog. Top player, man. They said Arsene Wenger wanted to buy him. But then when Arsene Wenger scouted him, he said he didn't touch the ball enough in a game. I mean, in 90 minutes. So he sort of turned him down.
So is that why
Arsene
Wenger went to buy Van Persie?
Not a bad choice.
You think
I don't
Van
know
Persie was
who
better
Wenger
than
went.
No.
I think he started scouting. I think he started scouting Drogba when
that's not even a debate.
No, it's not a debate.
What, Drogba Van Persie?
That's not a debate at all.
It's 100% a debate. It's 100% a debate. What the hell?
How?
Why?
How?
Come on.
Why? You guys act like Van Persie didn't accomplish anything in this game. Let's not do that.
What did he accomplish? Okay, well, apart from that 2013 season,
he won the Premier League. So,
oh boy.
Oh, now you're saying so when is Kane he's not winning, and now you're saying
Hold on, guys.
He was always injured, right? He was almost always injured.
Okay, but why don't we check how many goals both of them scored?
What did you watch with your eyes?
Sorry?
What did you watch with your eyes?
Eye test. No, how many goals did Drogba score in his EPL career?
163 and 167 in between. I think 166.
No, but your
highest goal scorer for Haaland, by the way. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, can somebody please check how many goals Van Persie scored in his EPL career, please? I beg you.
Abdul, what do you think? Who do you think had a better career, Drogba or Van Persie?
Don't forget, maybe if not for Van Persie's last 2 seasons at Arsenal, he was always getting injured.
Yeah, it was an
and when I mean injury prone, long injury layoff.
Yeah,
and he still scored.
So he couldn't really contribute.
Here.
Okay, somebody's pulling up the stats. Good.
Yeah, I've got the stats here. Hold
please,
on. Let me go.
Share, please.
In 280 games, he scored 144 goals, 53 assists.
Who?
Van Persie.
Oh, yeah, that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Drogba, what of Drogba?
Hang on a minute. So he scored how many goals?
144 goals. 280 appearances, 144 goals, 53 assists.
144. Okay. How many?
Drogba. Goal per game. We're going to look up goals per game. How many games?
Let me check Drogba now. I'm checking Drogba now.
I know Drogba stats. They stink.
No, but he can just check.
So say it so we know. But Drogba stats
124 goals.
Ooh!
Why are you saying 124? Is this Premier League all time?
Ooh!
He scored 104
goals.
Premier League
104
goals.
goals.
Oh, sorry, how many?
104 goals.
How many assists?
55.
He's got nice assist numbers, but his goals, Darren Bent has more goals than Drogba in the Premier League.
Wait. Are you talking about Premier League goals?
Yeah, Emmy, Drogba's stats stink.
Drogba only scored 104 Premier League goals.
Darren Bent has more goals than Didier Drogba. Yes, it's a fact.
Let me make it easier for you. Can I say something? Can I say something? Yeah, exactly. Imagine 104.
No, don't say imagine, Blue Eyes. Don't say imagine. But
Emmy,
you know we have to defend Drogba against these other stats.
No, but let me help you with Drogba. Drogba might have scored only 104 goals, but they were 104 big goals. There's a difference between a big goal and a goal.
And you know why I'm angry, Blue Eyes? That I will never forget that 2009-2010 era. Lampard scored more instead of Drogba, and that team pays me a lot.
104 goals. Can you? And then Van Persie scored 150 something goals.
144 goals
with his injuries, and more than half of his tenancy in the EPL was plagued with injuries by injuries.
I told you it's a debate that could be had honestly. Let's be honest now.
But the thing about Drogba is like you have to measure him with metrics.
Sorry,
I don't think there's a debate there. To be honest with you.
Why you think Drogba's clear?
That's your opinion.
Drogba is so clear.
How?
Don't forget.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Drogba came to the EPL at 26.
Whose fault is that?
Well, it's part of what we have to consider, isn't it?
Yeah. I think you have to consider that, right? Because
wait, so why? No. Here's my thing, guys. Here's my thing. Why are you using that to elevate Drogba? But at the same time, why can't you say, "Oh, Van Persie coming back from injury and still banging goals"? Isn't that elevation or not?
No.
So let's use Van Persie's injuries then.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't you use that to elevate his game?
Let's use his injuries because
it's part of it. But what I'm saying, what that means is possibly maybe Drogba had a shorter time in the EPL compared to Van Persie. Another thing is either you like it or not, we have to look at how Chelsea were playing. Chelsea was a rigid team where strikers hardly had chances, especially under Mourinho, hardly had chances to actually score. So Drogba was carrying the team because he was sharing, according to him, Jose said, I want you to be sharing the goals with other strikers, other players. I don't want you to be like the main target guy.
But if that's the case, if you're comparing it, we're not talking about you're looking at the actual concept. Yeah, context. We're not looking at context. We're just saying who is a colder striker with his time in the EPL. Yeah, in his heyday at the EPL. We're not talking about formation and who did that. Yeah, we're talking about who is the coldest striker in the box.
Then that's obvious.
Who is
it's going to be Drogba.
Why? How?
I mean, you shouldn't even be debating that.
Okay, but
it's a debate. It's a debate. It's a debate.
This thing is hard. You know, say you had that.
No, hold on. It's not hard. No, hold on a minute. Listen, Drogba obviously is my man, but Van Persie had half of his tenants in the EPL with injuries, and he was still able to score 154 goals.
Hey, remember Blue Eyes? He was also playing left wing initially. He wasn't even a striker.
He wasn't even a striker.
And you want to say to use this context too.
If you want to use your context, and then from there he went to Man U.
Yeah, but all them goals at Arsenal was that with Man United as well.
This guy went with pressure on him. He left Arsenal for United at that time and said, "Let me eat there." Come on.
Let me just ask this, right?
Yes.
Arsenal, the way they played under Wenger at the time, were a very attacking team, right?
Yeah.
They just pump you up, and they scored more goals than Chelsea. So if you look at it from a context of scoring for a team, Arsenal as a team scored more goals than Chelsea, although they didn't win anything, during that time. But if you check the goals, we didn't score as many goals as Arsenal. And if you look at those goals, who did he score against? Who did Van Persie score against? The Norwiches, those.
Oh my goodness! Are we really going to go there?
Yeah, Drogba scored.
But Blue Eyes,
Drogba scored a
you
lot of
made
goals in
you
Anfield. How many
Blue
goals
Eyes.
did Van Persie score in Anfield?
No, Blue
How
Eyes.
many
You
goals did he
used
score in Old Trafford?
you used a word that makes it easy to answer your question.
Yeah.
You use that word cold.
Cold.
Right?
Drogba.
In my own definition of cold,
Yeah.
I know what it is, but in your own definition of cold, what is it? When you say a striker is a cold
Instinctive.
striker.
Who is a cold striker is somebody who has the natural instinct to destroy when he's in the box. That is cold.
Blue Eyes, I'll say it's a debate, but the big goals argument is the reason why I rock with Drogba. So,
of course, it's
but obviously, I think it's a debate.
If you tell me big goals, exactly.
It's a debate.
If you tell me big goals, I will humble. That's why I said Drogba might have scored less, but those 104 goals are big goals. But if you want to tell me about, if you want to talk about cold chili, minus 40, ice cold in the box. This like somebody who smells blood as soon as they near that 18-yard line. You start sniffing blood.
So you're talking about if the ball falls to a striker in the box, who will you prefer that ball to fall to?
Thank you.
Is it a Drogba or a Van Persie?
Van Persie, in my humble opinion.
Thank you. Van Persie.
Let me just make just two simple points.
Yes, please.
Please go and watch Drogba in Marseille before he came to Chelsea. That's number one. Hold on. No, let me finish.
You're not listening to what we are saying. What we are saying is in the EPL. Forget about everything else. We're talking about EPL tenancy. You're going to Marseille.
Did he lose his coldness?
Maybe.
We're talking about a cold striker. A cold striker is a cold striker.
No. We're talking about the question I asked.
Okay, let me make this true. Let me make my second point.
Okay, what's your second point? So your first point is nullified. Your first point is nullified.
Okay, my second point is Drogba at a particular time was actually the best header of the ball. The best header in the world.
Context.
That is why no, I'll give you a fact. That is why you saw a lot of the times when we were defending against corner kick, Drogba normally gives a clear header of that.
I remember that. That's a valid point. I do remember that.
You always, and if you look at him when the ball gets to him, even when he's scoring, it's a one time. You couldn't dispute his heading.
Amen.
That's part of
but here's my thing.
It's a debate.
But Abdul, let's not act like Van Persie's heading was trash. We all remember that goal.
You know what we're gonna do. On the next game, we're gonna do Drogba Van Persie debate.
No, it's obvious, man. Listen, whatever you want to listen. The big goal.
You know why that debate?
Abdullah. When we want to do that debate, just say who is the best cold striker.
The best
don't say EPL or anything.
Exactly.
Which one is a cold striker?
You don't want, because when you say EPL, thank you, Abdul. That's Abdul. This is where I really wanted you to walk into that dark alley. Because if you say EPL, you're going to take away the credibility from Drogba. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So the best striker, you're going to have a debate next time.
You take away the credibility from Drogba.
Yeah, you have to. When you have an argument about Drogba, you know there's certain corridors you can't go. So you can't talk about stats. You can't really. You can't do it. You talk about plushness, you talk about big goals, you talk about heading, but you can't talk about stats. That one there is non-negotiable.
It's not negotiable, my brother.
You were annoying some Arsenal fans. Who knows more about Persie than Drogba?
No, because no. Abdullah, if I actually advise you, don't do a stream of Van Persie or Drogba, because what's gonna happen is the average fan is going to say the average fan and then some knows what the answer is, and they're gonna say the answer, and we're not gonna like it. It's the truth.
Nana, you know what even gets more interesting is on one leg. Van Persie went to Manchester United and won the cup for them, man. With one leg. He was riddled. He was riddled with injuries, and he went to a bigger team.
SPY.
Why? Yeah, SSB. Why? SSB? Don't get us started on you and Salah. SSB. Why? That's so
You know that
disrespectful.
Liverpool fans,
Oh,
there's
don't do
Salah
this
is
to
there, so
Drogba, man.
SSB, that's really unbecoming of you. You know that, right?
Stop.
Blue Eyes, I agree with you with Van Persie.
Yeah, I agree.
Van
Yeah.
Persie's signature would be to peel off, volley, bottom
Ooh.
chord. When he
Preach.
does that, it's so
Preach.
cold that you
It's
think,
so cold.
man,
Oh,
this guy's got
God.
a technique from
Since we never had
Preach.
that debate, we might have that debate
technique.
also in terms of Drogba and Van Persie.
I'm not gonna be here when that debate's go. I'll be
Even
watching.
Henry. We can even talk about Henry and Drogba. Ah,
We've done
No,
that before.
please don't do that. That one is crystal clear. Let's not do
Wait,
that,
wait,
please.
wait, wait, bro.
We've done that
What's
before.
up? What's up, my Chelsea fans, man? What's up, man? What's up, Blue
Z-Man,
Eyes?
man.
I'm good, man. Hey,
Zeman,
Zeman,
I'll
good,
get
man.
to
How
you in a
you
minute,
doing, bro?
actually.
Huh?
We're good, bro. How you
I
doing?
find it funny how you're always here when
No,
I'm at my
I'm
lowest.
here, bro.
You sniff
No.
around.
I just came here to talk about the guy that's. Listen, man. I saw that game, and I didn't like what I seen from the back line, specifically Christensen.
Oh God!
I didn't like what I see from that boy,
talk about
bro.
that, snake,
Like that guy, like. I'm sorry, he's an incompetent defender. Every single time I see him for Chelsea, I just don't see what makes him special. Aside from his,
That's why
he gets smoked at Barca, bro.
Congratulations.
Well, he's coming to your
Z-Man,
team.
what did
How
I
do
tell you
feel?
about him?
bro, I told you this guy is not. He's like Eric Garcia. Let's be honest, bro. He's soft when
No,
it comes to
he's better than
physicality.
Eric Garcia.
He's better than Erling Garcia.
On the ball, they're basically the same.
Let
Off
me
the
tell you
ball,
the
they
difference.
can't
Okay,
really
Zema,
defend.
let me give you some.
I think where
let me give
I
you some
fault
pros and cons about
Christensen
Christensen.
is
I'll give you
like,
some pros and I'll give you some cons about him.
Christensen does not play like a Danish player.
Yeah,
he plays like a Scottish player. Like he plays like a player from the English Isles. Like or is he from? I don't know. But he's not.
Let me give you some. Let me
just say this here, right? I'm never talking about Christensen. The guy is not a Dane. Is rugged. If you see a Dane, you see this guy now. What's his name?
Yeah, Simon Kier.
Simon Kaya. Those are Danes. When you look at their faces, blue.
Aren't Danes Vikings? Danes are Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings, yeah.
They're cold.
Yeah.
Blue eyes. When you look at Christensen, I'm like, geez, bro. Where did you grow up?
Is that because he got educated in Cobham? Is that what is do you think that's the reason why?
He probably moved to London. He moved to London when he was 15, right?
Yeah. In Nigeria, when you want to go to Buka, they ask what do you want to buy. There's Amala, there's Sinyo, there's Semovita, and there's so many food. But Chris decided to choose just sauce.
Yeah, I agree with you, SSB. I agree. Zeman is always high at this time because
That's because I barely broke my fast like an hour ago. That's why, man.
Are you fast?
No, but I remember we were trying to pitch Christensen to Z-Man about 2 months ago. So I know Z-Man came to collect. I know you came to collect.
Z-Man, I warned you though, Z-Man. I don't lie, bro. I don't lie.
I know we tried to sell Christensen to you.
No, bro. I asked you guys what's his best trait, and you all were telling me non-defensive traits, man.
I told you he needs to.
There's no defensive trait. Maybe reading of the game, maybe.
What reading of the game? This guy's a moron at times.
I said maybe like a
let's just give it to him, right? So let me just give you straight. They said Christensen is one of the best young technical defenders, according to Sarri. He says he's a technical defender, and when they say technical defender, those guys are those defenders that don't really slide tackle and all that. They kind of are very positionally aware of where danger is. They read the game. It's true, he does. But the thing about Christensen is when it comes to now being that commander at the back, that guy's been playing at the top level now since Antonio Conte, which is about 4 or 5 seasons ago. At this stage, he should be like with those guys today. I know they were crap. But he should have been able to tell them, hey, don't go too far. Hey, come close. hey. But he was the one that made the big mistake, actually. And then he said hits in his head. Like, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's my only concern with Christensen. I feel like he might evolve later. That's my only thing where I'm
we're looking at a player that will evolve, like how PK evolved after Manchester United. I'm seeing him in that mode.
I agree.
I would not be surprised he does that at Barcelona maybe after a season or two. But let me tell you, Zeman, you cannot build your defense on Christensen. You need a Sergio Ramos to be beside him.
Zeman,
that would be my frank.
Around him.
That would be my frank. Someone like Christensen, you need. Who's another very young? You need someone like Delict. De Ligt won't work. They'll both make too many mistakes together.
Maybe someone like Araujo, because Araujo can do the cover.
But my thing is like, look at the context of what he's coming into. He's coming into. You have Ericsson. Not Ericsson. You have Eric Garcia, who's another choice, who's still young and who's not defensively competent when it comes to the physical aspects. And you have Rojo, who's really good in the physical aspect and defending, but he's not really that good at distribution, who's still young. Both are young. And then you have PK, who's aging. So if he comes in, I expect this man to be fighting for a starting spot. And I look at him and I just think to myself, he's just going to be in the mix.
Oh no! He's a starter. No. For Barcelona, no. He's
gonna be in the mix. He's gonna be a rotation dude, bro.
God forbid,
bro. That's my problem, bro. I don't see that in him, bro. I don't see that claim.
I don't respect. I have little to no respect for Christensen. You're not selling me on Eric Garcia, and I'm sorry, I can't vouch for that. He has to start. I'm sorry, he has to. Come on now. But I agree, dude. I don't think I told people it's not that special. If I have to say Chalobah can start ahead of you, I don't think you're that special to me. Just to me.
No. Christensen is better than Chalobah. Come on, bro.
No way.
No. Emmy. I get that.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm with Emmy on this one, please.
Come on.
No. Blue Eyes. Do you remember the questions I asked you earlier on in the season?
Nana. Let's go back to the Champions League final.
Come on, guys. Come on, Christensen.
In the match, guys, let's be fair here. Thiago Silva pulls up his hamstring, right? He was done. His hamstring was gone, right? Guess who stepped in? Christensen.
Yeah, but
Emmy.
What did he actually do in that Champions League final, though?
No,
because all the biggest blocks were Chilwell, Reece James, everyone else.
Lacobam, man. No.
Christensen was a Covan boy, really, though.
Christensen was money that game. Don't get it twisted. He was money that game,
man. He was money, but he wasn't clutch.
No, he was clutch. No, he was. No. In terms of the overall scheme of things, he was actually clutch. But let me tell you this:
in that game, man.
He was.
Emmy and Blue Eyes. I asked a simple question before.
Yes.
Early on in the season, and you guys gave me a respectful answer. I said, "Why is Chalobah starting in there ahead of Christensen?" No one could say why. I just don't think Christensen is that.
Let me answer
the question then. I think at the time, Christensen was going through his the contract issues with Chelsea. Today he will say he wants to stay. Okay, Chelsea will be like, okay, look at the contract, can he sign? And he says no, he wants to think about it. So at the time there was a lot of back and forth at that time. And also he now got injured also. And that also affected his game time. I think those are the two factors that actually impacted him. But if he was there, and also Chalobah started showing, in the absence of Christensen, Chalobah stepped up and actually
he did step up.
Impacting the game.
Yeah, but Emmy, you're missing one point. Christensen, right? His best. Can somebody please tell me what his best position is? Let me make sure.
Are you gonna say center back?
Three man center back, man.
He's a center
back.
He's a center back. Thank you very much, Nana. And all
I can't
he's a CCB. He's a center back. That's what he is. So
his biggest strength is his ability to carry the ball.
He should be in the heart of the defense. That's what I'm saying. He should be the quarterback of the defense.
So the reason why Chalobah was playing, Chalobah wasn't playing ahead of him. Chalobah was playing ahead of Aspi and Reece James for that right spot. We did not. The guy who took that center spot was Thiago Silva.
Yeah.
So wait, time out. Just because Emmy, I get Emmy. Emmy, you're keeping it real for all players.
No,
Blue Eyes. You always say get that shirt. No, which show is get that shirt. Get that shirt.
Let me ask you a question.
And what's going on now?
No, you're right. Let me ask you a question. Would you play if we had no defenders? Would you play Thiago Silva on the right?
No.
Exactly.
He'll
Would you
get
play him on
killed.
the left?
No, he has to play on the center.
He has to play in the center. That's his natural position. So, whatever, if Christensen is playing
out of position.
Yeah, but he played there today. Blue Eyes, he played there today.
Yeah, he was there. He was central.
What was he doing? And what was he doing as well?
What was he doing? Lukaku was on his left and was on his right.
Hold on. No.
Reece James.
Let me ask this question. How many goals did Christensen concede before he was substituted today in the center?
2.
Thank you. How many goals did Thiago concede when he came in?
2.
Oh God! So what are you trying to say?
Well, technically, that pen wasn't really him, though. Let's be real. That pen wasn't him.
Right. There's chaos in your living room, and it has nothing to do with you.
So
this guy Blue Eyes. I'm lying, Emmy. I won't let this guy Blue Eyes because the thing is he was going along with the Christensen slander. It was like yes, okay.
I like how you said Corey's a center back, bro.
Yeah, no, he was going along with the Christensen slander, and then all of a sudden,
to be very honest with you, Z-Man, he is one of the centre backs that actually can carry the ball through the press, right? That's one of his strengths too. He can carry the ball through a press. Who's this Josh?
Bro, I'm tired of those type of center backs. I'm getting tired of those type of center backs. They're getting old, man.
Please
They're
hurry
getting
up and come
old.
and get
I
him.
want defenders and defense, man.
Hurry up and come and get your product. Hurry up and come and pick up your product.
Don't listen. Emmy has sweet talked me several times. Don't believe everything you hear from me. Trust me, Emmy's done it before.
Amazon Prime, man. We're gonna send it to you.
No. Z-Man, you guys will probably get to see the best of Christensen. I'll be watching him.
But Z-Man, let me ask you a question. Remember when you were picking up Aubameyang? It was the same discussion that Arsenal fans were having. They were like, "Please come on, hurry up and come get him." And look what you turned Aubameyang to.
What did Aubameyang do for Frankfurt?
But the problem with Aubameyang is he's still not the right striker. This guy's build-up play is not good enough. Like he's the right striker in the sense that he creates space with his runs, but in terms of build-up, he's still not the right striker.
Yeah, but
that's why Barcelona is still looking for a striker.
But what about numbers? In terms of numbers, so far,
yeah, numbers,
makeshift.
And that's largely down to the amount of chances we create because this guy's not clinical. Like this guy loses so much. He loses so much chances, bro.
But his numbers are good.
Yeah, his numbers are good, but don't let the numbers fool you, man. Don't let the numbers fool you.
This guy Blue Eye. No, Z-Man. You know what's crazy? This guy Blue Eyes was going along with the Christensen slander. He was like, yeah, he's not that good. And then all of a sudden, something pushed him to say, I'm gonna defend this guy. Let that be true. I need to know what triggers him to defend that guy. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe he got a haircut and he likes it now, but I don't know. Show needs to stay, man. We missed Show this game, actually. We missed
No, guys. No. Listen, it's just because the reason I'm chiming in for Christensen is somebody said Chalobah. I think it was Steven. Chalobah.
No, it was me.
Okay.
Steven as well.
No, come on, guys. Chalobah is not better than Christensen. Let's be fair, please.
No, I'm just saying, why
has Trevor scored more goals than Christensen in his whole Chelsea?
No, you're right.
How are you comparing goals for defenders?
But that shouldn't be a metric for defenders.
We're talking about defending. No, you're right. Exactly. In terms of goals, Chalobah has a goal in him. I give him that. He does have a goal.
Chalobah really is a DM, though.
Hey, that Arsenal loss is keeping you up.
Fam, I just woke up.
Well, it's not that bad, man.
Have you guys seen Raf?
Amen. Alonso is my guy. Amen.
Raf is in the cage right now. He doesn't want to.
Who's Raf? Who is a Chelsea fan?
Oh my God, Raf is a Chelsea fan. He's
a Chelsea Madrid fan.
SSB. SSB. I finally got to your comments. Nah, I want to take Isak. I want to take him, man. I would not take that dude. That guy's not it.
No. NK and Blue Eyes.
Yes.
How many times have I told you this season we have needed Kovacic in that midfield?
Oh, please don't get me started. Josh, don't do this to me, please.
No.
Don't get me started with Kova because you don't want to do this to Kova.
No.
I'm looking for the next opportunity.
Blue Eyes. I think I backed Josh here because without Kovacic today, it was very obvious, man.
Guys, don't get me started with Kova, man. Don't get me
Respect
started.
Kovacic.
No,
Respect.
do you
Josh,
prefer
stop.
Kante
Josh,
or
please, I
do you
beg you,
prefer
stop, my
Jorginho?
brother. I beg you. Josh, I beg
This
you,
guy
please.
woke up and chose
Josh, I
Kovacic,
beg you,
man.
please.
Josh,
Don't
no,
do this
no,
to
no.
Kova.
Oh,
Please
I
don't do
forgot
this to
Nana is
He's
Kova.
told me
Nana
how to
doesn't
do
like
Don't do
Kova.
this to Dora the Explorer,
No,
man.
no,
Don't
no,
do this
no,
to
no,
Dora.
I
no,
think
no,
no.
no, no.
Kovacic is growing on me
Boys,
slowly. I still think he should be better than
No,
Modric now. I'm sorry, he should
don't
be
do
better
this
than
to
Who,
Modric.
Dora, man.
But
Don't
why
do
is
this
he
guys,
to
better
Dora
than
the
guys,
Modric?
Explorer, man.
Kovacic can carry the ball, man. He can
Of
progress the
course.
ball by carrying it, man.
Preach.
He's a,
Preach.
yeah, he
Blue
can
eyes,
lead it
blue eyes.
to
Yeah.
yeah, he can lead it to your front lines,
Listen,
man.
guys,
So
let me
Is
tell
he
you
not our
something.
best
Let me
You
midfielder?
know, Loftus-Cheek can also progress the ball, by the
let
way.
me tell
But
you guys
continue.
yeah,
something.
but
No,
Loftus-Cheek
he's
is
terrible
well,
on the ball.
technically he's always been
Can
a
I say
midfielder.
something
He's
without
terrible
repeating
off
myself
the
over?
ball too.
Listen, I've
Loftus
repeated
Cheek.
myself on this matter for so many times, but what is the difference? Let me ask Josh and Zeman, and I know it's criminal to ask this question, but I'm repeating myself. Tell me what is different between the major difference between Kovacic and Modric? Just one thing.
Oh my God! I wish I
The
could answer,
final
but let me
ball.
allow this guy.
Don't do that.
Playmaking,
Guys, don't
his
do that.
playmaking
Playmaking on the
abilities,
ball, his
Sorry?
his
passing.
delivery, his playmaking
But
abilities,
we said that yesterday,
range
didn't
of
we?
passes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to repeat myself, Abdul. Yeah, but somebody said final ball. Who said final ball?
It's me.
God will
It's his
bless
final
you.
ball.
God will bless you
Yeah.
for me, my brother. Final ball. So listen. Somebody said to me as well that in that game against what was the last game? Was it Crystal Palace that Kova had 90%, 99%, 98% pass completion? You know what I said to the person? I said I would rather Kova had 60% pass completion and 1 assist.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're hearing what I'm saying, and that is the difference between Kova and Modric. You see that game, that semi-final game, Modric did nothing, but he created 1 assist, and that was what won the game. That was what won the tie.
Modric is a
I'm with
world-class
you, man.
midfielder.
Yeah, but the thing is,
So do less,
that's
do
like
less.
Kovacic
So all I'm saying is, Josh,
Kovacic
all I'm
and
saying is do
Modric.
less.
Guys, I want to do
gain
that. I want to
more.
do that blue eyes. I want to do that blue eyes now.
Do
Kovacic,
less to gain more. That's
Modric
all.
is.
That's the definition of that position.
Yes, I want to let blue eyes.
Kovacic does too much to gain less.
Blue eyes. I want to do that too. I want to do that too. Guys, I want to do that blue eyes now. Relax. Modric, for me, Modric is a world-class central midfielder. While Kovacic is bang average.
I wouldn't say bang average. No. Josh, don't get me. I wouldn't say bang average, but I don't. I should.
NK, speak your truth, man. Let's be
No, I wouldn't
honest,
say
bro.
bang average, but
Compared to him, comparatively.
But I'm sorry, Kovacic, you should be better than Modric at age of 36. I'm sorry, that's for me. Is that too wild, Z-Man or Josh? Is that wild for me to say?
How old is Kovacic?
Let's
He's
put
in his
things
late
in
20s, right?
Let's put
How
things
old
in
Kante? And look
context,
at him
right?
now.
No, don't bring up Kante. That one is personal.
Don't do this to Kante.
I'm just
Kante
saying
gonna
that
get it too, man.
you guys are trying to compare Kovacic with Modric.
That's why I said
there
it's
is
criminal.
there is no player like Modric.
He's turning 28, Z-Man. He's turning 28.
No. You see, this is where I have to agree with NK, bro. He progresses the play all the way to the front, and as soon as he gets to the front, he sees ghosts. Like this guy gets nervous. He gets nervous.
He ghosts?
He gets
the
nervous.
players have been running.
He gets nervous, bro. He doesn't.
No, that's not fair because he has done a lot of good.
He said that's not fair.
What do you mean that's not fair,
Josh? Life's not fair.
When we're losing 1-0 and this guy's progressing the ball, I'm like, just lay it off. That's all you need to do. Lay it off. This guy will find someone in the stands before he finds someone.
Josh, it hurts, man. They do the same with True, man. You got to eat this crew, man. But Kovacic, he's. I respect Kovacic, but I feel like he should be better than Modric now. I'm sorry. That's just the way I view. Because
he's our best midfielder right now.
We have to put this in context, right? Modric is the only player that can play number 6, number 8, and number 10, and he has been the only player that can do that for more than 10 years. I think the last player like Modric. I can't even think. Maybe let's go memory lane, guys. When was the last player like Modric? When did we have a last player?
That was what I expected.
Nedved.
Was Nedved a 6-8?
Never could have been 6.
No,
Nedved was miles better than Modric.
You're talking about all positions?
No. See,
what about
Nedved was not a 6-8.
What about Xavi? Might be the closest, but he can't attack in that realm like Modric can.
But Xavi did not have a 10. He didn't have a 10.
Yeah, he wasn't a 10 in this game.
No, he was not a 10 in this game.
You see that pass? You see that pass that Modric gave in the second leg for the winner?
Yeah.
I don't know how many players can do that like real time.
No. But
At that
if,
speed,
if you're
at
talking
that
about
speed, because the ball did not stop, right? The ball was still rolling when he made that pass to Rodrigo.
Yeah. No, but
the ball did not stop.
No,
He
but
didn't
Amy,
stop the ball.
Yeah,
He
but
was on
Amy,
the
that
run.
wasn't fast. Eh? He like everybody else was running and he slowed the pace. That's the secret of
But
that
the
pass.
ball did not. The ball did not
No,
stop.
you're right.
spinning on the
You're
grass,
right. Yes.
right?
No, the ball was whipped.
Sorry, someone said Modric made his debut in 2002. And you tell me coaches can't be better than him in 2022. That's
No. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, the closest person, Verratti, to be honest with you.
Oh, Verratti, maybe actually, yeah.
Wait. NK, since you want Modric to be like you want Kovacic to be like Modric. What of? Do you respect Marcus Mugabe and Malanza?
No, I don't respect. No, you know I don't. You know my view on Marcus Alonso. I've said that for the past 8 months.
So Zeman, Verratti tried the number 10. I don't think he's a number 10 though.
Yeah, but that's the closest person in terms of world football right now that can play all midfield positions.
No, I'm saying, I'm even going back in memory lane
All
now.
time.
I'm saying, so we have Modric now. When was the last time we had a player like Modric?
Oh, Emmy, I have the correct answer for you.
Diego Maradona.
Emmy,
No, it can't be Diego. Diego
Emmy, I have the
Diego
correct
never
answer for you.
He didn't play 6.
Diego never played that
Emmy,
deep, man.
I have the correct answer for you.
Abdul, say it, man.
I swear, have you seen Ronaldo?
Yaya Toure.
No. Yeah, Toure can't play number 10. Number 10, man. Yeah,
Blue eyes, remove yourself from the street, man. Remove yourself.
Yaya Toure is a 6 and an 8. That's it.
No, what position was Yaya Toure playing for Mancini in his first season in Man City?
That's true.
He was playing behind the striker, right?
That's true.
That's behind Aguero,
That's
right?
true. That's true.
It was behind Aguero.
That's true. That's true. I give you that one. And
his
won.
job was to pick up the ball, the loose balls, and drive and shoot and score.
Yeah. No, I give you that one. That's true. I forgot about that with his time with Mancini. You're absolutely right.
This guy said no.
No, you're absolutely right.
But I just said no way.
No, it's true. But he had to take me to Mancini. You're right. But
SSB said Gundogan. Gundogan is 6, 8, and 10.
Yeah, Gundogan can.
He struggles at 6 though. He struggles at 6, but
the reason
don't look at the Champions League final.
No. But when we're talking about,
I'm looking at the Euros as well. He struggled. I'm sorry, he did.
Yeah.
We're talking about. Hey, are we talking about all-encompassing midfielder that usually goes to the advanced line? Or are we talking about midfielder that carries from the middle of the park all the way to the front lines?
Correct.
And that's his only duty.
The latter.
Yeah.
The latter. If you're talking about me.
And that midfielder that just controls the center circle.
I would actually say Verratti might be the best option even all time. Even all time.
Yeah, but he's not a 10. So
that carry the ball from the middle.
That's why he's 6 and 8.
Don't mention
Gundogan. What about Bernardo Silva?
Kante.
Well, Bernardo Silva, did Bernardo Silva play that deep though? In the middle of the park. Aside from this season,
Bernardo Silva, yes. Bernardo Silva is a good example.
But don't do this to Bernardo Silva, Blue Eyes. Don't do this to Bernardo Silva.
We're talking about 6. We're talking about
I don't
6.
think he can play 6 though. Yeah.
Let's say it like this, right? Sometimes Bernardo Silva.
I have another take for you guys.
That double pivot, if Rodri is pressed, right? Pep uses Bernardo Silva to progress the ball.
Yeah, but to protect the defense, I don't think Bernardo Silva.
Yeah, Bernardo can't do that. That's not. He doesn't have that tool.
I'm still saying Verratti. I'm sorry. Verratti. Someone needs to tell me other than
Verratti. But Verratti is 10. Verratti is a 10.
No, his 10 is the only issue. That's the knock.
That's because if
Verratti is an 8.
Verratti is actually 6. I think he's a 6.
Hey,
he's a 6 that pushes forward. He's a 6 that pushes forward.
Yeah, he's a complete talent.
And I have another take for you. Don't forget, in some instances, Yaya Toure was playing central defense for Barcelona.
No, he was.
And that was the position he played.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Even under Pep, he used to use him.
I swear he played center. Did he play center back in the final, or am I mad?
He played it against Chelsea.
You're mad.
Unless I'm getting it completely wrong.
Please, if anybody's talking centre back, then we might as well bring in Declan Rice.
Stop.
No. And don't forget, Arsene Wenger.
Don't do this.
Arsene Wenger wanted to sign Yaya Toure as a striker.
No.
And Yaya Toure said no, he wanted to play in midfield.
No, but I know that
I was thinking of this Arsenal player Rosicky, but Rosicky just 8 and 10, right? You know.
Yeah, he was 8 and 10 based. He was 8 and 10.
Hey, what about Paul Scholes?
Let's random guys.
Well, it might actually be Paul Scholes, actually.
I think Paul Scholes might be the last guy.
Yeah.
Guys,
the joke about Paul Scholes is Paul Scholes cannot tackle.
What about that guy?
No, he can't now.
Anytime Paul Scholes tackle,
it's
he
a
gets
yellow card. Yeah, but it paid off. It paid off because people were scared of that midfield.
6, 8 and 10.
Yeah, but it's
sorry, Yaya Toure played centre back 09 final. He played centre back.
I mean, in his early years, didn't he play as a 10? And then he got reverted back to a deep line.
Exactly. Yeah.
Scholes might be the best case scenario.
I forgot about Paul Scholes long time ago. Paul Scholes can play.
Paul Scholes was
utility. That's Paul Scholes' definition of utility player.
Wait, Blue Eyes. What about Loftus?
Blue Eyes, I have another player.
He played 6, 8, and 10. What are we talking about?
Blue Eyes, I forgot another player.
Whoa.
Stop this light skin.
Guys, wow.
Blue Eyes, I forgot another player.
Is this how you feel?
Stop.
Yeah, Mikel Obi would have been that guy. He would have been that guy.
Mikel Obi can play 4, 6, and 10.
He would have been that guy. Good call, good shout.
Mikel.
Because he played 10 for Nigeria. You're right. You're right.
I thought Blue Eyes, you would have said Mikel sooner, knowing you, man.
No, I didn't.
What about your boy Lampard, man?
Oh, screw that, Nick.
Technically,
he couldn't even play 10. Technically, the reason why Villas-Boas, as fell out with Lampard was he told Lampard, "Hey, you're going to try to play number 10 and press more." And Lampard said he has never pressed before. And they fell out. He benched Lampard, and Lampard did the first coup d'etat in Chelsea's history. He drove that coup that actually, sacked Villas-Boas because
you're joking, right?
No,
I'm not joking. I'm for real.
Yeah. This is
this guy Francis is a real enemy of progress.
But hold on.
Do you remember how bad we were? Did you hear what Francis said after Villas-Boas was sacked? He said Villas-Boas would have been a good coach, but the job came too soon for him. The same thing.
So he's the one that dictates the
same thing Jorginho said when Lampard was sacked.
Yeah,
hold on. That coup d'etat is what got us the Champions League.
No, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes.
It's the truth.
Blue Eyes is the truth. No, that's the truth. But Blue Eyes, come on now.
Champions, do you know how bad we were in 20?
No. Andre Villas-Boas in my eyes is the worst Chelsea manager in the Abramovich era. That's in my opinion, but that doesn't change the fact.
No, he was that Scolari.
No, I'm sorry. I still no. Ladies and gentlemen, what I saw under Villas-Boas, I can't respect that guy. I'm sorry, I can't respect that guy.
But let's be fair. The only reason, the main part, and the main reason why he wasn't successful, because he lost the locker room. It's like this guy was trying different tactics, and he was trying to be different and trying to implement his ideas.
Do you know what is called C finish? They did a C finish to Villas-Boas. That was the reason. You know what is called C finish?
What's that?
You don't know what's called C finish. That's what they did to Andres Villas-Boas.
Villas-Boas was young. He
was
got
young.
the job as a 30-year-old.
He was fresh.
31-year-old. Yeah, he was young.
He just won the FC Porto.
And then he walked. And then he's walking into that type of situation where you have experienced players.
They did see finish
titles. Yeah,
they did see finish.
But you know, one thing I wanted to drop about Paul Scholes was, do you guys think the English team would have done better if they built the team around Paul Scholes instead of
1,000%?
Yes,
1,000%.
Yeah,
because Paul Scholes was technical. I think he was the most technical out of those.
No, but the thing is, you have to remember at that time, football was all about building
passion
around
and glory.
No, yeah, no, you're right. But you know the whole beauty and the beast thing, because that was the same argument around Paul Gascoigne. Paul Gascoigne was supposed to be the fulcrum of during his time, but Paul Gascoigne, Paul Scholes, these are like Roy Keane, even though Roy Keane is not English. These guys were like the ugly part of the game, and it's hard to build a fabric behind those kind of characters.
No, but if Spain could do it with Xavi and win the World Cup,
yeah,
why couldn't England
no, but
do it?
Xavi wasn't. Xavi was the beast, but Xavi did it with pizzazz. You understand? He did it with pizzazz. But and then when you look at Gerrard and Lampard, you can build. That's commercial right there. You can build a billboard.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, to be fair, Blue Ash, you're not capping. That's facts.
Yeah, no, you can be.
But
Yeah, you can build.
Are we talking about commercial or
no? But I'm just.
No, we're talking about what. To be fair, is people are gonna watch these guys play. Exactly. So it's like, who do you want to see playing the two game?
I'm not saying they shouldn't play. I'm saying.
No, but
around Paul Scholes.
No, but you have to maximize. Emmy is the same situation at Chelsea.
Emmy, you're missing
maximize
the point.
Lampard.
What I'm saying is, when you're building a national team, right? There's so many components to the big picture. There's one thing about building it around the right person, and there's also one thing about building it around what the fans would like to feel. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's...
there's something about building it around what the fans would like to feel. Because,
okay. In France, 98, why did they build the team? Who did they build the team around? Was it Zidane or Vieira?
No, but are you talking about France or you're talking about England now? You're throwing in
France.
Oh, yeah. Of course it was around Zidane.
Was
of
it?
Course, yeah, it was around Zidane. No, Vieira
wasn't his starter.
No, it was around Zidane. Absolutely. Zidane was the billboard of that French side. Yes.
Zidane, Petit, and Karembo in the midfield.
Yeah, that's the billboard. You're right. So if you want to look at it, you always have to look at it as who can be the billboard of the national side.
It's postcode.
I don't think you can sell Scholes. You can't sell Scholes to the
Why can't you sell Scholes? He was a 13-time champion. Are you
joking? No, Emmy. I'm just telling you, you can't sell him to the man. You can't sell him to the average guy. I'm sorry.
Because he doesn't come from London.
And when it comes to
no, it's just Emmy. It's just something about him. You can't sell him. You can't sell him like that.
Why? Is it because he's short? Is it because he's a block?
Emmy, I don't know. I can't describe it, but he was
Why can't you describe it? Say it.
No, Emmy, it's because Emmy, you're trying to make me look at it because I really know Scholes.
Let me ask you a question.
But the way he played the game, you can't sell that to people.
Nana, let me ask Emmy a question. Let me ask you this question. Who do you think is more important to Manchester's legacy? Roy Keane or David Beckham?
Roy Keane.
Roy Keane.
Exactly. Who would you who would you build
7 seasons, right?
Exactly, but who would you build? Who do you think carried the buzz for Manchester United?
Oh, 1999
in the billboard it was David Beckham, right?
Sorry?
But on the field it was Roy Keane.
Exactly, but if you think about it, and this is probably not a good example, but if you think about it, David Beckham's influence on that Manchester United side cannot be understated.
That's why Alex Ferguson threw a boot at him.
Of course, because he said, "Yo, what am I going to do with this guy? But I need him." It's the truth. What am I going to do with this guy?
To be fair,
yeah.
No, to be fair, even if you look at back on the Spain side, remember 2008 Euros? They didn't call up Raúl. Raúl was the face of Spain. And the fact that they took that much, they were getting so much slack by the media, by the Spanish press. They were getting so much slack because they're like, how can you leave a talent like Raúl at home and going with this type of team? And then you're saying that your team is going to operate with around Xavi, and to have that mold, there were so much stints before that. It took him delivering the Euros for them to get over that. That's the problem. But with England, if they do that, if they end up, sacrificing players and they end up trying to make a balanced midfield where Paul Scholes operates, I think they're going to get so much heat. And if they don't end up delivering, everyone's going to be on the manager's head.
Thank you.
So that's the problem.
And you just summarized the reason why England has only won one international.
I know, Amy.
Let me just make sure
I didn't see this coming.
Let me just make sure I put the sword very
Amy was cutting this grass long time ago.
I know. Let me make sure I put the sword very deep. And that World Cup final, they actually got a ghost goal because the ball didn't cross the line. It did not cross the line.
Here we go.
Wembley.
This is the grass Amy has been trying to cut for 30 minutes.
Yeah, you know.
You're smiling when you're saying this as well.
He wanted us to walk into this trap. It's all good. No, you're right.
We all happily walked in, and we are all happy afterwards.
No, but it's hard. You're right. Building a team around Scholes versus building a team around Gerrard and Frank Lampard
and Francis
is criminal. It should be around Scholes. Scholes is nasty. Scholes is one of my favorite players in English football of all time. Man.
What year are we talking about? Which tournament are we talking about?
It's just like I'm talking of the 2006. I'm talking of the 2006 World Cup, the 2008 Euros, the 2010 World Cup.
No, the 2006 was Paul Scholes not retired?
Yeah,
in
2006.
2006. All right, guys, I gotta go, man. Peace.
All right, man. Peace, bro. Peace, man.
I think Scholes' last tournament was 2004 Euros.
Yeah, he retired early.
2006.
He retired early.
I can't remember when he was.
I remember he did retire early from the game.
I can't. Yeah, why wouldn't he retire early? That guy was.
He didn't go to the. He got demoralized because in the 2004 they were using him on the left.
I can't remember.
Left mid, isn't it? He was playing left mid. Disrespectful team.
All right, man.
So he didn't go to the 2006.
I enjoyed watching Paul Scholes, man. One of my favorite players, man. Paul
Scholes.
He
retired in 04. Jesus.
04. Wow.
Yeah, he said enough, man. He said enough.
Yeah, man. Even listen, when Sir Alex Ferguson, when Saf calls you from when you're playing golf and says, "Yo, Paul,
come back,
I need you for 1 month, man."
Right.
That's
he wasn't in the 06 World Cup, right?
So 04 was his last time.
But it's just like that Germany winning team in 2014. It was built around Schweinsteiger, and that was the best. That was the best idea. It wasn't built around Ozil. People thought the team was built around Ozil, but no, it was actually built around Schweinsteiger.
That 2014 team, man.
They were
lethal. Remember what Mikel did to Schweinsteiger and Cruz, man? He destroyed them in 2012. One man match.
Never forget.
I'll never forget what he did to Schweinsteiger and Cruz in 2012.
Who's that?
Mikel! Hi! Mikel, the Champions League finals.
And then what's it called? You had Ghanaians flexing that draw against Germany, man. I can't stand.
Yeah, no, that was the best game. That was the best game in that World Cup. Qatar. That 2-2 draw was the best game of that World Cup.
That was a fantastic game.
Germany, Ghana.
Yeah, but you know the big boys weren't playing that game, man. You know the big boys weren't playing that game. As soon as the big boys stepped onto that field, it was game over.
I'm not even talking about it was just the
it's
game
the truth,
quality.
bro.
The game quality was so good.
Guys, let's round up.
Let's round up, guys. We'll talk again next
Maybe
time.
we might because I don't know if you guys want me to do the bit of Van Persie and Drogba story. I have to do a little bit of research.
Please.
Yeah, hey man, bring it on, man.
Don't worry.
I'll have to do proper
We'll do it
research before we do it on Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, man, take it easy, man. These Arsenal fans are out here flexing.
Fun, man, bro.
Steven, everybody.